Hello. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Hello. Wow. You know, I probably could have started earlier if I didn't get delayed by stuff and distracted. I actually got up relatively early. I really got to get back into the habit of waking up early. I completely fucked it. Since not working. Alright. So something I want to do. Also, hello. Now, there's something I want to do here. I have this. But what I want to do is I want to pretend to start a new game. Because I need to check and make sure that VO works on this. So last time we did .hack, at some point, for some reason, the voiceover stopped working. So I need to make sure that that doesn't happen, because I don't like I don't know how that happened. It happened a while back with 14 and we fixed it. Now I need to make sure, and then it happened somehow randomly with GU and no one said anything. So now I have to kind of make sure that it's working this time around. So we're gonna go through, we're gonna start a new game, quote unquote, and get the opening cutscene again, because I also forgot transferring your file, your data also automatically starts the game. So we're gonna do that so we can get the heckin' my brain. We're gonna start it over so that we can get the heckin' opening cutscenes in. You won't be hearing me unless I try to make myself heard. I'm gonna be putting myself on super mute so I can have my stream playing some. Actually, I don't have to do it on my phone. I can just I'm an idiot. Actually, no, I have to have it on my phone because having anything else clicking off the game makes it like mute itself. I forgot, and it like stops it. Nope, I have to have it. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, hold on. So yeah, we're gonna do that to ensure that things are working. Okay. Alrighty. Let's make our way. Oh, I can reconvert. Yeah, cool. Let's do that. Okay, voiceover's working good. So I didn't say anything, Conchu. I needed to make sure I need to make sure the voiceover's working on this, because last time for some reason it fucking didn't. No, it's a shit.
Hey, Ovan, when I finally get better, we can live together, can't we?
That's why it's important that you get better soon.
'Cause then, you and I can be together in real life, just the way we are in the world.
Whatever it means, someone to knock me out. I'm so tired. I'm really sorry.
Once, There used to
Sounds
be
like
a
it sucks.
goddess statue here.
A goddess?
I missed the first few hours of the last stream. I assume the game is gonna show it.
A goddess that exists in the world.
Then maybe I'll ask the goddess if she would have mercy on me and cure me.
So I have to just pause for that. You missed the last few hours of the last stream. I assume the game is gonna show it. It probably will. It's gonna do a little recap of the second game, of the important points that you need to know. Actually, while I'm here, while I've already paused things, yeah, it's gonna run through the game, and it's gonna run through the game. It's gonna, after this opening cutscene, it gives a quick little summary of what happened, last game. It's not gonna show much of anything. It's just gonna play like essentially what is the equivalent of a slideshow and be like, this is what happened. This is how, you know, the events of last game that you need to know going into the third game. Because understandably enough, the game does not expect you to have, it expects you to have played the previous ones, but at the same time, it's not going to freaking lose its shit that you didn't play the other two games. So that's more or less where it's going. So let me just quickly so it will give a little blip, but it's not going to show you what happened. It's got to leave something to make you, at least if for whatever reason in 2006 you just bought volume 3 and never occurred to buy volume 1 and 2. That's the game. That's where the game's like, by the way, this is volume 3 if you didn't read the title. Because to be fair, these 3 games were, God, what was game price? God, it's crazy to think that it's like nowadays video games, like a video game is like $60 to $70, $80 if you're in Canada, because fuck our currency. And like, it's crazy to think that back then, like a PS2 video game was like what, $35 to $40 depending, about $40. And then in a couple years, it's just kind of gone up to 50 and then 60 and then like, holy shit. It's fuck. Es un robo, coño. Es un robo. Like, have you ever considered that? Like, it's like fucking robbery. Let me just really quick also, just for funsies. Wah, 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 wah. Freaking, there we go. Did I do it right? I don't look properly anymore. Yeah, there we go. Wow. Okay, perfect. Let us but yeah, the last few hours of the game, thankfully Axorman, for those who do miss streams, we do have this awesome thing called my VOD channel. It's kind of crazy because like my VOD channel is really exactly what it says on the tin. It's just a VOD channel, as just a where my past VODs is, because me in particular, I'm a data hoarder and I like having records of like my streams and stuff, as well as like looking back and seeing like where I was and where I am. And somehow, like, I know it's a relatively small number, but the fact that the VOD channel has 500 subscribers is like, what? What? Who's actually watching my VODs? Oh yes, no, I love me some receipts. I love me some records. But Yeah, interesting.
So what is the goddess's name?
The finale full of how it's made keys, videos, and key grinding. Yeah. That's really what it was. That's honestly, Axelman, that's what it was. I didn't know I was that close to the end of the fucking game. I did not know that I was that close to the fucking game. So I said, you know what? Fuck it then. Let's grind the fuck out of the Adler keys, because I found a dungeon that made it so freaking easy. Within like the first room, there was an Adler key, so I just grinded the crap out of it. But because I knew that that was boring as fuck, we watched how-to videos while I grinded Adler keys. You know what? It was a fun stream. You should have been there.
Aura.
Please let me know if at any point, guys, the voiceover decides to fucking
The key. of
ollie out,
Twilight.
because God, I fucking hate it.
The ultimate AI.
Like, literally, last stream, I want to fucking strangle myself, because I knew that since it was like near the tail end of stream, that like, you know, my energy was like kind of going down. I was conserving my energy. So the all of last stream was me being like, oh, and you guys don't hear shit. There was no voiceover. It was just the music. I was so like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I was so upset. I could have been there, but my work connection sucks. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Axelman, I'm just kidding. Oh no. Hi, Ryan. Mwah. No. See, and again, Axelman, and these sorts of things are also exactly why I have my VODs as well. Like I love keeping receipts. I love keeping records. I love keeping track of like my progress and how my little corner of the internet here grows. But also because there are times that people just can't be here for the streams, or people really, for whatever reason, want to see me play games and like my reactions to certain things. And so as a result, having the VODs, first off, because of how the VODs are, you can essentially, again, if you're the kind of person that likes watching things at 2 times speed or 1.5 times speed, which I sometimes do, it's just fun to have it. It's just fun to have it. You might never watch it, but having it, knowing that it's going to be there in the case that you do miss something, is a nice reassurance. Now, I always make sure at the end of me streaming, or at least as late as the day after, to make sure that my VODs are exported to YouTube, and then I try to have them upload, or at least I have them go public. Hi, Ryfan. I have them go public on the day that, like, on their corresponding day, so within a week. Unless I have, like, a brain fart and I just, like, amass VODs, to which I'm like, cool, looks like we're having a video every day, and things like that. I tried to be a little bit better with clips. A week ago, I had found some old clips that I was like, you know what? I have too much free time, so let me like sit in front of let me sit in front of my editor and like play. Oh, excuse me. With
Testing,
making clips
testing
and stuff.
1, 2, 3. Give the VOD channel all the views.
And heckin' I experimented with the clips, and I went to see if they would do well on YouTube versus Twitter versus TikTok, to see, because I don't really use TikTok a lot. I use TikTok to like watch things and maybe like with you guys, but I personally don't really use TikTok. And maybe it's just because I don't make a habit of making TikToks, or maybe my editing just sucks and it's not engaging or something, but my clips kind of, they do okay-ish. They get a couple views, and then the next day no one cares. And I'm wondering, I need to get better at clipping stuff because I don't get a lot of clips naturally. Yeah, that's the thing too. I I'm not sure when it comes to TikTok what constitutes as something, I guess, worth sharing or being funny or whatever. I also know that TikTok in and of itself kind of doesn't like VTubers. So it's finding, I guess, the right tags to like exploit. I have dabbled a little bit with the TikTok promote feature, where you pay like a small amount of money because TikTok will sometimes give you coupons to see where promoting a video goes. And all promoting video does is exactly that. It just puts it in front of people, but it'll say that it's promoted and things like that. I'm very iffy about it if my content is funny or if it's just me. Yeah, so what I've learned with the TikTok promote feature is that for the time you give TikTok the allotted budget, it definitely does what it says. It promotes your video, it puts it in front of people. But that doesn't mean people watch it. It doesn't mean people watch it. Because when you look at your analytics, you'll see it'll show you at what point in the clip, via line graph, but it'll show you at what point during the clip people stopped watching. Or at what point, or like, depending, because like when you hit the thingies, there'll be like certain things. It'll be like you want to get it more views, or you want to get it more follows, or you want to get more channel more page views. Now page views I think is technically what you might want more, because what it is that if it encourages people to go to your page, then most people will just watch more videos. Where in more views, it's just putting it in front of people. And then with follows, that part's kind of subjective, but essentially depending on which option, what thing I want more of, TikTok will use that budget for that. It's interesting is what I will say. I'm definitely not going to be like, you should definitely use TikTok promote, because I'm not fucking sponsored by TikTok. Y'all aren't giving me money. But do I have another coupon? Oh, I have a 20% off coupon. Yeah, so there's more video views, more followers, or more profile views. So yeah, I wouldn't call it buying video views, because it's not like you pay the money and then it just adds those views, because it actually, again, puts it in front of people. So over time, you see it going up in the time that you've given it money. I saw those. I don't use TikTok myself, but I know YouTube pushes shorts a lot too these days. I like the clips that I've seen, but I'm also just like your work. Aw. Well, I went through bits of it since the VO was gone to catch up on the ending and the post-credits ending. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. I suppose that just because it's being promoted doesn't mean it's getting promoted to the right crowd, you know? Like, if it shows up on 10,000 different For You pages, it doesn't really matter if none of those people like VTubers or video game streaming. As long as you keep yapping, I'll be caught up. Exactly. Don't worry, yapping is something I'm very good at. But yeah, you can kind of pick out, like, your audience and things like that, but it's really, I don't know. You can put more video, more followers, and obviously is it the same price or a bit more expensive? Depending on what you're going for, things are more cheap or more expensive. Like, for example, if I wanted just more views, the middle of the pathway, the middle of the route, the middle of the road is 9,700 plus video views in 1 day, which means that TikTok guarantees you that you will at least get 9,700 views. Or more. So if you do get more than that, then it'll be like, oh man, you did so much better than normal, or blah, 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 or you got even more views, blah, blah, blah. That costs $40. I'm looking at here. $40. Or you can go smaller, or you can even customize, being like, hey, I'm only willing to put in this much, and TikTok will be like, we can get you this much for that amount of money. So then there's more followers. More followers, the middle of the road is $42. And it still doesn't tell you how many followers it will get you, because it can't guarantee that people will follow. So it's not going to be like, this will keep going until you get this many followers. It'll just say 5.2K to 21K video views in one day. So it is telling you that for $42, which is technically $2 more than the more views option, it will get you between 5,000 and 21,000 views, compared to the 9,700 plus that the just more views option will give you. So what I'm assuming here with option 2 is that it puts it in front of even more people than the just video views, because now it's promoting that it will get you more followers. Obviously more followers means more chances of it getting on For You pages, more chances of it being shared, more chances of it being liked, things like that. The cheapest one being $32. So honestly, it seems like the better deal. Then you have more profile views. And this one is a little bit harder. This one is where it's essentially asking you to make a custom promotion. So it tells you to define your audience, or it'll do default audience, which is what TikTok chooses for you. It'll go based on your things, and it'll recommend it to people based on your tags. Based on my experience now, like, because the couple times that I have used it, I have used default audience. It might be better to just pick your own. Might be better to pick your own audience. Okay, I'm caught up now? Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's fair. Do you, like, tag the kind of content it is so the algorithm sends it to the right people? Well, here's the thing. There's no... the only way you can tag it is kind of like... think of it like tags on Tumblr, if it says anything. You know how, like, back... or, like, in image boards where it'll be, like, hashtag anime, hashtag gaming, hashtag, funny clip, hashtag streamer. Like, that kind of tags. And, those can be hit or miss, depending. But yeah, so you define your audience, you can create your own. Oh. So then it'll tell you, you can choose an audience name, so you can name it, your gender and age range. So I'm looking here. I wish I could actually, like, put it on screen, but I'm looking at my phone. So it's telling me right now, there's like a bar. There's like a range and a bar. I'm sorry for spiraling you into a 30-minute tangent, but I wouldn't be a squeaky stream without it. We're just missing emotional support. Yeah. So, heckin'... I'm looking at here a bar and a number range. It says 10.8 million to 13.1 million as the estimated audience. It says this is wide. So I can narrow it down by gender. It just says all male or female, unfortunately. But I can say I just want to reach a female audience, to which it brings me down to 5.1 M or to 6.2 million, which is half, but still wide. Then I can go to male, which is just a little bit bigger. So 5.7 million to 6.9 million, still wide. And then you have age ranges. So then you've got all, 13 to 17, 18 to 24, 25 to 34, 35 to 44, 45 to 54, and 55 plus. So let's say I want to reach a female audience between 18 to 24. Or maybe 25 to 34, because now a lot of people on the internet are definitely between that mid. Oh, I can even choose multiple ones. So let's say I want to reach 18 to 24s and 25 to 34. So I want my range to be between 18 and 25, 18 to 34, and mostly female. I have narrowed the audience down to 3.1 million to 3.4 million. I can widen it a teeny bit more with thing. I think, yeah. It says estimated audience is an approximation of how many people may meet your target criteria based on your selections. This is not an estimate of how many people will see your promotion, and it is not intended to match population or census data. And that's it. You can choose all, or you can choose male or female, and it doesn't really let you do much else. There's locations and there's interests. So then you can narrow it down by maybe what city you're in, what country you're in, maybe what state you're in. And then there's interests, which there's education, vehicles and transportation, baby, kids, maternity, financial services, beauty and personal, tech and electronics, appliances, travel, household, pets, apps, home improvement, news, entertainment, business, games, life, blah. So I can choose games and save that. That doesn't really do much. I can put like just Canada as the country that I'm in. That's not gonna narrow it down by much though. So I can maybe go by province. Overlapping locations, lol. And now, just putting British Columbia. Just putting in British Columbia, I have narrowed it down from the millions to the hundreds of thousands. So, 650,000 to 794,000. And that is specific. It says here, your audience is narrow and may impact the success of your campaign. Hi, Maldo Fool. Hello, and welcome for the follow. We're just doing a little bit of an early tangent because I'm going over TikTok Promote and my experience with it. Now, I don't know if TikTok encourages you to specify your audience. Results are limited to the country you're posting from. So I can... I mean, I could... I'll probably consider fucking with the more precise version of TikTok Promote in the future. But I don't know. I think the past couple times I've just kind of let TikTok do its own thing. With like with the bigger coupons I've had, and then just like been like, here, just get more views and see what happens. And I've had noticed an increase in followers, obviously supplementary. But I might try the more followers, quote unquote, approach. I think the only, wow, my controller side turned itself off. I think the only downside to having this TikTok Promote thing is, oh, is it just dead? Well, my controller's just fucking dead. I have to get batteries for it. I think the downside of having this TikTok Promote function is that, ooh, I can Blaster Blade. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You're actually just in time since I've just been tangenting. But let me grab some batteries real quick. Pick. Batteries. I wanna have batteries. My controller needs batteries so that I can do things in game. Cause I don't want to use keyboard and mouse because that's for plebs. Okay, battery 1, battery here. Brr. Turn on, bitch. All right. But yes, I might give it another try in the future because I'm gonna be real with you. If the tools are there, there's nothing wrong with using them. Because again, it's not like don't worry, Ryfen, it's fine. But my brain. Most ports sometimes, yeah. Most ports are better with controller. When it comes to the TikTok Promote feature, I know some people might not like it because it feels like buying views and buying followers. And while they're not that off, it's not making people follow you. It's just putting your content in front of more eyes. The only thing that sucks is that if it's encouraging people to buy, to promote, how well is it promoting what isn't being promoted? And that's hard to say, but who knows?
Morgana factor. And Harold Hurick. So, what song shall we play today? To awaken the sleeping beauty. Aina. As powerful as it was, The Avatar's data drain could not take Ida from you. Your wound was too deep. And the treatment too late.
Let's see how my microphone being like this also affects things. So the microphone's not in my goddamn face. It's funny how we got our villain be reoccurring, as this is just a VR MMO and he can just respawn unless he gets killed in real life. Yeah.
Yes. Shut up! You dare lay your filthy hands on my Aina? Yes, that's right. I'm the one who made your sister a lost one. Be still a little longer. Just a little longer. Haseo. There's no more time.
Split personality now, huh? Clearly something's
I
in him,
am.
or the Ida being in him is
I
fucking him
will.
up. It's clearly Ida. He's had Ida in him. We got that from
The
last game.
epitaph of Twilight.
The online game, The World, Revision 2. It has become a lawless land, where PCs who prey on others,
How this game got as popular as it did with having such a
or
rampant
PKs as
player
they are known,
PK
roam freely
base.
throughout the land.
I would never play this fucking game.
In order to save the comatose Shino,
That's why I play
Haseo,
Final Fantasy
the
XIV.
PC
Keep
who
your
holds the
PvP away
title
from me.
Terror of Death,
I just want to play the story.
pursued a mysterious PK named Triedge and finally destroyed him.
Shut up, Fawn.
However, this resulted in the rise of an abnormal phenomenon known as Ida.
Yeah, a lot of games show set in games are set in incredibly
Only
bad
Haseo
games. No,
and the
very
other
bad
Epitaph
games.
users who control the unknown power of avatars are able to exterminate Ida. Having ascertained that Ida had caused a sudden change in Sirius, the Emperor of the Holy Palace, Haseo traveled to the arena accompanied
Imagine
by
this
former
game
Emperor
has like no
Alkaid.
PK zones and it has like millions of players. Even so, there's hundreds
Through
of
many
PKers
difficult
usually end up in a
battles,
guild. Yeah,
Haseo grew in skill and strength.
since it locks you to 3 per party.
However, a terrible price for this was paid when Alkaid became comatose as well. Following the advice left by Alkaid, Haseo relied on Endrance's strength to finally defeat Sirius. Yet, the reappearance of Triedge, thought long ago defeated, brought only more uncertainty. In the midst of that, Sakaki, second unit leader of the Moon Tree Guild, began a revolt and seized control of the guild's headquarters.
They lost their marbles.
And so, in a throne room warped by Ida's power, Haseo battled Adelie, a member of the Moon Tree Guild, and released her from Ida's control. After that, Haseo pursued the fleeing Sakaki and defeated him, only to discover the identity of the true culprit who had been pulling the strings.
Yep.
Ovan,
Ovan.
respected leader of the Twilight Brigade, the legendary guild of which Haseo was once a member,
Legendary guild of like
and the man who
4
thus
people.
far has led him to every one of his battles.
What did they do? They made them
However,
legendary.
Once Ovan's left arm became exposed for all to see, Haseo understood everything.
The world is one where the writers have clearly actually played games before, but still plenty of mechanics and systems that would actively repel players, but they serve. Yeah, in terms of the narrative, it serves the narrative. It's a fucking lawless no man's land where people kill each other indiscriminately. Almost like 95% of the player base are fucking assholes because they have this mentality that it's just a game, bruh. It's just a game, bro. And it's the only good thing to come from it seems to be the people whose creativity is inspired by it. Because there does seem to be a story somewhere in this game, but no one ever talks about the MSQ.
It was him all along. He was the one who attacked Shino. He was the true Tri-Edge.
We just left that dragon carcass up there for fun. Is this a game where the MSQ already finished, so now it's just events and guild rating? No idea.
Ovan.
All we know about any sort of lore and MSQ, if there even is the latter, is Adelie when she tried to show Haseo around and be like, do you see that there? There's a story reason for why that's there. That's because people tried to defy the gods, so they did this and blah blah blah. And Haseo was like, I don't care. He was like, who cares? It's just a story made up to explain why that's there. And she's like, yeah, but don't you care about that? And he's like, no.
Become stronger, Haseo.
Yeah, he's one of those players. He's one of those fucking players, exactly. Here, I'll jump into a thing. Haseo would hate 14. Oh, he fucking would. Absolutely would. He would hate. He would. I don't know. He'd probably play a lot of Nexon games and be like, "There's a story." He probably plays. No, he wouldn't play Mabinogi. Mabinogi's too focused on being everything else but a game. God, that's a Highland. That's a game that needs a visual update. Holy shit, does Mabinogi look like it belongs on a PS1.
Dungeon and Fighter was a good one.
I don't know about that one. I didn't play a lot of. What was Mabinogi? Mabinogi is an MMO from Korea. I think at the time that it was first getting, it was definitely one of the biggest MMOs in the West that came from Korea. And definitely was one of the first ones that was like essentially create your fantasy life, where it was like you can be a dungeon crawler, you can be a farmer, you can be a merchant. The only thing is that because it was initially free to play, it had a lot of restrictions. Whereas in Korea, where it came from, a lot of MMOs in Korea you have to pay for. So those restrictions don't exist. I think that was something I had heard where it was like in Mabinogi in Korea, you have to pay for it. So these restrictions don't exist. So like having them pushing the rebirth system on you, the vials and all the shit that was in the cash shop in Korea, that's not really a thing. I don't know if that's true. It's just something I heard. Because there were the fact that some things like some basic things that you would think were pretty basic needs or features being locked behind either limited or pay for it things. Obviously, I think the only things that like many online stores would have was like mounts and outfits. And like maybe dyes and stuff, but like that's it. I couldn't get into Mabinogi.
Dungeon Fighter Online in English. It's a Nexon game I played a bunch that has really fun design, but also it's Nexon NA, so the official version sucked and private servers was where you went to actually have fun.
Yeah, that was the thing with like Nexon and Aria games, is that like they took a lot of these MMOs and made them free to play because accessibility, But because of that, they also seemed very money grubby with what they kind of had behind paid features. What I hated about freaking Mabinogi, I remember I'd gotten an outfit and a hairstyle paid. And what I hated the most about it is that with the rebirth function, you would essentially have to recreate your character and stuff. But like, if you chose like another hairstyle or whatever, you don't get the option of the paid hairstyle you bought before back or something like that. I don't think I ever it's either that or I never rebirthed my character because it meant losing the hairstyle I paid for. I'd have to buy it again. It was really stupid. It's that thing of, at the same time, when I think about the character models, the only one that had any sophisticated model and physics.
Nexon North America was so notorious for it that they were the only branch that was regularly bleeding money. They had a really bad habit of taking core gameplay elements and creating a paywall that doesn't exist in any other version.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I know when it came to your mounts, they were technically considered their own, like, characters too. If you had, like, some mounts would fight with you and stuff, which was neat, but, like, would also go through the growth and phases like you would. Your character would actually age. And then after a certain point, you were supposed to rebirth so that you can essentially carry over your stats and then grow them further. Again, the problem is, though, if you bought, like, custom aesthetics and things like that, rebirthing meant losing that. But then that also means that your character can no longer fucking grow. And it applied to your mounts as well. And that was so fucking stupid.
So, yep. Sounds
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty shit. Again, I can't remember any sort of story with Mabinogi. All I remember was that the weird goddess character that you see with the twin tails, she had the nicest model and the only one with any hair or boob physics, which when I started actually playing the game, it made me actually kind of upset because your character, the player models, have no physics whatsoever. Now it's a squeaky brand, squeaky stream. Yeah. So, like, it's... it doesn't push you to do anything. I remember when I joined, they were having, like, a Romeo and Juliet-esque event. I don't know why. I don't know what it had to do with anything. I remember Hamlet was kind of hot. The Mabinogi Hamlet was kind of hot, though. But, like, I don't know what we were doing. It had voiceover, though. That was something that was like, oh, shit. I don't remember the voiceover being good, but there was voiceover. In a time that a lot of these, like, MMOs had, like, very little to no voiceover. Hi, Ada. Mwah. It was interesting, but Mabinogi was I could hardly call it a game. I remember the only thing I did understand was probably the merchanting, where you would grab things and then you would lug around a cart and then bring it to another town and then they'd give you some money and then you'd place a mat somewhere in one of the towns and then, like, people would buy things for you and you had to, like, the only way to maybe get around some of the paid things was having an exuberant amount of money. But I don't even know what the hell I was raising money for. I was like, I don't know. It was just a whole lot of nothing. A fuck ton of nothing. But I was also young and stupid, so maybe it did show me something and I just didn't think of it.
The PK that took out Shino. In the beginning, I was certain that the guy I saw back then was him. But the person who PK'd Shino, the one who was Tri-Edge, was you. You had Tri-Edge's Ida sealed in your left arm the whole time, Ovan. You knew everything. You hurt Shino, and then manipulated me. Have you been using me?
You've been playing me like a damn
Since the first
fiddle,
moment we
Ovan.
met? I'm such a damn fool.
Yeah.
You want me to become stronger? What is it you want me to do? What are you planning? I just don't get it. Ovan! I won't run from this! And I will finish this once and for all!
Ovan. Why would he refuse help from CC Corp, or from me for that matter, if Ida was inside of him? Why would he place all of the world in such terrible danger? There's a high probability that Ida has already spread outside of the world. If Ida can amplify people's emotions, then it could control the entire population, like a cult leader or tyrannical dictator.
That call is the better one.
There will be widespread panic. What?
PC Yada. Your access to the Serpent of the Lord has just been terminated.
What?
Womp womp. Alrighty. The bed, unread stuff. We don't care right now. We're gonna save. Alright, so. Last thing in news that we saw, Ihata apparently fell into a coma. Village may fall. There is a new one. International Space Association announced difficulties for the International Space Station Village today. Co-op communication. Yeah, so he's unconscious. Ihara released from the hospital. Oh, did he wake up? New tournament rules to cause havoc. Recall for new car navigation system. What does it say about space? Alright.
So this doesn't get to fall out of orbit.
Yeah. Ihara released from the hospital. There were those criticism as well. The company that transmit online Jack called the producers of the show and warned of its direction. TV stations have also aired criticism on the news program as well. The program uses too many special effects to attract viewers. It needs to be more serious if they were to cover a disease of sorts. I'm sick of Ihara, although I've supported him previously. The program is the only one claiming truth to its content, although the school and the authorities deny it. Nirenter should terminate transmission. When will Ihara apologize? She is too a target of criticism, as she is known of being a former teacher who has just lost her credentials. 1.3 million signatures have been collected as part of the movement by the parents of the victims of the elementary school incident, and Yuichi Sawaguchi of the Doll Solutions team to terminate the transmission of online Jack. Yeah, she just ended up losing her fucking credentials and losing, like, her teaching license for being in this fucking thing. Recall for a car navigation system.
The latest generation of network automobile navigators, the 3NS, is suspected of being behind a rash of major highway accidents. The cause is thought to be a faulty network access system, affecting nearly 975,000 units in this country alone.
Too
The
many.
manufacturer, South Marshall, has launched an immediate recall of the 3NS and is requesting users to refrain from activating the units.
Yo, it predicted Tesla.
Jesus Christ.
It predicted Don Hack predicted Tesla. New tournament rules to
Rev.
solve. Havoc. Alrighty. Information program that brings you the hottest topics. Doll syndrome. Ihara is hospitalized due to the mysterious electric shock, but he can't rest until the children are safe. Let's call our Salvador Ihara. Reminds me of 1961 sci-fi. What the fuck?
Salvador Ihara's Online Jam!
Sci-fi story indirectly predicted Kindles. Heh.
Mr. Ihara. Mr. Ihara.
No. You know, you can't be so easily
The
startled.
dummy has a
You wanna
little
be
fucking
professional
goatee
reporter.
patch, too.
If you think I want to be one, you're dead wrong.
That may be true, but didn't the school fire you?
Whose fault is that?
Take his ass.
You were released from the hospital, right, Mr. Ihara?
Yes, but things aren't right yet. The missing elementary school children haven't been found. They're still out there.
Osamu Kawaguchi and Toru Uike. The school may have fired me from my job, but those two are still students of mine.
Let's you and I save the children. Doll Syndrome and the hit game The World. We must shed some more light and discover the truth.
They're completely right, but they're just
Yeah, that's.
jacking.
But it sounds so fucking silly.
When you say it out loud.
Yeah.
But they're completely right.
They're completely right though.
Mr. Ihara!
It's Ida, but they
Excuse me,
can't.
Step aside, please.
They don't know what it really means.
Yeah.
They're missing all
The only
the
thing they
context
got was
required.
Sakaki, and that was
Thanks to
it.
your program, the book's a bestseller, and the cause of all this
Sakaki, also known as
I just hope
God.
you'll find it in your heart to split the royalties with me. Huh?
Professor Sugai, where you going?
Isn't it obvious? To save the children, of course.
Hashtag save the children.
Right.
hashtag fix TF2.
To be continued. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like what makes these like they're silly, which it's what I like about this when it comes to this game is that I can't say it's the best, but it tries to make it feel like you are literally someone in front of a computer and tries to give the impression of like, yeah, this somehow game and shit going on in this game is somehow still able to affect the real world, and this is how it's affecting it. And then on top of that, just having a bunch of other little cute things of like current events and like things like that. And obviously if you pay attention to it, you start seeing early on the things where it's like the game is affecting the real world. Another person in a coma, another person with doll syndrome, another thing what's happening, but oh, look at this new tech that's coming out. Look at these cars acting fucking weird. What's up with that? How does that relate? You know, shit like that. It's very bare bones looking because obviously it can't look too much like anything, but it still kind of, again, gives that feel of like you being in front of some sort of terminal, having access to world news and email and community forums and things like that. So, community forums about the world, saw black spots about the Moontree lockdown. I wasn't sure where to post this, but it does have something to do with the world, so I'll do it here. I was out leveling up with my friends, let's call them A and B. Suddenly A shouted, ah. I rotated the camera to see what it was, and in front of the bamboo blinds, you know, the kind you see at those shrines, There are black spots floating all over the place. B said suddenly, oh yeah, they say you go into a coma if those get you. A shiver went down my spine and I'm sad to say, too scared to move. That's when A shouted, let's get out of here. While he shouted that, he took his sword out and went after the black spots. I ran away with B as fast as I could. This is getting long, so I'll stop for now. More to come. Continued from last post. We made it back to town, took deep breath, then whispered to A, but it didn't reach him. We thought he may have logged out, so I checked his member address. It looked like A was still logged in. We kept trying for 1 or 2 more hours, but our whispers to A just kept getting bounced back. Eventually, we just gave up on it for the day. When I logged in the next day, A was still there, but just like the day before, my whispers to him just kept getting bounced back. B and the rest of our guild members tried too, but we got the same result. This situation continues even now. All of the guild members are worried that A might be in a coma. At this point, it would make more sense if he'd been spirited away somehow. Has anyone else had a similar experience? Please post if you have any information. Lol, is this a troll? I mean, not that I care. You're on the wrong board for requesting info or talking about your experiences. Please move this to the rumors board. Also, I hope nobody gives this thread any more replies. That sounds horrible. I'm sorry, but I've never seen black spots myself, so I can't provide you with any information, but I pray A makes it back home safe. If you're looking for info, how about contacting Nauda, or, based on his post, Oshino8Cs. I think he's actually on top of all sorts of information. Sorry to put it this way, but just who do you think you are? What gives you the right to call Masaki's post trolling, or tell him to go to the rumor board, or tell people not to reply? If this really is the wrong board, an admin will say so. You're not out to help anyone, you're just stroking your own ego. I think it's fine for people to share their experiences here. People are going to complain if you try to be a board vigilante, so watch it. Hey there, calm down. I know you're trying to say, but there's no point in getting worked up. Well, here's a message from my wonderful, gracious guildmaster. Let's meet by the pier in the harbor district at Makanu. So there you go. There really are a lot of black spot sightings lately, aren't there? I saw some weird effects coming from a weird monster a while ago, which people say were black spots. What's up with the world? Okay. And then about the Moontree lockdown. What does everyone think about the lockdown in the main Moontree area? I'm really bugged by it. Why do they have to shut down a place I like so much for something I don't even remember happening? Lol, they deserved it. That's a fair assessment. Don't you think it's stupid to set aside such a hacked area just for those players that didn't know anything? That's why I can't stand the Moontree. As a Moontree member, I cannot tolerate this. Please retract this statement. This is why I can't stand the Moontree. Man, quit acting like you're all pure and noble. Why should I take this from you? You guys hacked your own area. There is no point in talking to this sort of person. Let us not forget our ideals. Let us unify the remaining Moontree members and walk towards resuming our guild's activities. And you better watch out when you're in town. I can pick you out. I can pick out you Moontree jerks just by how bad you stink.
Sure.
Crimson Verses. We don't really... I haven't really touched on Crimson Verses because I don't care. What does Butt Rice have to say?
Yeah, the old forums.
Quit calling me Butt Rice.
You should just learn to look. At this point, I would just let.
I would call him Ball Rice because it looks like a ball sack than a butt.
Nut Rice.
Nut Rice. Okay, news forums. Online car navigation system. Just got into a huge accident. I had the car on auto drive on the freeway when suddenly the car changed directions 180 degrees and started driving into oncoming traffic. I made it about 20 kilometers with crazy movie stuntman driving skills, broke through the bar on an automatic toll booth, and finally rammed into some roadside shrubbery. My dearest Ferrari, the car's face, is completely ruined, and her gorgeous skin, red as an apple, has a scar that makes me avert my eyes. According to my passenger, I was screaming, "Ah, crap, ah," in the huge voice the whole time. I certainly don't have any recollection of that myself. A police investigation revealed that my online car navigation system was the cause of the accident. I'm currently seeing if I can get the manufacturer to pay for repairs on my Ferrari. An accident? Are you okay? No injuries? Ferrari? You mean one of those super high-class cars? What a shame. I really hope you get them to pay for the damages. I'm fine, no injuries. I learned how well they're making airbags these days. Not that I wanted to. I just saw something shocking on the news. The car navigator I had is being called a defective model, and they're saying it's going to be recalled. If they started recalling it a little sooner, I might not have lost my dear Ferrari. You mean one of those super high class? Yes, that Ferrari. The model was a 622 anniversary, and I just bought it last month. I can still count the number of times I actually got to drive it. I won't rest until I get them to pay for the damages. I just went and read the news. That's really too bad. You might get compensated, but I'm not sure you'll get enough to cover all your losses. The Ferrari... The Ferrari 622 anniversary model was a premium model, right? I heard only 20 of those cars got released, and only in Japan 11 years ago. The market price for them now is like 60 million. A million or two is... Yeah?
I love how people just keep adding on just how much this guy lost.
A million or two is
just don't
understandable, yeah. But I've never heard of anybody getting compensated for 60 million. You sure you can't just call this bad luck and leave it alone? 60 million? Is that how much Ferraris go for? Man, Goran, I didn't know you were so loaded. I'm sure you can't just have the... Not for 60 million, he can't. The manufacturer is completely at fault here, so I'm sure you'll get compensated. Rumors. I'll be okay, right? Is it true that you go into a coma when you see black dots? I just saw them. They were in an area in the world. They suddenly bubbled up when I opened a treasure box. The item I got was creepy too, so I threw it away. Right now, nothing is weird is happening to my PC or myself, but that doesn't necessarily mean nothing is going to happen. I'm really worried. Somebody please help me. You saw the black dots too, Sagittarius? They've been a lot more reports of them lately. I guess they really aren't just a rumor. Is it really true that when you see them, you go into blah, blah, blah? I think it's unlikely that the black dots themselves are a rumor, but the comas probably are. I think that's just a rumor that's grown and mutated out of control. There was a story up on the world forums about someone who'd fought the black dots and apparently got into a coma. Therefore, I don't think you can say things like this to guarantee the issue. Now that there are more sightings of the black dots, we can't just write them off as a bunch of gossip. But the coma stories are still a mystery. Just why are there so many rumors that you'll go comatose if you see or touch the black dots? I've only heard the rumors of black dots causing comas in the world. The other online game, in other online games... oh, excuse me. What happened to the lady who encountered those mind-controlled children in the computer lab? That's the lady that Ihara is with. That's the teacher. She lost her job. All that really happened was that she ended up getting kind of attacked by them, and then Ihara saved her and then tried to like hit one of the computers, and that ended up giving him some major electric shock that partially knocked him into a small coma, or at least put him out for a couple days. And then she did a report in his stead about what's going on, where she was like, we think that the game, the world, is connected to the Dahl syndrome sightings, and that the game is what is causing all these things. The 6 children that had contracted Dahl syndrome had also went missing, and they were in the school. And they have video evidence of her being attacked by these children and confronting them in the school. The thing is, though, again, these children were reported missing, and she went to the school after hours. And then everything that happened in the school, which is considered several infringements. And now critiques are writing off the show as essentially yellow journalism, that it's all fake and loaded in special effects, and it shouldn't be considered as any sort of credible source. When, ironically enough, it is the only news source that is accurately reporting what is actually happening in terms of Dahl syndrome, and the one that's putting the lens on the world. Because the only other things you get in the news that involve the world, aside from just game features and tech updates, is that, another person has contracted Dahl syndrome. They were playing the world. Oh, a high school girl fell into a coma. She was last seen playing the world. And it's like, no one's been connecting these dots, though.
Or they've not, or there's been some reason why they can't connect the dots.
Yeah, or there's been some reason why they can't. While Ihara, again, for how wacky and zany his show is, as it tries to be like your number one source and what the big news won't fucking tell you.
And so they won't tell you.
it's a thing of like, if I was to compare freaking Salvador Ihara's Online Jack to real world terms, I unfortunately can't compare it to anything actually good. Because there's a lot of, especially nowadays, there's a lot of those, like, I guess, alternative news shows and sites and channels that try to be the what big news won't tell you kind of shit. The small guy getting into the real shit and blah blah blah. And our equivalent is unfortunately not good. And is filled with a lot of misinformation and biases and things like that, where in this case, it's true. But now it's being lauded as, now it's being freaking chastised as being fake news and special effects and yellow journalism and sensationalism, which is exactly the case in our real world equivalent, but is not in the context of the game. Kind of funny when you really think about it. In a world where there is more games media coverage, I think if this happened in our reality, we'd already have some kind of major class action lawsuit brewing up, or some kind of, oh yeah, no. If this was happening in the real world, if this was happening in our act and in the real world, the world would be banned immediately. Almost immediately, you would have freaking senators and congressmen and the powers that be trying to ban this fucking game and blaming everything on this fucking game. In this, they're not. They're being like, it's just a game, bruh. There's no way, it's just a game. But the problem is that it's that attitude that is why shit is going the way it is. Whereas in our case, it's just a game, bro. It's really funny how it's so flipped. It's so flipped. It's really weird. But yeah. So the coma stories are a mystery. Why are there so many rumors that you'll go comatose if you see or touch a black dot? I've only heard the rumor of black dots causing comas in the world and other online games. Rumors that you'll see the future or see into the afterlife are much more common. They're not something that would harm a witness or a person who touched it, as in the case of the world. Do you think there's something in all that to help us solve this riddle? Yeah, the thing is, like, if something like this was happening in the world, in our world, where people were actually falling into comas and the last thing they played was definitely this game, this would first start as a creepypasta, that then when you start actually seeing news and it keeps happening too much, people would try to actively ban the game. Whether like, or at least get CC Corp to be like, what the fuck are you guys doing that this keeps happening? It would really bring a spotlight to the developers, where in this case, nobody gives a shit to ask CC Corp what's going on. They're just like,
CC Corp is a family-owned company. That's just a small startup, guys. They could not have any reason to do anything.
Yeah.
They're just a mom-and-pop store. They couldn't afford to have comatose technology.
Let's see. Also, the world has, like, no community managers or any dev patch reports, which I think is way too bad for a game this size. Oh, yeah, no, there's, like, no transparency from CC Corp. Again, CC Corp as an actual, like, imagine if Nintendo did some of the shit CC Corp is doing. There's no way it would get away with it. Without some sort of attention, without some sort of flack, without some shot to their stock. But again, in context of the game, of the world of .hack, it's like, it's whatever. Let's see. That's where again, you have to kind of suspend your disbelief. One of the only things I'll give credit to SAO for on this is that they at least have the thing of, we try to contact the people who made the game, they're all gone. I couldn't speak in terms of SAO, unfortunately. That being said, I'm not sure how I feel about the explanation of we tried to talk to the devs, but they're all dead or some shit. Whatever SAO's excuse is. Like, at least I guess the world tried to look into it. Again, I haven't played SAO. I haven't played SAO. I haven't, my brain is not working today. I haven't watched SAO. But I always kind of thought it was kind of weird. I first off, I thought it was really funny how it's only like the first 12 episodes of the first season that actually star in a game called Sword Art Online. And then like every other season afterwards, it's all a new game. So it's not just things happening in an online game, it's things happening in a myriad of online games. And you'd think by now that Kirito would know to stop signing up for this shit. I think after the second or third, I'd be like, you know what? I'm done with online games.
I'm good.
I'm gonna go play some fucking Xbox and disconnect my Ethernet cable.
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, it's dumb, but like they address it and all. I'm saying, oh yeah. So like there's at least that where they tried to be like, we tried to contact the developers, but we cannot get a hold of them.
Actually, you know what? Maybe VR was a bad idea.
Yeah. I think he like gets drafted into one of them by the government to investigate a series of murders.
That sounds like some really cringe young adult novel shit. Because it is. That's not the point.
Oh, God. Let's see. I suppose we could decide it's just a rumor, but I think it's because we have had incidents just like that in the world, causing people to reflect on the subject. Looking at the panic over people going into comas 7 years ago, the reports of comas from the fuss with the moon tree lately, I think the world has a lot of stories about comas for whatever reason. I think it's the history of this kind of personal damage and the ease of imagining more causes of it that has linked the black dots and comas together. But, I mean, this isn't the first time the world has had issues of people falling into comas.
That's not a good thing.
This hasn't happened since R1, guys.
That's bad.
Hey, play the world R2 now with less comas.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. There was a story up on the world forums about someone who'd fought the black. Yeah, I saw that thread too. I think that post sounded a bit too real to be called such as a rumor, but it did seem a little shy of being believable too. If nothing's happened yet, then I think you'll be okay. Please report if something strange happens. I'll do what I can. And then we have Epkalu. Let's see, what's the recent thing? Basilico now designing Crimson Verses. Smoto working in the animation. Shuju waiting for confirmation. Professional Epkalu members. Alrighty. It's the Rainbow Ruri. Hello, it's Rainbow Ruriko. Today I drew Matsu and Hiragi from Moontree. They're both so cool. But my favorite is the Guildmaster Zelkova. He's so young. I tried using some CG to touch up the pictures this time. What do you think? Is that what you have to? He's so young. Is that what you have to say about him? Don't you mean too young? Really, Ruriko? These pictures are sort of surreal. Whoa, that really is CG. You can really tell it was drawn by computer, especially the hair and skin.
Can you? Can you really?
I don't fucking know, dude. Swimming in the sea.
Looks like they used colored pencils.
Hello, I was admiring the beautiful oceans of the world recently and began thinking that swimsuit equipment with special graphics would make it really fun to go swimming in the ocean. I want to go play in those gorgeous seas. The pictures came from all that daydreaming. Hello, going to the beach really is the best part of summer, isn't it? And you made surfing on a Leviathan look really fun. That Carrie beach ball is cute too, but it looks kind of like a severed head.
Even more reason to buy it.
Swimming at the beach, huh? I haven't even been to a real one in years. Oh, I gotta sneeze.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Wow, when I look at that picture, I really feel like just jumping into the ocean. That's a great picture. It's really cute. You get a sense for the guild members' personality just by looking at them. There seem to be a lot of requests for swimsuit costumes in swimming, so hopefully they'll make it in the game. But then the PKs would wear swimsuits too. That picture is like a breath of fresh air. It really does make me want to make a trip to the beach. That reminds me of this time I went swimming in the ocean and swallowed some salt water. I don't think my PC would do that. At least I think not. The world is awfully realistic after all. Swimsuits! I love the beach. I sink like a rock though. That's a really pretty picture. They're so cute. I might just fall for them. Lol. If they do add swimsuits, I hope they add that float and the Carrie beach ball. Isn't summer great? I love how blue the ocean is, but the Carrie beach ball is probably my personal favorite. Yeah, everybody could just beat the crap out of it together.
Beat the dog shit out of it.
About the boy riding the Leviathan. No, never mind. Yeah, I love the ocean. And I know those guild members well. I just thought of this now, but don't you think the Leviathan wouldn't really be able to swim at all? Yeah, how about that boy riding the Leviathan? I wanted to mention him first.
Who was riding the Leviathan?
Somebody. I don't know. I'll look back on it. Swimming, huh? That's a fun picture, but surfing the waves on a Leviathan? I hope they do make a field like this. Curry tastes best mild. Thanks for the replies. Doing a Rengeki on a Carrie ball would be fun. I was worried people might be misunderstanding Sweet Curry, so I drew this picture to restore his reputation. He's a funny person. I like him. Please allow me to apply the suntan lotion. Also, now I'm trying to demand a lotion rubbing feature. I always thought that Seaweed Zella's picture had such lively characters in them ever since I first saw one, but I never replied about one until now. So hi, here's my first reply. A beach event would be great. I've always wanted to try swimming in those beautiful oceans. Alrighty. I guess it's that guy. Yeah. He kind of looks like, at least going by the hairstyle, it reminds me of someone from Sign. I can't remember his name right now. He's the Lancer.
Let's call him Lancer.
Yeah, he's the Lancer. He has like a similar hairstyle. Like that kind of like Kook Lane hairstyle.
Okay.
Alrighty, and that's all the forum. I guess the special disbelief is this game is supposed to be like niche, as Dot Hack is a series instead of being a big thing like 14 or how WoW used to be. No, in the world of Dot Hack, the world is like the biggest game. Everyone.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
It's like everyone is playing. Yeah, or no, it's kind of like
I was getting food.
Or it's
came back.
Yeah, it's like WoW.
Crim the Red Lightning.
Red Lightning.
Yeah, Crim. There we go. There we go. Mr. Sweet Curry. Seawater bath. But yeah, it's no, in Dot Hack, the world is equivalent of World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14. Everyone plays this game.
Blizzard wished WoW was that popular across the planet.
Yeah.
I'm glad I never did get that popular.
Yeah. Genocide of the Unfaithful. Gateway to Utopia. Namco Bandai. Guide to the Uprising. Guardian Ubiquitous. Try the world, we edit swimming, and we swear we're working on the coma thing.
We're here to quickly clean MMO the world.
Genetics of the unknown. Huh. Gate of Ouroboros. Graceless Unison. No more Tournament Geeks Utopia. Guilty universe. No more fucking tournament grinding. Oh yeah, and at some point, I think at the end of volume 2, Haseo eventually found where the hell Shino was. Because he talks about how he went to see her at the hospital and she still hadn't woken up. So I don't know how, but at some point he found out where she was. You decide for yourself how you got that information. Your benefits as Holy Palace Emperor. In recognition, we grant you the following privileges. Advanced Guild at home at Breg Epona is located at the very back of Breg Epona's lower town. However, please be aware that you are no longer able to use the Intermediate Guild at Doldona. Expanded to level 20.
Let's head to the Sigma server for Kennard's Advanced at home in Breg Epona.
About Moontree. Good afternoon, Haseo. Due to recent events, Moontree has ceased activities. Many members have left our group, and at this point, only Kaede and the remaining members are backing Zelkova. Moontree headquarters have been closed off. Our area data is damaged, and we have had our guild privileges revoked as punishment for illegally modifying the area. Moontree was a very important place to me. I met all sorts of people and learned a lot there. It was here that I found a reason to live. If not for Moontree...
We've heard your concerns and have our teams looking into it. However, by popular demand, we will be prioritizing fixing Argentee's English voice lines first, after which, we will devote proper resources to fixing the issue with comatose players.
Yep. We'll get to that when we care. If not for Moontree, I doubt I would have met you, Haseo. I can't believe things have ended up this way. I feel like my heart has gone empty. I'm so very, very sad. I wonder if I'll ever get to see Mello, Grunty again. Adelie.
Adelie, are you alone worrying again? Don't get lost in your own difficulties. Your problems are also mine. Or rather, all of our problems.
No, you said my. You like her. Greetings, Haseo. I cannot reveal my name for certain reasons, but please think of me as your unseen ally. I am deeply impressed by the power of the Avatar hidden within your PC, and your determined efforts to take hold of that power. I have taken the liberty of modifying and upgrading your PC's Divine Awakening command. You can now perform Avatar Awakening. You may use this command to obtain items called virus cores from normal monsters. There's only one point I wish you to be aware of. This ability must borrow strength from your party to activate, and therefore you cannot use it unless you're in a 3-person party. I'd be most pleased if this ability serves you well in your travels. I bid you well until we may meet again, and wish you luck in your battles.
Isn't that nice?
Just what is this? Hello, Haseo. Once again, it is I, your unseen ally. Did you see my previous mail? I hope you do not mind me contacting you again, but there's something else I must inform you about. Have you experimented with Avatar Awakening yet? No, I just learned about them. As I informed you of earlier, you can obtain data particles known as virus cores by using this ability. As you are an epitaph user, these cores can be used to amplify your combat capabilities. By using virus cores, you can cause the weapons you received at the Great Temple of Carlian Maeve, the lost weapons, to grow. I have sent the lost weapons back to their rightful owners. All I will give you now is this information. I bid you well until we may meet again and wish you luck in your battles. What do you mean you've sent the weapons back to their rightful owners? What do you mean? The fuck you mean by that? I got like everybody's but Yata's. What do you mean you just sent them to the rightful owner? The lost weapon is growing and I never knew that was a secret to them. What am I supposed to do with the virus cores I can get from using Avatar Awakening? Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. You've fulfilled necessary conditions and may travel to Breg Epona. Please enjoy your adventures. Thank you for your regular patrons. Please be aware that the enrollment period for the following campaigns has ended. Stray Mecha, Grunty Chim's Kicker, Bikes Model, Chase the Bomb. Yeah, I don't care. Conversion bonuses. Doppelganger equipment. And have the Own King Forgotten Shadow Moonlight Faith key. If you fail more than once during the game, you'll obtain the Doppelganger only items they have equipped when you defeat them after clearing the game. Please enjoy Volume 3. Special video A, new movie has been added to the movie player in your desktop. Okay. Alright, let's log in. Now it's version 3.58. So it was version 2 point something when we were in volume 2. That makes sense that now it's volume 3 point something. Sage Palace. Did you see they've got news about the Sage Palace tournament on the news capture? They say the rules and prizes are different now, but are you guys going to give it a shot? I'm not really sure myself. The change in price probably just means that they're going to give us better weapon that they've been awarding before. My level isn't high enough to enter the tournament, so I'm just going to show up to cheer. I wonder if Haseo's going to enter. Is it time for him to claim his undefeated triple crown? I'll enter if it looks like fun, but if the rules stay the way they've been so far, I'll just be a spectator. The CC Corp is always reluctant to raise the rank of prize items. Even if it's just a slight improvement in prize, it's probably better to just appreciate it. I'm thinking I might enter. My level is high enough at least. Plus, we haven't had a new version of the area in a while. It'd be a shame to miss it. What do you think is going to happen with the rule changes? I don't think there's much you can do to change PvP rules. Oh, my throat's being weird. Try the world, we added swimming, we swear. I like to think later versions of the world just have you may slip into a coma in the terms and conditions and nobody's checked.
Let's head to the Sigma server.
Avatar Awakening has been added to the Awakening. By continuing to use Avatar Awakening, you can power it up a maximum of 10 times. Additionally, due to this upgrade, you've gained a new Lost Weapon feature. Please check Lost Weapons in the main menu for further details. Alrighty. Let's see. You need a party of 3 to awaken this. Alright. Heavy damage to your enemies and give you a virus code depending on their size. Additionally, you can only power up to 5 levels. As you progress with story, the maximum level will be increased. Okay, so we're now here. Lost weapons. In this menu, you can check the growth of your lost weapons. Okay, well, I got everybody's. And I'm guessing... Here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking happened, because I don't know now. Last stream, I went and grinded Adler keys at a specific dungeon so that I can get everyone's lost weapon. Even Sakubo, despite not using them. The only one I don't have is Yatta's. Or who I'm thinking is Yatta's, because it was like, you don't have this epitaph user. But it needed 50 Adler keys. Which, there they are. So I have 50 Adler's keys. So we can go here. Oh wow, that's actually like the city. Let's go to Doldona really quick, because I want to see if I can still go to that ground. Hidden Forbidden Sacrament. It was saying like I've returned. Yeah, it was saying I've returned all the things to their place. Offer virus cores to upgrade the lost weapon. Okay. Or virus cores to upgrade a lost weapon. Adelie must be in your party. Growth level 3. And then this one's Ovon's. It's not here though, because of course it's not. And everyone needs 50 cores. First phase, scythe. Second phase, staff. Third phase, bayonet. 4th phase fan. 3rd phase, 5th phase grimoire. 6th phase sword. 7th phase fists. And then 8th phase, whatever the fuck Oban uses. Alright. So I'm guessing if you don't get the lost weapons for the characters in the previous game, they just give them to you at the start of Volume 3. So you got all the weapons, or can you still unlock them by spending the keys? I don't know. I don't know. It said in the email that the remaining lost weapons were given to their rightful owners, which the only one that was left was Yatta's, and Yatta's isn't at the Sacred Sacrament anymore. So I guess I grinded 50 more Adler keys for fucking nothing. Right, Sigma, Dual City. Kind of crazy that
It's okay, it was a funny stream.
Kind of crazy to think that the only way to get into higher level areas, or to have your guild in a high level area... How the fuck do they even build these cities? Fucking... But it's crazy to think that the only way you can get into these high level areas is by tournaments and stuff. Alrighty. We've got a safe shop here. So we're back to these little guys. When they used to be ducks. I kind of miss the ducks. Why not duck people? There were duck people in Daldona. Couldn't give me like an otter or something? What the fuck? Elevator. So you got all the weapons, or can still unlock them by spending the keys. I know I already read that, but yeah, no, I guess I grinded 50 Adler keys for fucking nothing because it's not there anymore, and the email was like the remaining lost weapons have been given to their proper owners, which are like the current Epitaph users, so I guess fuck us. Quest shop? No, nothing yet. Alright, so there's the Chaos Gate, there's the At Home. Well, I want to keep looking around. Chim graffiti. Huh. The whole thing. Don't understand why they have this whole area of the map for it to not mean shit. But here we are. Alrighty. Trade shop. Magic shop. Sanity scroll. Rip Ronki. Resurrect. These are all spells we can learn. Oh, this way. Bike shop. We can make our bike better. Material shop. Oh. Skill candle. Drop rate. What are the unique carryover items you got anyway? The unique carryover items? I have to check the email to look back on it. Because I don't remember. I don't know what it gave me. I literally don't know what it gave me. I'd have to look at the email again. But nothing here. Body butterfly? Okay, I think it gave me these. The body and the mind butterfly. Which I can probably put on Adelie for this one. And then I think the angels, Grimoire and Fan Angel. Maybe it gave me all these angels because I don't remember having them. Scythe damage received. Grimoire damage received, -50. I have no idea. I remember this being talked about at some point, but do you think they could ever just remake GU into a full game where all 4 parts are just in one game? With like a time period sector for certain zones and events? I don't think they would remake it. Now you could easily nowadays squish all of these into one game and call it a day. But I don't think they will. There's really no demand for it, anything like that. All things considered, honestly, in my personal opinion, now to be fair, this version of GU being a remaster where they've just kind of refreshed the textures and smoothened things out, it's still pretty bare bones in terms of graphics, but it's still pretty good. I'd say that, like, look-wise, after the bit of refreshing, GU aged relatively well. To the point that I don't see what having a remake... I don't see what a remake would do for it other than giving it a complete facelift. And what for? Like, its cutscenes aged very nicely. Like the really high quality cutscenes where people's faces actually fucking move. Aged wonderfully. The in-game cutscenes, like, yeah, you could probably remake those so that there's more emotion in their face, or at least their mouths move. Because again, it's not like the PS2 couldn't handle it. Kingdom Hearts existed. Kingdom Hearts existed before this game. And it was able to have, like, accurate mouth movement and emotions on their face. Even when they had the little sticker face moments on their models. So, like, it's not like the PlayStation couldn't handle it, because Final Fantasy X also existed around this time. And look at that. That's the only thing I could see them adding to it graphically. Game-wise, like gameplay-wise and stuff, it's just one big fucking tournament. Like, I don't know. I don't know what else they could add or refresh to this game aside from the graphics and the cutscenes. I remember this being talked about. Okay, no. I already read that. Sorry. Keep rereading things. Wow. Wow.
Hey, it's Haseo! You know, thanks to you, we can use the advanced at-home. Why don't you go and try talking to the Grunty?
Yeah, there might be some kind of event or something.
About high-level guild privileges. Half off alchemy and gold extension added to the expand facility. GP is required for expansions. Also, as a privilege of being a high-level guild master, you have obtained greeting cards.
you're late. Oink. Haseo, you're slower than a tortoise with a footache. Oink, oink.
Man, his oinking is annoying.
Guild update procedures are complete. Oink. I always considered you a little nose hair. Oink. Never thought you'd end up this resourceful. Oink. You have my thanks. Oink. But never mind that. We've got something big to worry about. Oink. Mellow Grunty's gone missing. Oink. You need to search for him at once. Oink.
Mellow Grunty.
Hey, Dragon. Hello, welcome.
Moontree's Grunty?
Welcome to the follow. Thanks for the stream. I can't do things. Hi, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey,
You're
Dragon.
so
How you
pretty.
I heard that Moontree headquarters had been closed down.
They got shut the fuck down.
Oh, poor thing. He must be so sad to have lost his home.
Is homeless grunties a possible thing in the world? They can be homeless?
Poor thing. He's just an NPC.
Haseo, I hate you. They have feelings?
Haseo.
Okay. Anyhow.
Adelie, where'd you come from?
I followed you in. What? I've been here the whole time, haven't I?
Yep. Yeah, she has.
Don't stand in my blind spot, okay?
Surprise, Adelie.
Let's go find Mellow Grunty. I'm sure he just ran away because of the shock of Moontree getting closed down.
NPCs run away?
They have feelings?
It's no use. Once Adelie's gotten like this, she won't budge an inch.
She's so cute.
All right. But where are we supposed to go look for him?
Oh yes, Mellow Grunty left behind a message. Let's see now, it reads, I am at Sigma Universal Oceans Glide. No matter what, do not come looking for me. Oink!
Haseo could never play a dating sim or any kind of game with consequences.
That's pretty much begging us to look.
I don't want to imagine Haseo playing Baldur's Gate 3. He'd be horrible. He would be a fucking dark urge.
Okay then, let's head to Sigma Universal
He would unintentionally end up being a fucking dark urge playthrough without even selecting the dark urge.
I want to come too. Invite me and Adelie, all right?
Yes.
I didn't even I only know the bare bones of the dark urge. Let's go find Mellow Grunty. Mellow Grunty with Moontree's Grunty. Alrighty. Let's see, Pi is at this. Matsu and Teres. It still says Al-Qaeda's online even though she's not. Syllabus. Alrighty. Let's look around. I never fucked with any of that. I'd love to see a load of Haseo's edginess to where it is actually him or just because it doesn't connect to games. How goes the character growth? It is there. Honestly, Haseo he's definitely not where he was at the beginning of the game. Tune-up. Let's see, where are we at? 150, 300, 300, 140. So we can probably do this more, but I just do not use the bike. Alright, let's leave. Let's leave. Alright. Alright, let's go to the Chaos Gate. And then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Three-way junction. Just go to the Chaos Gate. Like gold extension and crafting, you have to buy them in game. What's the new features like? Well, here's the thing. I don't know. If that's like guild hall stuff, the game doesn't really push you to do anything like that, so I have no idea what any of that is. Crafting is probably, it's probably talking about the alchemy thing. where you can put weapons together and get stronger weapons. But I don't know what would be the point. Actually, well, the lost weapon is a scythe. So I guess in terms of daggers and like big fucking sword, you would still have to craft and synthesize and use the alchemy stuff for that. It seems like the only improvement is that now you've got the cap of level 20, where I think in the first game it was level 5, and then I just did not touch it second game. Gold extension, I have no idea what gold extension means, unless they mean by like money. No idea. Gold extension maybe means you can carry around more money. I should have checked the weapons shops. Because not every character has a lost weapon. Like, I don't see myself needing to get a weapon for Adelie anymore. But maybe equipment. So, like, this is the armor. So, let's see. She needs to be level 101 for this. So we have something for when we reach these levels. They're a lot of money. Oh, well, I have 6 digits. Never mind. Rough Tiger. Loose Papa. Subdress. Okay, that's pretty much it. And that's up till... we have to get to level 101. Weapon shop. Yeah, there's no... like, this scythe isn't that good. I can get something for Syllabus. So at this point, the weapons here... again, there's the 2 other weapons that Haseo can equip. But when it comes to a rod for Adelie, there's nothing here. When it comes to... they have a gun for Kun. I don't know why. Unless one of the other characters has a gun, like maybe Antares, but I have no idea who else has a gun. The lance is for Pyros. The magic Gifu is most likely for Gaspard. The Blade Frost is clearly for Syllabus. Again, the scythe, I don't fucking know, because I have the Lost Weapon scythe. I have the one for Adelie, so that's why Staff's not here. I have the ones for Pi, so her fists aren't here. I don't know. But there's... you can go above 100? From what it looks like, yeah. But from what I'm seeing here, the reason there's probably not a lot of weapons here is because they just gave everybody their lost weapon. Or anybody who can get a lost weapon, it has given them their weapons. Blade Brandier, Lord Partisan, Twin Blade. I mean, if we ever get Alcade back, then maybe you can get Alcade some Twin Blades. Blade Brandier, which is also what Syllabus is. Okay, Antares is also a Blade Brandier, so you can get a blade for him. Adept Rogue. Yeah, she's the only Harvest Cleric. Both Saku and Bo are Shadow Warlocks. There's really nobody else with a gun. And I don't know why they would have a gun there when Kun has his gun. No idea. Absolutely no idea. But I guess they have weapons there for if you want to collect them all, or if for whatever reason their lost weapon fucking sucks. I don't fucking know. I'm so confused. But right now, anything we can equip them, we can't, because we're not at level 101 yet. Anything we probably can't equip until then is probably something we'll find in a dungeon. Speaking of dungeon, let's do a quick save, and then yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break since we're getting close to an ad. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, probably grab a small snack, and then we will get to things. So I will be right back. Ah, there you go. E. Alright. Dunjo time, probably. Universal Oceans Glide. Level 91 field. Okay, I'm guessing I beat Volume 2 slightly underleveled somehow.
Mellow Grunty's supposed to be in this area, right? Let's start looking for him.
Mellow Grunty's got a keen sense of smell, oink. If you get any closer smelling like that, he'll hide. My friends are looking for Mellow too. Talk to 3 of my friends in this area. They should put the Grunty tribe scent on you.
Any of the other Grunties here? Maybe we should see if we can find them first.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Still hanging lizards. Okay. That one's kind of invisible. Huh. Oh no, it's just the render distance. Okay. Well, let's try these enemies. Okay, gimmick torch. Okay. Okay. Okay, suggesting big sword. Alright, there goes that one. We're just gonna have to consider the fact that Adley uses a lot of MP. Alright.
Have you learned your lesson?
Trying to see how loud the game is too compared to things. Yeah. New mail? Well, I can't check it now. Symbol fragment. Alright, got. I see the metal. I see the freaking Mecha Grunty over there. Is that a lucky animal or a Grunty? Let them go for it.
So the day that I lose a race has come. Guess this is all part of life. Let me give you a hand. Here.
Be increased for the next 7 battles. Okay.
What is this, a robot?
Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some chips. Oink. Thank you for helping me. Oink.
Okay.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
We'll fight the Newt Newts.
Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! Die!
Let's see how this goes. Okay.
This is a piece of cake.
Okay, So cores seem to be pretty easy to grind. You just gotta get that, and then meat. Hi. Wise Grunty.
I'm tracking Mellow Grunty's current position, Nero. So he ran away because of the shock from Moontree closing down, Nero? Youth is so melodramatic, Nero.
You got Wise Grunty's scent. Okay, anything around here I should know about? Nope. Alright. There's still 2 sections, and then those might have the other 2 Grunty's scents, while Mellow Grunty is probably by the temple. Oh my god, you're making me fucking... Okay, fine. Should probably fight those enemies. I should be getting the level ups while I'm here.
Not good. Razor's Edge! Armor Pierce!
Oh well, doesn't do much of anything. Oh, it's poison.
Armor Pierce! Razor's Edge!
Oh, okay. Get over here.
Razor's Edge!
There we go.
Nothing.
I wonder how long it's gonna take us to get Fire Fen Long. How would that do with you? It's a level 51. Level 92. Thin Heaven, Thin Mugen. Can't use this one yet. Broad Otome. Wraith Fisher. Oh my god, I have so many drop snakes. Oh my god, I need to get rid of some of this equipment. He can't wear... Oh, he can't with any of these, actually. He can't use these. Wraith Rivet. He doesn't have this? Okay, well, I'll give him this for now. Zeus Papa, Zeus Guardian. Give him this for now. Okay, light honeysuckle. Can't do these yet. So I have something for when I reach level 90 and then for 10 levels later. Right now I've got this one. We can do that quick Rengeki. What about this boy? We can't get these yet. So we're stuck with this for a little bit longer. I can wear this though. I have a lot of it. Fuck, do I have a lot of it. So level 82 armor. can put on a simple hood. And then let's customize. That's a quick Rengeki. Light honeysuckle. Okay. I can't customize that. That's fair. I feel like I was able to before, but I guess not anymore. I have a lot of these. So don't mind me taking off these criticals. I'm taking the fuck out of these. God, do I have so many of these Wrath Fishers? How? Wrath Rivet. I already gave one of these to Syllabus, so I'll take this. Frost. Light Too Long. Drop Snake. Another Drop Snake. Holy shit. These are all Drop Snakes with a lot of fucking aerial. Absorb Iron, Loose Papa. Physical, Anti-Poison, Absorb Amalgam. I have a fuck ton of this. Holy shit, I'm taking a bunch of this stuff off. Heard that as Moose Papa. Heh. I can give some of these as well. Shade Dragon. Armor level 90. We'll hold on to that. Because right now we're only wearing this because we can. Rough Tiger. No abilities here. Search Clogs. Drop rate. Give me that. Rapid Gators. Lol. Okay, so you've got Quick Rengeki here. I can't really put a bunch in here, can I? No. Maiden's Hair. Alright. Take out Quick Rengeki. So I can add Mantis Nails for criticals. Seal. Shark Tooth. That adds 25% critical hit. You might want that. And then hold down A to perform combo hits. War Drum. Combo assist. Add even more critical. Okay, these are all 2 pieces, so we can't do this. Increased chance to Rengeki. Add sleep to regular attacks. I wouldn't mind that. Curse, Scorpion Tail for poison. We have that already on his thing. Wind of Lufu. Do sleep attack. Okay, so this is poison and critical, which can't really add much else. Absorb Amalgam. We can have it absorb physical damage. We can have it absorb even less physical. We can have it absorb some magic. Increase fire. Sleep counter. We can add HP. We already have physical. Yeah, these These are all probably big ones. We can't add these. Nullify curse. Nullify sleep. Nullify poison. Counter with poison when hit with regular attacks. We can make it so that less physical damage, or we can reduce magic damage. Simple hood. Demon decrease arts SP. Moon ore. Increase drop rate. Increase experience. We don't really have much we can get here. And then we can take out those, but it's not like we can add anything to our equipment. Okay. We won't worry about it then. Let's cross this bridge.
Damn, this is bad.
Razor's Edge! Lotus Flower! Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge!
That's not what I wanted. But what?
Razor's Edge!
I gotta see if I can. I have to look over Adelie's spells and see if she's got any offensive spells. I know she does, but it's probably not a lot.
That was a good battle.
Let's see. Adelie. Yeah, she only has 2 attack spells, no arts. She has a fuck ton of fucking Suvi. Physical attack value. Ulref. Laref. Ul, La, and Ol. Ripduke. Rep. What's all was? Okay. Yeah, she has 2 small spells. So I gotta look at a spell shop and see if I can get her some more offensive stuff, because I do want to use Adelie more. But she has just no offense. Oh wait, you can do this.
Razor's Edge!
Alrighty.
This is a piece of cake.
Break. Symbol fragment. Alright, so there's 2 little islands here. So one of them's gotta have a grunty. Wrong way. The least offensive person Haseo knows. No, she really does not have a lot of offensive capability.
Damn, this is bad.
That doesn't mean you can't teach her offensive spells though, so she could be more useful in battle aside from just using all her MP on healing. So that's all she really does right now is just heal spam.
That was nothing.
Weapon level up. Yeah, we're getting weapons just by freaking fighting normally. Alright. Who's up here? King
To
Grunty.
flee because of weakness is a sin. Fleeing from reality changes nothing. I only pray that Mellow Grunty comes to realize that soon.
King Grunty's sent. Alright. And down there's another island.
I'm back. I had a phone call to take. Who the fuck is King Grunty belong to?
No idea. It looks the same as the other Grunty. Wrong way. Here we go. Alright. And this is Gao.
I'm looking for Mellow Grunty. What a crybaby. What a wimp. You should just smash adversity whenever it comes your way.
You have enough Grunty tribe scents. I can smell the Grunty tribe scent. Is everyone here? I'm on the small hill in the northeast. Please don't come over
He's
here.
begging us to look for him, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but just... Oh, enemies respawn.
Okay, tough guys, bring it on!
Those enemies weren't there before. They definitely respawned.
Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge. Lotus Flower.
Get some cores. Got some level up. Keep getting fucking Shade Dragon. Sadly, I think we're fine.
Damn, this is bad.
Razor's Edge.
That ability seems neat until you notice that you can't really... it just kind of stays there. Just a Wony, hello! I don't know what happened there, but okay. I'll take that.
You take those.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but, like, it just kind of got stuck.
Okay.
Razor's Edge. Lotus Flower.
Hey, where'd another one come from?
I think those are the kind of enemies that can summon more of themselves.
Oh, shit.
Lotus Flower.
That's what you sound like. They sound so stupid. Effects of the blessing disappeared. Maximum HP return to normal. That's fine. We're going this way.
Southeast.
Not just the mellow the Grunty's tribe scent, but I also smell a familiar scent. The small hill that I'm at will be just north of you. Don't come for me.
Alright, bet. Later.
The small hill to the north at this... Don't you dare hack me! Here's my IP address!
Don't use it.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare send an email at squiggles@yahoo.95. Don't you fucking email me! I'll fucking kill myself!
Don't you dare dox me. That my ad, don't look into my address being 1234 Normal Street.
Don't you dare go into my account with my password username and my password. Like, what the You were all but asking for it.
You think anyone who's ever done that kind of thing just thinks for a second, goes, "Why are they? Why is it this easy? Are they asking for it, and why?"
It's more so that thing of just like, do you listen to some of the things you say sometimes? You should probably record yourself a bit. You'll be surprised by what comes out of your mouth.
Yeah. Get that loot before you talk to that fucker, because you might not be able to get it next time.
That's why it's bait. Just bait.
Yeah.
Bait.
Get your baited.
Djibouti. Okay, make sure there's nothing
Djibouti
around
dubs.
here, even though there's never anything here.
Yeah. There's
Oh,
not been anything there for 2 volumes, but...
New
New
beach
beach statue.
No Lionel.
I'm sure there's some reason why it's different every time.
Yeah. Let's see, that's something...
I think Syllabus can wear that.
Yeah. Let me see. I already gave him something.
No Lionel. There it is, top right.
Level 92. I already gave him 92 armor.
Rip.
Or something similar. Let me double check. I can't remember because I might just... No, he's got 68. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I could give him this. I also have... Because I also have something that I might end up giving to Entrance. God, I have so many lances.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I've got this loose Papa for at 101, so I might give this to Entrance because I don't feel like I'm going to use Syllabus a lot. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, the little mountain.
Moontree area's all gone. They closed it.
Yep.
It's probably all my fault. Maybe this is just my punishment for not eating all of my vegetables. I'm just gonna sit right here and keep crying. And eventually, I'll drown in a river of my tears without anybody caring or even noticing. Mello, please. None of what happened was your fault. I was so worried about you. Come home with us, okay?
Adelie, he's an NPC. Talking to him isn't going to help at all.
We all have feelings.
They're not real.
Someone from Moontree? I'm so sorry. I've been such a bad boy. I'm so sorry for running away. I shouldn't have done it. Please forgive me. I'll never do anything like this again. I promise. Just for you, Adelie. I won't ever run away. Okay?
Such a bad boy. I see.
I see. All it took was somebody from Moontree to talk to him.
What a relief. Mello looks like he's okay.
You know what bad
Mello
boys
is
get,
the one who
don't
always
they?
looked after the guild members. So I just thought we shouldn't forget him.
Strawberry
even if he
jams
is
with
an
this block,
NPC.
don't.
Oh, I understand. I think
I
it's
was going
important
to say
feel that way.
bitches, but that too.
Well, let's head back to the at-home, all right?
Well, let's get the fuck out of here. He's an NPC, Adelie. He doesn't have feelings. Please come home, Mellow Grunty. Okay!
Ha.
Well, Haseo, do you believe they're alive now? No. Let's see. Let's do a heckin' save and log out real quick.
Honestly, even less than before.
Ha. It wants us to freaking check our email so badly. Oh yeah, Natalie. Come to think of it, your character's name was also taken from a bird, right? What kind of bird? You remembered! Thank you so much, Haseo. An Adelie is a small bird that resembles a swallow. It's a migrating bird that works hard every year to make the long trip from Russia to Japan. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send Adelie the greeting card because that's what I've been using. I've been sending all of them to. Take the cute little greeting card. Now she's got 2 circles on the pink heart.
Wow.
I'll come back, username not recognized. I promise to never run away again.
Oh shit. Rift of the Necrodancer is out. Its demo is out.
Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Do you know Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Nope.
It's a roguelite rhythm game where you are, it's like an action, it's a little top-down RPG where you have to attack and dodge attacks in rhythm with music.
Oh.
Because it's not the Crypt of the Necromancer, it's the Necrodancer.
Oh.
He's a rhythmic undead wizard. Anyway, the Rift is just Guitar Hero, but that. Same shtick.
Oh, okay, I was like, I just logged into the game. Who the fuck is emailing me? It's Adelie again.
This zombie will beat your ass at DDR.
He will. The music tracks are great. They have the Legend of Zelda crossover.
Okay, so I sent Adelie the little leader thing where it was like, just follow me. So her reply is, I can't hold my own, so when you say such a thing, my head starts to spin. Then there's lately, and then that's fine. Lately. You're not like that lately. I've been saved by you many times. This is good because it acknowledges Adelie's growth. That's fine. As a girl, that's fine. I will protect you. That one's a little bit kind of chauvinist.
That's a little bit more, no.
Yeah. As a girl, that's fine. Slaps Haseo. Man. It's that thing of, I think I'm pretty sure I know which email to actually send to raise Adelie's affection. But let me quickly... That's just so funny to think about, though.
It's okay that you're not very good. After all, you're just a woman.
Oh, man. I'm just seeing here. Okay. So yeah, no, I definitely think lately, again, acknowledging that she has grown and that she has, you know, when she's like, I can't hold my own because she's like depreciating herself, and then to be like, no, that's not true, Adelie.
That's incorrect, you dumb shit.
Let's see. That one's... Oh, it's still marked new because I haven't replied to it. That's fair. Archived mail. We have all this. No, I was just double checking something. Email wise. Apparently both raises her affection. But for different reasons. I had to double check because I'm curious. So if you say that now obviously I'm gonna answer her with the lately one, because that one seems to acknowledge, again, that one acknowledges her growth better than the other one. I like this one. So we're gonna send this one. But apparently if you send her as a girl, that's fine, I'll protect you. The affection also goes up. But she says, I should feel safe with you around me, especially now that Sakaki's gone. It's more so like certain greeting cards cause like email chains and stuff. Which is weird because I haven't gotten a lot of greeting cards. So maybe I just haven't been doing the things to get said greeting cards to do like email chains because I haven't had that many. Interesting though. I've been sending all my greeting cards to Adelie anyway because it'll get her to talk. Alrighty. So checking the memoir. Go report to Canards at home. Wrong way. Oh wait, maybe I want to get some spells for Adelie. Let's trade. Magic shop. Okay, so... Now, do these teach it? Or do these just... Halcyon Scroll, Lazos, Anizot. Okay, I can give one of these. Well, what? Oh, I have too much shit. I forgot. I have so much shit. Look at all these guns I have.
Wow.
Why all the guns squeaky? You don't live in Texas.
I don't know. I also have a lot of lances. Shade Dragon, heavy armor level 90. I can't equip that yet, but I have it. Mm-hmm. Simple combs. It's a little bit better. Now, items. What do you mean I have too much? I mean, I know I do. You're right. But you don't... Reach the numbers of items in possession. What the fuck you mean? 90 out of 90 items. Okay. I have so much stuff here. $52, 53 of these. Smoke screens. Return wing. Okay. Can I buy the Abyss thing now, please? Thank you. Where is she? Probably at the gate, but... Shut up, phone.
Well, looks like you got Mellow Grunty back on his feet, Oink. I might just have been a little bit wrong about you, Haseo.
Squeaky secretly wants to be a Lancer in the next Fate. I mean... No!
I think I'm gonna start
no, actually.
of you as a straight nose hair instead of an ugly crooked one, Oink. Now, get back to work, Oink, Oink.
She's like to have better luck than that.
Oink.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Haseo, I'm gonna work real hard and make this guild as big as it can be, I promise.
Being Lancer is suffering.
Haseo, we've been through a lot, but we'll do our best to give you as much help as we can.
Oh man. Ida isn't just my problem. Or just Ovan or Shino's problem either. It's a problem for these guys too. And all the players of the world.
Haseo?
Adelie, I swear to you, I'm never going to take my eyes off you guys again. It's my job, as your guildmaster.
New mail. Here you are. I don't know if she can learn this stuff, but let's try. Yeah, she has to use it. That's a coupon. What the fuck is it? What the fuck? Here it is. Alright. There we go. Now just a couple more spells. Ida's no longer just your problem. Check your mail and see if there's any messages with relevant information. That's all I've been doing the past 15 minutes! Checking my email! I'll check the news first. Or the community forum. A new look. I hadn't seen these two in a while. I was surprised by how much they've changed their styles. This is my rendition of them, just an artist rendition, okay? A rendition, okay? What's going on here?
What?
Let me in on that. Me too. Me too. Yeah, me too. What? Someone called Bun Bun did like a shippy art of Haseo and Adelie.
It's funny to see fan artists shipping.
Cuteness up. That's cute. Hi everyone, I'm 08. I drew a picture of my current favorite weapon, broad-legged. I just happened added the ribbon on a whim. Now that we can customize weapons in R2, I wonder if I'd actually eventually be able to add one. I'd like to have a cute weapon. I think it's really cute how the centipede looks sort of like a chainsaw. What kind of weapons do you all like? Mainly because broad leg's my favorite, mainly because you get it once you reach the second form, and also because Haseo uses it a lot. My name is Musashi. I like those rapid attack broadswords or whatever. I feel like I could I dropped my controller. I feel like I could even take on a god with one of those things. But isn't broad-legged only level 20? I've got one to celebrate when I extended, but it's too weak for me to use now. Wish I could strengthen the weapons I like. There's a limit to how far you can alchemize them after all. Rapid hit weapons and broadswords. The game sure has some revolutionary weapon designs, chainsaws and drills and stuff. It's crazy. So the fact it looks like a chainsaw makes it cute. Well, I guess everyone's got their own taste, although I like this kind of weapon too, so I'm with you. A broadsword with a ribbon. Bun Bun, calm down, you thirsty bitches. You know what I kind of find funny when it comes to the artist forum? And I know they're just kind of doing the barest of minimum to kind of give the feel and stuff. But it'd be really funny if there was like one person being like commissions open through the art forum. Like I feel like Upcallu would be perfect for that. Like the fact that there's no one here no one here asking for commissions. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Wait a minute. I've actually never even put up one of these desktops. Alrighty. I just find it funny to see the freaking thing. Alrighty. Mellow Grunty, thanks. Thanks a lot for coming to look for me. I'm gonna head back to the Grunty village for a bit, but I'm sure we'll see each other again. If Moontree needs me again, I'll head back to help everyone. I mean that. That's a promise. Alceo, bye-bye till we meet again.
So he's gonna go back to his homeland. I guess even NPCs have homelands to go
Not
to.
true.
Hey, wait a second.
Developing the lost weapons. Hi, Aseo. Once again, it is I, your unseen ally. How are you faring at present? I suppose you must have accumulated some virus cores at this point. You'll find the method for developing your lost weapons with those virus cores below. I hope that this will— I already checked. Hidden Forbidden Sacrament, Temple of the blah. Just who sent this mail? Pi. We've got an emergency. Assemble at Raven's at home. In case anyone forgot, Raven is at Makanu's beginner guild. Don't show up at the wrong town.
I wonder what's bothering Pi.
Alrighty. Beep. Again, I totally get why they do it in the world, but I hate— if this wasn't an actual game, I would fucking hate this. Having to go to like beginner or intermediate or advanced town just to go to somebody's guild. It seems similar to it's essentially server hopping. While like still being like in the game. I don't know, it feels weird.
Yep.
But I would hate this if like 14 did something like that. Where it was like, to get to this part, you have to go back to Limsa, or you have to go back to Gridania, or you have to go back to Ul'dah to get to a certain point in the game. Or to get to a certain location. That'd be so annoying.
Yada's gone missing?
We can't even reach him with email. This is
Yet
never
it's
happened
basically
before.
like drop-down menus nestled in drop-down menus.
Yeah.
Pi, don't you think it's a bit drastic to declare him missing?
No, it isn't.
Shut up, Kun. No one asked for your opinion.
First you have to go here so you can go here so you can go here.
Yeah. Funny that I have yet to make— why have I yet to make a Cosmo and Wanda joke with Pi and Kun?
What haven't you?
I don't know. I guess it just seemed too easy at the time, but they really are Cosmo and Wanda. They really are Cosmo. They're Cosmo and Wanda before the writing decided to make both of them fucking idiots. And Cosmo used to not always be an idiot. He used to be the not a smart one compared to the two, but then he became freaking—
Quite.
But then he became like butt-fuck dumb.
Master Yada. Master Yada's gone missing in the real world.
You mean you actually know him?
What?
The Serpent of Lore is starting. Master Yada!
Nobody's here.
Then who's operating the Serpent of Lore?
The master of the Serpent of Lore.
Is that Sakaki? What are you still fucking doing here? You fell down a hole! Hi, servers. How we doing?
Sakaki!
You, Sakaki!
What's going on? Why do you look like that?
Unable to comprehend. It's written all over your face. Terror of death.
I am never going to die. Sakaki will never die! I will surpass the system!
Okay.
Don't be surprised.
Oh wow, look!
Didn't I tell you
Oh wait, no,
I'd
it's a cutscene. Never
surpass the
mind.
system?
Never mind, it's a cutscene. It's not an in-game cutscene.
Yeah.
You completely fused with Ida, you bastard!
For a minute, I was like, oh shit.
Hold your tongue.
Never mind.
Is that how you speak to a superior? It seems my predecessor was quite soft on all of you. Quite the sign of incompetence.
Predecessor?
Oh? My records show that you are a member of CC Corp's inner circle. Don't tell me you're unaware of that little fact. Oh, this is rich! Hilarious! Now then, behold! Look well upon your beloved pile of dung.
Yada!
Away from keyboard, as they say. He's left the keyboard for all eternity. The moment he was deprived of his system privileges, the coward left the game. Foolish worm! Spineless idiot! He was nothing but a filthy little insect! How dare he defy me! Stupid! 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 Stupid little...
Sakaki, stop it!
You dare defy me? You dare defy Sakaki? How befitting, you worthless piece of trash!
Stop it! Stop!
Sakaki!
Oh wait, A.
Are you really certain you want to defy me? If you do, you won't be able to save Shino. Any actions against me will be seen as actions against the CC Corporation. You see, I've signed a contract with them.
A 10-year-old signed a contract with a company.
I have succeeded Yata as GU's administrator.
That's impossible. Nobody told me that.
Nothing is impossible in this world. Didn't that beloved scrap heap of yours bother to tell you that? The Serpent of Lore, you epitaph users...
Also, no one would give a 10-year-old the keys.
Like, why? Why would they? Why you?
And all of the world are now under my personal supervision.
That's ridiculous.
CC Corp's higher-ups seek the stable and profitable maintenance of the world. That's why they welcome capable people like myself in important positions.
You're 10!
And are willing to overlook a few sacrifices. Now, this is my order as GU Administrator. Hi, Kun. And you, Haseo.
Kill yourselves. No.
Pledge allegiance to me. Go out and work in my name. Work yourselves to dust to fulfill my ideals.
Nah.
Sorry, but I'll have to refuse.
Yeah, I'm with Pi.
Let's go. We're done here.
We don't wanna.
So that's your response. Well, it's just as I predicted. But never forget that my eyes will always be shining on you. The Serpent of Lore is in my hands.
We don't even know what it does aside from being a giant surveillance system.
Yeah.
You have new mail. Okay, so we have another community forum post at the world. Quest advice. The dog monster, the dubious dog quest. Nothing there. Mail station. Okay. Regarding Sakaki. We confirmed this with people in the company. Sakaki is now responsible for Project GU instead of Yata. Looks like this is for real. I'm planning to see if I can get more detailed information from within the company. You stand by until I contact you. Try and pretend you're a normal player as much as you can. And don't forget that Sakaki's monitoring us with the Serpent of Lore. P.S. An email I send to you after this will be encrypted. I'm sure you can't do anything like that, so just be extremely careful of what you put in your mails. What are you gonna say, Anthony?
How the fuck is GU gonna just give some rando this shit?
How can Sakaki be the GU successor? Come on, Pi. You're the only one who knows what goes on inside CC Corp.
I'm assuming it has something to do with whatever weird mind control Sakaki is able to do, like kind of like what we saw in Online Jack. Cause I don't see why anybody.
Yeah, this assumes they gave a 10-year-old admin power, which is really silly and dumb.
Yeah, a 10-year-old that, as far as we know, has been corrupted by Ida, and I guess is able to use that corruption to control people. Let's go on a quest. They added the dubious dog quest at the Brennapona's quest shop. I thought you might want to do that quest together, so just letting you know it's there. Whenever you got the time, just invite me and Gaspard.
Quests? We shouldn't
What's
be
up,
bothering with them right
fuckers?
now.
Hello, happy birthday! I didn't get to see you yesterday.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah.
hello.
Thanks.
We can't attract attention
Yeah.
to ourselves until we know what's going on with Sakaki.
I just wanted to see what y'all are doing.
Yeah, we're just sick and doing some dot hack. Alright,
Ah,
so
cool.
the dubious dog quest, which we saw the forum hint about that. Let's see here. I don't know where to find the dog monster from the dubious dog quest. Look through the first and second floors of the dungeon very carefully. It's hard to find, but there's a spot with a cloud of dust. The dog monster is close to that, and if you just wait nearby for a while, it'll run away. Just follow after the dust cloud and you'll be okay. Watch the direction of the dust cloud carefully. You can catch it easily as long as you can tell which direction it's headed. Alrighty. So, let's get back in the world.
Let's take on the dubious dog. I need to invite Syllabus and...
Alrighty. Let's get Gaspard in. I did say that we should just play the game like normal players for now. To kind of keep below radar. Like, hey, I'll get everyone in the world to kill themselves unless you let me do what I want. Or blackmail. I still don't think so. I don't think they would give such an important... And here's the thing. Not a lot of people in CC Corp know about the GU project. So, like... I don't know. Like, to keep the integrity of the project, I don't think they would really let Moontree Clerk. What do you have? Mobile drop. We have nothing to sell. Add some items. Lol, no. Quest shop. Accept job. Dubious dog. This is a test for bounty hunters. An advanced license is given to those who pass. Defeat the Heatwave Hound that is somewhere in the designated area. He being 10 does make anything seem insane. Yeah, again, it's just, I don't know.
Yo!
Dingo. Mediator for hunters. Nice to meet you, regardless of how long you'll be working for me. The Heatwave Hound in return. If you do that, will notch your abilities and grant you a high-class hunter license. It possesses the ability to change its body to mimic its surroundings. No doubt you would not notice if it were right in front of you. If you come back alive, that is.
Haseo, thanks for sticking around today. Wasn't a bother, was it?
Don't worry about it. It was perfect to get my mind off of things.
All right, let's do this thing!
Alrighty. Let's heckin' make our way up here. It's still a bad idea to give him power, but I could see CC Corp doing the easiest solution. I'm more inclined to believe, based on what the game has been dropping, that Sakaki, being corrupted by Ida, was able to essentially mind control the uppers at CC Corp to give him power. I don't think they would have just given it to him. That makes just no sense.
He's like 10.
He's still fucking 10. It's like, I have blackmail. You're 10.
Hound, huh?
Whereas if he came being able to assert influence with mind-controlled children who have fallen under doll syndrome, or at least been able to spread his influence of Ida, obviously by his new appearance, he has been completely corrupted by Ida. And nowhere, nowhere, here's the thing. If anyone even believes what Online Jack has to say, something is up with the world, something is up with CC Corp. There are people that have their eyes on CC Corp. Hey world, look at all this stuff CC Corp has been hiding. Look at all this evidence. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, Cerberus, the fact that Ihata and the teacher that was in charge of like some of the kids that were disappeared on that had doll syndrome, the fact that they could record all this bullshit and yet no one still believes them and thinks that it was just loaded with yellow journalism and special effects and it was all hooky shit. Like, unfortunately, and we talked about it before, while some people have their eyes on the world, no one cares. Because the general reception to Ihata's Online Jack, once the teacher denounced and called out CC Corp and called out the world and saying it has something to do, we believe doll syndrome is being caused by this online game, they've gotten a bunch of backlash, and networks are criticizing them, telling Online Jack's network to stop airing them, and people are boycotting it and writing petitions, and the teacher has lost her job. They've recorded proof.
Multiple times.
Multiple times. There are multiple news articles that are like, wow, it's weird that some of these kids or this other or some of these people who have fallen into comas or gotten doll syndrome in some way, shape, or form are involved with the world, but that's all we really have. We can only chalk it down to a weird coincidence because they really don't have anything to prove that, you know, the 16-year-old schoolgirl that we know is Alkaid, you know, got PK'd by someone infected with Ida and became a lost one. Or the fact that when people become lost ones in the world, they're forever online and nothing reaches them. No one's looking into that. Because everyone is just under the thing of, it's just a game, bruh, and it's just in the rumors forums. So even if 10-year-old Sakaki walked into CC Corp and was like, I've got dirt on you, no one's gonna believe it because no one has been. No one has been taking it seriously.
They're 10.
And they're fucking 10. So it's... But what we have seen, what the story has shown us, what Ihata's show and the recording has shown us, is that through Ida somehow got into Sakaki's system and has corrupted and taken him over, and then the kid Sakaki is somehow spreading that influence through other networks and other computers and explicitly affecting other children, essentially turning them into zombies and being able to control them. And the only thing with doll syndrome is that they're kind of listless and numb, and they're like dolls. But they don't know, health professionals don't know what the fuck it is, what's causing it, what can lead to this, or symptoms. It just happens. So when it comes to the story, it definitely seems to be more hinting that Sakaki somehow got into CC Core, whether it's physically or electronically, gotten control of people, as we've seen that the Ida that's in Sakaki has been able to control people against their will, but control people, and he somehow used this to control CC Core and give himself power and demote Yada. Now, he also said, once we took Yada's permissions, he fled the game. He never even logged out. He just fled the game. He's not getting near it. Which probably also connotates the idea that Yatta felt that if he stayed anywhere near his systems, that it might happen to him as well. We don't know that part, though. We just know that according to Sakaki, if we're to give it any credibility, Yatta got his permissions taken and then went AFK forever. Whether he became a lost one or he just literally just left, we don't know. But he's not logged out. Because Pi mentioned earlier, we've been sending him emails and he's not responding. He is not at his computer. Or he's become a lost one. But we don't know. Yeah, I don't think I don't think the game is hinting that 10-year-old Sakaki walked into CC Core and said, "I've got dirt on you, give me permissions." I don't think so.
Don't believe that for a second. There's nothing to point at that. He's just because Sakaki's also been shown to be a pathological liar.
Yes, he's also, yeah. So yeah. And again, even if he was like, I've got dirt, look at all this stuff that CC Core has been hiding. Again, no one's gonna believe a fucking 10-year-old. Like, at the end of the day, Sakaki has no actual evidence. He really doesn't. He's infected with Ida. How do you prove this? And how do you detract potential people being like, this is fucking hooky hacker online game special effects shit? If Ihara, who recorded all this shit in real time in the real world, can't be believed, how would a kid that only has the internet and things that happen in a game, when there's virtual reality and probably high definition photo manipulation and AI and all that shit, why would anyone believe something a 10-year-old has if they won't even believe something several adults and a network has? It just doesn't, they don't add up. They don't add up. So,
I'm just agreeing.
So yeah, and that's why Pi's also like, I'm gonna look into what's going on in the company. Something is very wrong. Like, yeah, the company somehow confirmed to Pi that, yes, this is what's going on, but has she been going physically to the company, or has she just been emailing the company? How does she, like, has she been actually talking to a representative or not? We don't know that part either. She didn't specify.
Not good.
Alright, let's see what's going on here, though. Massacre Mummy. I think I made sure to give Gaspard healing, so he can heal if he needs to. Yes, he does heal. just don't like the scythe.
Scythes are definitely cool. Practical, probably not, but cool. Yes.
No, I feel like this is like it's slower. It's slower. It's not as slow as like the big blade, but it doesn't really combo, or it doesn't really feel like it combos. It's gonna fucking slice it.
Try strike.
I remember there was a time we didn't have a lawnmower, and my brother was like, you know, we should get a scythe. I'm like, why?
Your grass
like,
has to grow like fucking
Because it's
a
cheap.
weed.
Because it's cheap, and I'm just like, well, I'd rather spend some money on a lawnmower than have to, you know, use an actual fucking harvesting scythe.
Like the fuck?
Cut grass.
What kind of 1910 times do you think we're fucking in? like, bitch, we get a lawnmower.
This was like before he had like a job. Like now he has a job that pays well. He's just like, you know, we could just like do that. I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, seriously. Long live Lord. Alright, Ignis Tail. But the scythe also does the most on some of these fucking weapons.
Razor's Edge. Try strike. This is a piece of cake.
I sometimes think back to like my tastes in like, you know, what was cool as a kid to what I think is cool now, and I'm just like, god damn, I can't believe I thought that was fucking cool.
I mean, again, our tastes change as we grow older.
And that's not kid. I guess I should say I should probably be like more. I should say probably teenager to young adult.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember there was a time I was obsessed with katanas, and I'm just like, I look back on them, I'm just like, oh fuck you.
I think every boy in that like middle school, high school phase was into swords and sharp things.
That feel when you watch yourself move out of a target demographic.
Yeah, pretty much is what that is.
Yeah. Now I'm just like, well, obviously obviously it's like maces and axes now and anything heavy. Things that are just heavy. But I'm just like, ooh. That's not gonna lie, dude, that's gonna cringe.
I think, again, that just means that you've emotionally matured, if anything. Again,
Yeah.
looking back and being like, oh yeah, that was kind of cringy when I used to do that and things like that.
Yeah. And there were a lot of things that I'm just like, wow, I'm really glad
I still
grew
have
out
a
of
pretty
that.
strong affection for crazy anime samurai bullshit, but pole arms are my overall
Yeah.
favorite weapons.
I mean, yeah. No, I do like anime samurai weird cool shit. Am I obsessed with it like I was? Obviously not, but you know. Anything heavy and that has reach. Anything heavy or has reach, I should say. Because you could say it like a one-handed axe doesn't have reach.
Yeah.
Same as but like a two-handed one does have a little bit more.
Okay, it'd be 92 to hold that one. 78. Now I can have this one. So the one I have right now is critical and sleep attacks. I'll take that out when I do this one. So spin heaven.
Tickling scythe. Or tickling death. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the name.
Ticking death.
Oh, ticking. I thought it said tickling.
No.
Okay.
Alright, so let me find my Wrath Fang. Take this stuff off it. And then put it on this one. So we want my crit.
There's looks like the weather's saying, "Oh, threatening thunderstorms coming in." I'm like, "Oh, you promise?"
Combo assist. Hold down A to perform combo hits. War drum. Put sleep attack on it to put enemies to sleep. And then what else can I put on me?
I remember yesterday it was 100 degrees, and for like 30 minutes it rained, like rained hard, and 5 minutes later you couldn't even tell it rained.
Oh, that sucks. I'm short. I can't really do anything with that. Fire, fend long.
I'm really glad I took paid days, like 3 paid days off, and I don't go back in until Tuesday.
Hell yeah. Give me that. What was I doing? Shade, dragon. What did I have before? Rough amalgam. Here we go. Absorb. Take the physical and magic out and put that back on my new one. Damn it. Darkness counter. I don't want that. I want to not be hurt as bad. I want the owies to be less. That's it. You'd think in this place I'd be able to use my fucking bike, but apparently not. No bike. No bike for me. I went the wrong way. Sorry, I couldn't hear what Lynn said because of the game, but caught anime bullshit. Lynn, do you want to repeat the thing you said?
Oh, how
I still have a pretty strong affection for crazy anime samurai bullshit, but polearms are my overall favorite weapons.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they're the most practical. I just like something that's heavy and it's gonna hurt.
Alright. Oh, that just connects. Sweet. I low-key kind of like when the dungeon goes in a circle so that I don't feel like I'm fucking just going everywhere.
I like weapons with alternate grips and spin power.
I like things that got heft to it.
I think even I can win.
I tend to gravitate towards ornate weaponry, but I like stabs, so... I also kind of sometimes like unconventional weapons. So I like when a weapon is like, how do you fight with that? And then they fight with that, and you're like, okay, I see now, I like that. That's cool, I would not have thought of that.
Like nunchucks.
I mean, nunchucks are a weapon. When I mean like an unconventional weapon, I mean like, for example, like a parasol. And it's like, how do you fight with a parasol? And it's like, oh, there's a weapon hidden in it. Or the spike on the parasol is where they channel energy and they actually use it as a magical conduit. You know, shit like that. When you take something unconventional and you turn it and you somehow make it a weapon. Or it's a catalyst for you to do your things.
Because, like, nunchucks were, if I remember correctly, used
Guitars
for
are
threshing
real
grain.
fun for that.
Yeah. What are you saying about nunchucks, Nightshade?
Well, they were originally used for threshing grain.
Oh, yeah.
So they're like a weapon in the same veneer as fucking hand scythes. Where it's like they were used as that, but they were originally I thought like actual weapons, but if you're talking about parasols, like stuff that is like, you know,
when you really think about it, and to go into, I guess, a little bit of a weeby thing, or at the risk of sounding like a weeb, with that ideology in mind, you'd think I would give a shit more about ninjas. You'd think I would like ninjas more.
Like the Kyuzarigama as well, which is a hand scythe with a rope or chain on it.
Yeah, you would think that with that in mind, I would actually like ninjas more, because that's essentially what ninja did. They took farming tools and certain unconventional means and turn that into a way of being an operative or as a weapon.
Yeah, because parasols were
Yeah.
also used as concealed carry for swords and blowguns.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I kind of like them because you can, again, because they're usually
Though you
presented
like
as
being bombastic and showy, which is the opposite of a ninja.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I don't really care for ninjas. I think they're cool, but I don't really care too much for them.
That's about as ninja as Naruto being a ninja.
I'd say Naruto's ninjas are more like sorcerers.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely not. Like,
They're definitely-
You're wearing an orange jumpsuit. You're not a ninja.
Well, not even
Fun
just.
fact is that a lot of Naruto ninja are like actual ninja.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like not like orange jumpsuit aside. It's like the ninjutsu. Some of the ninjutsu in Naruto is pretty good. It's just the way they go about doing it that is like not quite there.
Yeah.
We won!
I mean, Naruto's more funny than anything else.
Yeah, well, Naruto's also just like a shonen. It's supposed to be eye-catching. It's supposed to
The
be
idea
cool.
of ninjas wearing edgy, cool, and sleek clothes is a fiction. Their first principle is to blend into society.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they only wear black. Yeah, they only wear the black stuff at
Real
night.
ninja look
No,
like
they don't.
normies.
Real,
Yeah.
real ninja don't wear black. They wear purple or blue, and it's mostly blue.
Oh, really? I thought they were. It was only like.
No.
For
Black is too dark. Black
Yeah,
is too dark.
real ninja wear blue.
Mm-hmm. Gaijin Goomba. Real ninja wear
I
blue.
don't-
They might wear black nowadays because of how lights work,
Never
but
watched them.
Even Cerberus, real ninjas wear blue. No, seriously. So Gaijin Goomba has a series. He has two now. He has one called Witch Ninja and one called Witch Samurai, which is essentially he takes pop culture's famous examples of either samurai or ninja, and then he runs them through a gauntlet of what authentic ninja back in Japan used to do. Down to what they wear, what they use, how they present themselves, and even like historical ninja that are portrayed in popular fiction. And most clothing that were used by ninja back then, again, for the most part, they were supposed to be hiding in plain sight. But when it came to any sort of covert sneaking and stuff, it was better to wear blue than black. Black was too dark because in some way, shape, or form, while they were stealthing, there was still likeliness to be some sort of light, whether it be the moon or candle or lantern and things like that. And when you really put somebody against the background of a night sky, you do not put them in black. Black is too close to a shadow, which stands out. Whereas when you look at a bluish...
Yeah, because the night sky is actually a darkish blue, so if you wear black, you actually stand out.
Yeah. That's why Batman wears blue too. Yep, that's why Batman, at least early Batman, was mostly dressed in blues and like some grays, but not really black until later on.
yeah, where they made Gotham City way more New York at night, where it's mostly art. It's the thing with artificial light, because I mean, like most light bulbs are yellow, right? For the most part, it's because it casts the shadows instead of being light blue. It's actually pitch black.
Yeah.
So later, yeah, ninjas, like modern ninjas, absolutely would in urban environments where pitch black, because that makes because it would fit.
I only pretend to know what I'm talking about. I don't actually know shit worth dick.
But yeah, no. Well, again,
I will straight up lie just to make myself not look like a complete fucking moron.
Fuck you.
Light pollution makes black work, or if they're in large areas without natural light. But yeah, no. For the historical contexts, ninjas mostly actually just wore blue.
If you want to get down to pedantics, most of the time you just wore people clothes because they were just out in public all the time.
Again, they any time they would wear any
Or they
sort
dressed
of
like peasants and or homeless people.
Yeah, anytime they wore any sort of suits, was not much for like espionage. It was more so for like more other sneaky shit like information gathering. But again, like Lynn and Anthony said, 90% of the time, actual ninja were dressed like normal people because they needed to be out in plain sight.
Well, I know, I know that they were originally farmers that just didn't want to be like oppressed by the shogun. I know that much. I know they were basically started off as peasants and stuff like that, and started off as like being more organized as the times went on. But I do know that.
My favorite thing so there's a tabletop setting called Legend of the Five Rings, L5R.
Yeah.
In L5R, there's lots of different clans of samurais, and most of them are all samurai clans. But every clan has ninjas because obviously, but no one ever talks about it.
Yeah.
Because ninjas aren't real. Don't worry about it. But there's one clan.
Keep going.
Oh, it's raining.
Anthony cut out if he was talking. Ninja Crusade is another good TTRPG if you want to play.
And it's actually really funny how Naruto wearing an orange jumpsuit isn't actually that weird for a ninja. It's a double bluff. Wear something so conspicuous no one thinks you could possibly be covered.
Yeah, that's that thing where the funny enough, Naruto's biggest critique on his outfit would actually be his biggest boon, because you'd be like, no way would a ninja wear something like that. And yet he is still a ninja. And yet he is still a ninja. And because of that, anybody would have their guard down around him, because why would a ninja wear bright fucking orange? Is it raining men? Lol.
It's raining cats and dogs, that's for sure.
Modern ninja would probably dress like pop idols too.
Oh, modern ninja would probably dress again like normal people, or they would be all over fucking Harajuku. Because looking different, looking weird, looking edgy or anything like that is just perfect there. It's par of the course. You mean Sarada? Yeah, I mean salad. Fucking, I remember that freaking... The very first time Boruto appeared on anything, it was like, yo, Balt and his friend Salad. And I was like, fucking what?
Abel just came into my room. He's scared.
Oh.
Rain's coming down too hard for his liking, so he's
Gothic
scared
Lolita
now.
Bride Ninja, pretty much. Gaspard, you're getting your freaking ass handed to you. Stop sucking. You have heal. Second block. Dust clouds, mean dog. I may need to fight a USPS driver. Do you have any advice? Says Cerberus.
Huh? What's wrong?
What do you mean?
Yeah, Cerberus, you gotta get more context than that.
I thought I saw something over there.
If you want to fight them, but
guess
we're
I'm
packed with
things.
dog mace, and even though it's not meant for people, it still stings your eyes. So I don't know what do you mean?
Hi, Mithro. How we doing today?
How jacked is your USPS guy?
Are you sure,
many
are you,
barbells
sure you want to fight them?
Next thing I hear, I live in Detroit. Oh, so they're definitely carrying a gun.
They stuffed my Boku.
Do you work out? Because if not, they do.
They stuffed my Boku in the metal mailbox. It doesn't fit. Instead of at my shaded front door, stuff got messed up. Boksu. Okay. Doing good. Okay. They stuffed my Boksu in the metal mailbox. It doesn't fit. Instead of at my shaded front door, stuff got messed up. By Boksu, you mean it's the one full of like Japanese snacks, right? So did your snacks get messed up? Oh. And depending on how hot it was, then yeah, probably some of the stuff melted or expired quickly or things like that. Yeah, so Boksu, instead of like compared to well, I don't even know if Japan crate still exists, but like all those other Japanese snack crates. There's what the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking ad out of my goddamn face. But as far as I remember hearing about Boksu is that like it sends you more traditional edible, like I say edibles, I should probably not say edibles. More traditional it'll pick a region of Japan or even a town in Japan and be like, "Yo, freaking look at all these local confectionaries that are made like traditionally and things like that." Because of that though, depending on how like natural they are, you're looking at things with not a lot of preservatives, things that have to be Florida. Oof. You're looking at things that have to be like stored as soon as you get them because here you go, Boksu Company. Yeah, so it's a premium Japan snack box. Authentic Japanese snacks delivered to you monthly from Japan with free shipping. I've considered trying this too, but I also wouldn't be able to justify like getting all these snacks on the door in my door, but apparently it's pretty cool, and Gaijin Goomba is sponsored by it most of the time, so you can always get like a discount on your first box. Yeah, so get a box delivered monthly filled with snacks, tea, rewards, and more. Authentic treats like cakes, mochi, and chips packed with care and delivered to your door. New curated themes each month around festivals, prefectures, and holidays. And then I guess there's their competitors, Sakura Co. So there's seasonal and cultural monthly themes, culture guide that details origins, flavors, and common allergens, 20 plus premium treats in each box, which Sakura Co. doesn't have, transparent and straightforward pricing, which Sakura Co. does not have, authentic Japanese snacks sourced from family-run businesses, which helps support small family-run businesses in Japan, which Sakura Co. does not have. Exclusive snacks from Japan only available in our box, which Sakura Co. does not have. Happiness guarantee, which is subjective, but apparently Sakura Co. does not have.
No, you did not, Iggy.
Did I walk in on a random sponsorship? No, you didn't. I'm not sponsored by anything. Maybe one day. But yeah. So oh, wow. Okay. So a month's box is $50 monthly. Unless you do the 3 months, the 6 months, or the 12 months, where if you do 12 months, you're technically paying $40 a month instead of the $50. For a limited time, new 6 and 12 month subscribers get free bags of special edition Japanese Kit Kats using the code TREAT24. This is really cool if you are in an area that does not have access to imported snacks or have like any international aisle. So like if you're where Lynn lives that doesn't have a lot of access to some of these things, whether it be imported or a convenience store alternative or just any sort of imported yums, or if you live in like Montana or some shit where again it's like mostly just white people central and the most you can get is canned boba and shit like that. These sort of boxes are really good. Considering that each box is worth $50 and you're saying some of the things are damaged. I don't actually want to fight them. I'm just kind of annoyed. I share with the family. Hello?
Guess what? You'll never guess.
Did your power go up?
Not power. Internet's
Welcome
out
back,
for
maybe.
my entire region. Not region, but my service area. ETA. About 9 o'clock my time.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Hopefully that's
damn.
wrong. But that's still not up. So You know,
Want me to alert Thero's group?
could you?
Oof.
On it.
I'm a little bit miffed right now.
Oof, I'm sorry, dude. I was wondering because it was like you were talking and then you cut off, and then it was like, Anthony?
It seems that if ever I start talking for some reason abruptly, something catastrophic has gone wrong with my hardware.
Oh.
Because, you know, I never actually shut the fuck up.
Well, no, it's not even so much that. It's just, again, usually I was just like, Anthony, you there? Like, what were you saying, Anthony? And then you didn't say anything, and I was like, uh-oh. Because, I know Nightshade, you said there was supposed to be a thunderstorm in your area, but I think, you were in a similar thing, weren't you, Anthony?
The storm came about 2 days ago. But, yeah, yeah.
Your Central Time yet?
Central, yeah.
Mm.
So 9 o'clock, your time would have been like 7 mine and Lynn's.
Yeah, it would.
And the sun's coming back out. Whoop-dee!
Anyway. So yeah, that's that happened. I am real mad because I'm super happy about what I had planned today.
Oh.
But okay, there's always another week, I guess.
Yeah, there's yeah, we'll just have next week. Heckin'
Fucking hate you so much.
No.
Ah.
I would say, Cerberus, I guess to not tangent too much about the Boxu thing, considering that each box is worth $50, if half or more of the stuff has been fucked, I would definitely consider calling and giving a complaint, being like, hey, so I have a package that is sent to me every month that is filled with perishable food. And it was stuffed and left in the mailbox, and some of the products in my box suffered heat damage. Normally it's delivered like this, but they didn't do it this time. Can I just let you guys know that, like, when it's this, to please be careful with my package or to deliver it at the door, things like that. Because unfortunately, that's something that you can't really report to Boxu. They will just be like, sorry, we can't control postage handling. We can't handle how the post handles your mail. If the mailman doesn't deliver it right or loses it or something like that, like, the most you can get, because you got something, you can't go to Boxu and be like, yo, I never got my package. If Boxu puts tracking on the packages, they could check and be like, oh shit, your thing was never delivered, or it was lost, or blah blah blah, and maybe they can go from there. But
is there any damage to the package? Like, any at all?
I'd say, like, does the box show any damage? Like, it was stuffed or it was kicked or things like that.
Because it does depend, because a lot of the times companies insure their products so that way, if beat up a little from getting stuffed,
just the edges beat up. Okay. It seems like the majority of the damage was heat damage because it was put into a hot ass mailbox.
You might be able to get a refund, because a lot of times companies insure their packages so that way if something bad happens, they're not fucked.
Yeah, I would say, if you haven't already taken pictures of the package and how some of the stuff came in,
and definitely call your USPS, your like whatever USPS building, like, you know,
your nearest office.
Yeah, your nearest office. Thank you.
Yeah.
And tell them that, hey, I got severe damage from this box. please bring it up to the house next time, because
Yeah.
they have to put into their
System.
we have little PDAs that that scream at us saying like, hey, customer is unhappy because XYZ happened, please
Mhm.
put it here, and then they will do that next time, or
They
and
should
if they
have that.
and if they ignore that, then something happens.
Yeah.
No guarantees they'll be fired, but something will happen.
Well, we're not looking
Disappointing
for people
action.
to be fired. It's just, hey, next time, please deliver this properly. Like the fact that they stuffed it in, that they tried to stuff it in the mailbox. If it was something more sensitive, then you could have had something severely damaged. So what I would
The
probably
mail-
do.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say the union for the USPS is very strong.
Yeah. So
They-
I
they go-
yeah.
No, you're good. I just wanted me to say that.
Yeah. So I would say, obviously you have to do it tomorrow because they're not open on the weekends. I would say definitely call them up and explain like, hey, so my box was stuffed into the mailbox that it was too big for. Some of the product that was in my box is now damaged and unusable. Next time, if the box does not fit, if a package does not fit in the mailbox, can it please just be delivered to my door? And then I would probably email Booksu's customer support and be like, hey, due to the postage, an issue with my postage, my box came with damaged goods. Is it possible for me to get this box resent or this box refunded?
Can't
Because at the
imagine
end,
many how they wouldn't be able to do that.
I don't see why they wouldn't be able to do that. I feel like it would be easy. It would be better for them to resend that box. I'm gonna snooze this ad really quick. It's better for the business to resend the box and take that smaller bit of loss than it is to refund you. Because despite paying at the most, depending on your subscription, $50 a box, the actual worth of what is inside the box is probably $25 to $30. So it costs them less to just send it again than to refund you. That being said, with boxes that have that much of a worth, that technically have a $50 worth, whether the actual stuff inside has a worth of like maybe $20 to $30, they should still be somewhat insured because they're being sent from Japan. Because of just how international shipping works. Unless and this I wouldn't really know, unless the way the fulfillment works is that all the product is shipped to a warehouse somewhere in the States, and then from the States, it's shipped to where people are. And that's maybe one of the reasons why I can see why they offer free shipping while the box is still $50. Because Japanese shipping, as someone who has imported things from Japan, Japanese shipping is kind of, well, the cheapest form of shipping is pretty cheap, but it doesn't come with tracking. But once you start putting insurance and tracking on packages in Japan, especially for bigger packages that are going international, that's when you're paying quite a bit. So, and Japan's post office, or their postal service, at least once it leaves up until it leaves Japan, is usually pretty damn good. It's, I could be wrong if it was considered one of the best, but their postage is pretty, they take it seriously. They take it seriously. So yeah, contact your closest USPS, because It is almost, I'm almost sure that any packages that you would be delivered is usually brought to the closest office in some way. And then contact Boxu and be like, yo, fucking, my box came fucked. Can I get a refund or can I get it reshipped? And see what they say. At the very least, they might be like, we can't do either one of those things, but we can make your next box free or some shit. I have no idea. This is me going by my own customer service experience. And the times that I've had when I used to be subscribed to Doki Doki Crate, which is by Japan Crate. Japan Crate is mostly snacks, where Doki Doki Crate was like cute things. Whether it was like plushes or apparel or stationery or little functional doodads. And there was one instance where like I didn't even get a box, where like I was like, my box just never arrived. And they were like, okay, we'll send you a new one. And then it arrived. And then I somehow got the other box that like never showed up, somehow also showed up. So I ended up with 2 of 1 box. Or like there was a box where one of the things that it made, which was like a cat ear headband so that you could like shower or like put makeup on. Some people got like funky defective looking ones that were made kind of funky from the manufacturer. So like they resent everybody that, you know? So I don't see why contacting both isn't a bad thing.
I just felt something. It was creepy.
What do you mean by something?
Well, I don't know, but it's here in this room.
By the way, completely different subject. I was watching. I'm starting to binge watch Delicious in Dungeon, and I didn't realize the fucking dwarf has a goddamn mane. Dude's got like crazy hair. When you take the helmet off, because I'm looking at the opening, I'm just like, holy shit!
It looks like something kicked up a cloud of dust.
Is that a heat wave?
Like, this guy's like, this guy's kind of fucking badass.
I think his name is Senshi, right?
Yeah.
He's played by Pro ZD.
Yep.
Okay, he went that way, but let's. All I know is that there's an episode where apparently everybody gets fucking race swapped. And it's really funny because of what Senshi becomes.
Okay.
I don't know what episode though, because I've only seen the first 3.
No, it's fine.
But I had seen clips on Twitter and I was like, lol, that is funny.
No, because there's like a lot of episodes and I'm just like, you know what? I could probably binge watch this.
Yeah. I feel like that's a series that my binge watching would be like no more. Damn it. Would be no more than like maybe 5 or 6 episodes because of like how casual it is. I find casual anime is a lot harder to binge than something with some iota of a plot.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but it was fun in the times that we were watching it.
Well, I also I like food, like, food animes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like they make the food look so fucking good. I'm just like, you know what? I'm hungry. And then that turns into food porn. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I have to cook something now.
Yeah. It makes you want good food.
Yeah. By the way, I think I'm on my last thing with that spice rub you recommended me, so I think I'm gonna have to learn more.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good battle.
Like every time I had like meat or fish, I would brown that shit and rub.
Oh yeah, no, it's worth. I had when I recently made a roast, I took some of that steak spice and I ground it up into something a little bit finer, and then rubbed my tip roast with it.
Okay, I always score the meat now, and then I put the rub on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll put it in like a thing that I'll make it tender. So I'll put like something with, I guess, I don't want to say a lot of sodium because I can't handle a lot of sodium, but something that'll make it more tender.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fork tender at that point. I'm just like,
yeah.
It's very satisfying.
Yeah, the most we do is we just slow roast it, and that usually gets it really tender.
Oh yeah, I put it in onions. That's what I do. Like for like a day or two, I'll put it in like a bag full of like diced onions.
Oh.
And that makes it tender. And it's already on a tender meat. It's really fun.
Yeah.
If you do it too long though, it turns into jello. You don't want that.
Yeah.
then it's weird.
No, I definitely get that. I don't mind if my meat's like too tender because I kind of like the fat. Like I love eating the fat. That's where like all the flavor goes. But
Yeah.
I know like Jester, for example, he trims the fat off his stuff and I'm like, no. And then if I can, I'll be like, I'm gonna eat your fat.
I'm actually thinking of trying something with that. Like I'm gonna also like cut the fat off, but I'm gonna do something with the fat.
Mm-hmm.
Like I have a couple of ideas I want to try to do. Like obviously I'm not gonna like get rid of all the fat, just like egregious amounts of it, but I want to do stuff with it.
Yeah, thankfully with the top sirloin roast, the tip roast that I usually get, again, they're never anything too expensive. There's not really a lot of fat in them. So that's usually not a big deal. When it comes to certain steaks or stuff, Jester likes... There was one time where Jester trimmed the fat off the steak before grilling it, and I was really sad. And he was like, no, because the fat cooks first, and then it overcooks that part of the meat. And I'm like, I know, but I don't care. You can trim your fat, please don't trim mine. I like the fat. I eat the fat.
My dad eats the fat. I'm always like, I can't eat the fat. It's too gelatinous. It feels weird. I always gag whenever I
If you have a lot of fat on hand, you can use it to fry up some French fries and it's great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because again, all your beefy flavor goes into that. All your flavor goes, like, super sucks it up. So, like, depending on, like, I'm not sure if you should save the fat before or after. Probably before you cook it. And then just, like, throw it in your fry vat.
Yeah, I would do that before, because after, I don't think you can do much with it after.
No,
not
not
at
really.
that point, the steak's already cooked.
Yeah, but I like it when it's cooked, when it's grilled. I'm just like, yum 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 yum.
Yes.
Yeah,
I like when the fat gets that little bit, that really thin layer of crisp, and again, it just gets all that smoky, flavory, yum yum yum. I like it.
It's wonderful.
I love it. Freaking Jester fucking trims it and throws it away, and I'm like, what is fucking wrong with you?
Let me ask this: do you guys have a smoker?
War crimes.
Like,
no, I don't have we don't have a smoker. You could, I know what you can, a way to achieve smoke besides getting like liquid smoke is, you can put wood chips on the grill itself and it'll cook and smoke for you. But as for a smoker, we're technically not allowed to have anything like that.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Because again, apartment, and like we have our grill on the patio, but it's a propane one. Like we're not allowed to have a charcoal grill or like a wood grill because of the smoke and the potential fire hazard.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it'll set off smoke alarms.
Yeah, because I remember we got our dad smoker a while back. He now buys brisket whenever he can. He loves doing weird, funky shit with it, and it's fun.
I know there are like small, like they're like mini smokers now where you can like put the thing in the machine and then you put the hose anywhere and then it smokes it for you.
No, we have like a regular. It's not like anything. It's not big, but it's not like. I mean, you can put it on a patio, but you can't. It's not. It's about the size of a child.
Yeah.
To give you a scale, like standing up.
Like I'm actually curious now. I'm gonna see if I can find these little smokers. I feel like I've seen things of them. So like mini smoker.
Because a lot of people think smoker, they think like, oh, it's like this big thing. I'm like, that's not what we got, Dad.
No, it's
really
not that big.
No.
Yeah, so there's there's a portable smoker, which you put. I think the way that they work, it's like you put the thing in it, and then you put the wood chips in it, and then you put that on the grill. Here we go. Cold smoke generator, portable electric barbecue smoker. So it's something. There's something like this, and then here we go. I've seen like. Okay, yeah, and then you put this. This is for okay. The one I'm seeing here is for camping. Then you would put it over a fireplace. There's that one. Here we go. Smoke guns, smoking infusers. So they look like this. I'll put them in our chats. Where they God damn it, that's fucking I hate fucking Amazon link. But they look like this, and I have no idea how they actually work. But you're just supposed to place lit up wood chips, tea, herbs, spices. So you're supposed to light the wood chips, put it in there, and then you cover it. And then it's got like a cover. You put it over the food, and it just kind of smokes it, and you just let it infuse for a bit.
I see.
So like that's one, and that's usually
smoke a drink.
Yeah, they have like a smoke a cheese, smoke a sandwich.
Smoke whatever.
Jester's father, Papa Jester, did something similar. Not with something like this, but it was something that like. He I think he was just grilling something and he put the salad in a metal bowl and he put the bowl inside the grill on the top rack and he smoked the salad. And it was actually really fucking good.
Damn.
He was like, I made a smoked salad and I was like, what the fuck?
We won!
Oh yeah, I smoked these leaves. Yeah.
It was a Caesar salad. He smoked the lettuce, and then he put that in, like, chopped it and put it in the salad, so, like, the Caesar salad actually had, like, a smoky flavor to it. Which, when, like, you put the bacon and the egg and the garlic, it just all had smoke. It was really, really, really good. Okay. I don't know what's down there. I haven't tried, but I don't care.
I bet when I will look out the window, it's gonna look like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Because it was fucking coming down in sheets, and I bet if I look outside.
Oh yeah, no, it happens sometimes here where it's just fucking, the sky just starts fucking pissing, and it's just like, oh. And then like, it was I think last week where it just came down and I could hear it. I could hear it coming down because we're on the 4th floor. And then I could hear it hitting the window. And then when I look outside, it's fucking raining sideways. So sunny right now. It was raining fucking sideways. And I was like, what is going on?
When it feels like a cloud just gave up and dumped a lake on you all at once.
Yep. It just fucking pisses outside. And it's just like, yo. But it only ever lasts a couple minutes. Like, it rained so ferociously and so sideways that like half of my patio got wet, and I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Yep.
There.
God, the dungeon's getting smaller. Or at least, like, the narrowing. But... Whew. Woof.
Alright, there's still evidence. There's still evidence that rain happened. Okay. I guess it also cooled down by a whole 8 degrees. It's now 92.
I mean, fuck. Almost 100?
It was.
Fuck.
I guess, yeah. This sucks.
Alrighty. The hermit. So this is a dead end. Now it's humid and hot for you. Blech. No.
Yeah.
Duster Goblin.
That always sucks. That's like the worst kind of heat.
I do not miss that about fucking Jersey, how humid it is.
Yeah, no, it's...
Brick.
Like if I had it my way, I'd probably be moving up to like Maine or something like that, someplace cool.
Well, I mean, it is more north and might be cooler, yeah, but it's still gonna be probably just as humid. If you want something dry, you might want to go west or central. It's times like this that make me glad air conditioners were invented. Oh my god. I thank my in-home air every day.
Oh, you know what? Vermont. I'm sorry, Vermont. That's mountainous.
Yeah.
I remember there was like a day I went up to New York one day, and I went to, I forget what, there's like damn, I can't remember the name of the lake, but we went up there for like a week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And back in Jersey, it was like 98, 97, and up there was a constant either 50. It was either 54 at night, or at the hottest 76.
Mm.
And I'm just like, what is happening? This feels magical.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the first summer I spent here, I was like, they were like, it's so hot, and I was like, this heat ain't shit. What the fuck you mean? Now my body like has accustomed to it because the winters are so cold, so then the heat is hot. But it's still like, just go under some shade and you'll normally be fine. Or sometimes it'll be windy because of like the mountains and stuff. It'll be windy. Or from the sun. The only thing that
like
sucks,
Champlain, that's it. Yeah, that's right.
the only thing that sucks about the summers is the wildfires, which with how much it's been raining, they might hopefully not be as bad this year. Because the only perk of the wildfires is that the smoke like covers the sun, so it's cooler, but then
think it's
you
here.
can't be outside.
The air quality sucks.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah, I remember when we got
Nothing.
like really smoked down here, and it was like you said, it was a lot cooler, but the sun was red, and I was like, that doesn't look normal. I'm like, is this the apocalypse? Because everything looked orange and red, and I was just like,
Dog monster.
I'm like, well, damn, is this how I die?
Oh yeah, no, I still remember the skies being fucking crimson. And like how close we were to potentially having to evacuate, and it was just like, oh fuck, please no, not like this. I don't want to come back to freaking charred remains.
Yeah. Now I know they say don't take much, leave as fast as possible. I'm like, you don't understand. My life is on this stuff.
No, Jester pretty much said that if we ever had to evacuate, we're taking our towers. Like,
Yeah,
screens,
exactly.
keyboards, all that stuff can be replaced. We're taking our fucking towers.
Yeah.
It's not even just a matter of, like, because it's our computers. There is so much shit on our fucking computers that all someone would need is to find the hard drive, and we're fucked.
Yeah.
There's way too much like my documents from like my immigration stuff is all in there.
Yeah, I'm just like, not a chance in hell I'm leaving without that.
Like I can't not have that.
Heatwave Hound. I feel like this game is fucking mocking this right now.
It is called a Heatwave Hound, yeah.
How fucking serendipitous.
Alright.
I'm going to assume I used that word right because I like saying big words that make me feel smart.
No, I don't think serendipitous is actually, I don't think you used it right.
I don't care.
Hold on. let me double check. Cause you know, serendipity. An aptitude for making desirable discoveries by accident.
So maybe.
No.
Fuck you, I'm gonna ignore that.
Like what's a good example of serendipity now that we're here? Serendipity.
The thing that I constantly think of was when like the Fine Bros were a thing way back in the day, and they were looking at a fucking, you know that old video of the hawk carrying the bunny away and the bunny screams?
Yeah.
There was a guy wearing a bird shirt, and the guy's like, "Oh, how serendipitous!" Like a
Yeah.
shirt of predatory birds.
Yeah, so good luck in making unexpected and fortunate discoveries. A type of fluke, good fortune, good stroke, a stroke of luck. Serendipitous describes accidentally being in the right place at the right time, like bumping into a good friend at some unusual location or finding a $100 bill on the ground. So yeah, in the case of like the dude wearing an eagle shirt and the eagle on the thing, like that's considered a moment of serendipity. Just like, oh, that's kind of funny how that happens. So I guess in some way the word can work here because we're talking about like hot weather and heat waves and shit like that, and then I'm fighting an enemy called the Heatwave Wolf or the Heatwave Hound. So I can see where that is probably a correct way of using it. But it's usually meant to mean like a happy accident. Or again, like a stroke of luck. But I think it's commonly misused to in the cases of why is Gaspard fucking dead again? Coincidence. But again, I also don't know things. Items. I have to wait before I use another item. Okay, so that's all allies. Revive Rain.
Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge!
Are you stuck wielding the scythe?
No, I can change it, but now I know why Gaspard's fucking doing shit. It's because he's used up all his fucking... He's used all his fucking MP.
Oh.
And now he's dead. Alright.
Yay.
Remain!
I just hate that there's like a cooldown between items and shit. So, sprite drop, fairy drop.
Are you using Gaspard again? Is he like a mandatory character for this
I
one?
had to bring him for this. I had to bring him.
Okay.
I would not use him otherwise.
Oh my god, he died again.
Yeah, no, he's... Alright.
Really fucking dumb.
I'm running out of fucking... I'm running out of MP myself. Because... I'm using it all to fucking revive.
Remain!
Items. You gotta wait for cool off.
Well, fuck Gaspard. Just let him die.
I need him to not die because he heals. But he's also does magic damage. Did he die again?
Yeah, he did.
God damn it. I need him to be alive as another source of damage, though. It's just because when he comes back, he has no MP, so he can't do shit. If I can keep him on top and then just give him his MP back. I see how it puts us back in front of it. And then let me give something to Syllabus because he just used up all his.
Gaspard, Syllabus. I would call you up to do more like stuff in the game, but you don't vibe. I don't vibe with you anymore. I got like cool new epitaph friends.
It's also you guys like fucking die too much. Like Gaspard.
Like right now.
Gaspard, please. Gaspard. I can't revive you every other fucking turn while Syllabus does all the fucking work.
Razor's Edge! Try strike!
Need to fucking let bar to go away. Items. Do I have just items to revive? Revive medicine. That revives with 25%. Gradually recovers an ally's HP. So here's what I'm gonna do. Give it to Gaspard. That gives him 400.
Razor's Edge!
And then I'm gonna use Vital Talisman on Gaspard to keep him progressively healing. Fairy Drop to give him MP. Wait for that. Do it again. Because I need Gaspard to keep healing. While Syllabus raises morale. I'm pretty much being just full support here. Because I'm doing the avatar stuff to do bigger damage. Because Syllabus isn't doing shit, but he's raising the morale. He really isn't doing shit. And then I have these healing, and he's dead again.
Razor's Edge. Remain.
What I hate is that his SP goes down to 0 when he dies. And he's dead again. No, I think we're just gonna finish it off. I'm getting all the experience. Fuck you guys. Best in shit.
That was too close.
Well, at least they get experience. Disaster sword. Garrus from Mass Effect as an immigration worker. Immigration. I don't get it. I don't play Mass Effect.
Too close.
Oh man, that scared me. What do you mean? I'm the one who was scared.
That was bad.
I guess we've cleared it.
I gotta use the potty. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Heckin' Xenix! You're playing my favorite game, and by the way, Stormbit coming your way. Hold on. I have this going, so where's the... Hold on.
Oh, something happened.
Wait, apparently the Stormbit's not working. I don't know why. Hold on, let me check. One sec. Let me... Where's the bonker? No, I can't hit you with the bits. I've been denied. Hold on. We're gonna look into this. We're gonna look into this, but I need to first find... Why is that there? That's not supposed to be there. Hold on. Let me look into this really quick. Connections. Hello, Twitch? Why aren't you connected, Twitch? Alright, let me... It should have done that. So let's, there we go. So let me close that. Alright, so Twitch has been authenticated now. Hello? Okay. So I don't know why that didn't work, but let me see if I can trigger. So that was 1,050. Do I have anything like that? Throw items for every... Okay, so that's 15. That's a... Wow. Okay, 10,000. Now, here's the thing. This is the bonker's fault because for some reason it wasn't connected to Twitch all the way, which is really, really annoying. So let's see. Bonk activates a lot. Bits. I wish there was a version. Okay, so here's what I can do. So I can have it throw a fuck ton of bits. This is the best I can do, unfortunately, to get something similar. So,
I mean, this is just as funny.
yeah. Yep. I didn't specify any objects or stuff, so it's throwing literally everything. Oh my god.
Look at the cake rolls.
Look at the bears. The bikes and the desk chairs. Is that an EKG machine?
I can explain. There we go. It did count It did count. It did count the pedals. I saw a couple pedals in there. But that's not it. So that's the only downside, is that it did show in some of the pedals, so I didn't specify anything because I didn't think about that part until it was too late. We'll delete that trigger now that it's done its job. Let me please go to the bathroom really quick, and then I'll explain.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I really had to pee. Okay. So to explain things. I have a lot of shit on the bonker. And then I have some more exclusive things on the bonker for the charity stream that's going to be happening next weekend. I have tried to fiddle with the bonker. So if I'm to like show it without showing it, we've got here essentially a special command that throws specific items that I was given by Gamers Outreach so that I can use for when people donate. So I've made a throwable trigger when people donate to the charity. That won't be till next weekend though. And I'm gonna keep looking into seeing if it can throw a certain amount of items for every $1, and if not, making a trigger to essentially make up for that. What I want to do is that for every $1 someone donates, it throws 10 objects. Or I'll make it for every $1 it's an object. I'm not quite sure. But I wanted to have something similar to bits for the Gamers Outreach stuff, which one of them's it wasn't a desk chair, it was a go-kart. It was a Gamers Outreach go-kart, which was a cart with a console and a TV on it that it threw. But yeah. So those would be throwing pixelated Bernards. So the Bernards are something that are normally exclusive to when people follow. So I have specific things that it throws at me depending on what people send. I think I had a specific bit thing. I have bits. And then I have the sub-rain. Oh no, I have the sub-rain and... Why do I have the gift sub-rain twice? That doesn't make sense. The fuck? Object. That's weird. Why do I have this one twice? I shouldn't have this one twice. I think that's supposed to be the bit rain. Because there's supposed to be a bit rain too. Yeah, because this is the bit one, where for every bit, it gives me up to a certain point. So if anything, you should have gotten the bit rain for how many you did. But yeah. Because for between every 100 to 500 bits, it does the bit gun. And then this is supposed to be a bit rain. So it's supposed to be bits. Minimum 501. Max, I don't know. Max, I don't know. 1,000. I don't know. Supposed to be bits though. And it's not supposed to be these. So disable. And then it's supposed to be this one and this one. And it's supposed to, we'll just trigger it to see how it works. But like, it's supposed to be that. And that's supposed to be, ow, ow, ow. Supposed to be bit rain. And they're supposed to be all up in here. So that's what that's supposed to look like. And it just floods the screen. So we'll do this too. So we'll do this too for now.
Ah, I get it. Take it.
There we go.
Yo.
Hey, thanks for everything today, Haseo.
It got a little hectic there.
Yeah, today was really fun.
Book of Stamina. You have new mail. Good, let's log out. Be pretty rude of me if she was going to the bathroom and I just throw another step. 10,000 bits. Oh my god. I think we would be here forever. I think I would have to actually set a whole new trigger for that. Community forum.
That would be a while.
That would be a while. They got me. Crawling through a dungeon stole on a PK jumped me right before the temple room. She took a rare item, but that's okay. She was hot. I completely fallen for her. She's a twin blade named Gaia. Does anyone know about her? Yet again, trained out fall for someone at first sight. Gaia the Chaotic PK. These are the Chaotics right now. Gaia, Genjio, Cowton, Magical Pokotan, Silent Teru, Poison Lele, Explosive Gaia, Yokochi Steel Taro. Hey, seems like they got a lot of ladies. Guy, Lele, and Pokotan too. Is Cowton a girl? Has to be with a name like that. Not just her name in the shadows is just, you know, she's a stalker. Okay, so Chaotic PK list. Guessing those are people you can meet on the field. Alrighty. So there's campaign start. Okay, campaign start. Thank you for the regular patronage. We wish to inform you that it is now possible to enroll in the Chase the Bounty campaign. Please ask the client NPC Dingo for specifics. Dingo can be found at the back streets of Makanu's Mercenary District. Additionally, the following word will be useful for proceeding through this campaign. Use it well. Berserker. You are not sure why you received this email, blah, blah. Syllabus. Thanks for doing that quest with me today. I haven't gone adventuring with you for a while, Haseo, so that was a lot of fun. We'll always join if there's anything we can do to help, so give us a call anytime you like. Oh yeah, Gaspard opened a guild shop at Bregapona. He's got a lot of regular customers and it looks like business is doing great. Next time you're free, you ought to come by and give Gaspard your support. I'm sure he'd like that. The quest was awesome. Did you like it too? So Syllabus said I should keep this a secret, but I don't want to hide anything from you, Haseo, so I'm going to tell you. Don't get mad. See, I invited you out for this quest because you seem like you're really worried about something lately. They thought you could use a little breather. Sorry, I hope I didn't bother you. So, we're not as strong as you, Haseo, but we want to help you out. We'll do everything we can, so please call us when you're in trouble.
No matter what was going on, those guys always played the world like they really meant it. They communicated with people like they really meant it. They're good guys. They really
Yeah,
are.
after last time, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Wow.
For them. And for Shino, I won't run away from the world.
Regarding Sakaki too, Sakaki's been selling himself to CC Corp's upper management on the premise that he can control Ida's power. The management has decided that it is impossible to eradicate Ida, so they hired him and agreed to his conditions. The conditions were complete managerial control over Project GU and the system. In other worlds, all of the world is now Sakaki's to do with as he wishes. Master Yacht has gone missing in the real world, and the management is wrapped around Sakaki's little finger. To put it bluntly, we haven't gotten any options right now. I'd like to discuss what to do next at Hidden Forbidden Hades, Wild Uber Listrin. I think we should be able to talk there without Sakaki noticing. Could you head there with me? Oh, and bring your lady friend with you too.
Sakaki.
Bring your lady
What
friend.
are those jerks at CC Corp thinking? I should invite Pi and Adelie and head to...
Bring your lady friend.
Da, 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 da.
I don't have a button for that.
I wish I did.
I've only got this one. Hold on, so we'll have to make do with this.
Oh, that's even better. I love the shitty accordion.
The recorder?
Recorder. I meant to say recorder. Fuck! You know how brain dead I am?
It's Sunday.
I should invite Pi and Adelie.
I start my new job tomorrow. It's only a 4-hour training shift. Let's see, it's only 4-hour training shifts this week. I've got tomorrow, Tuesday, and Thursday is the 27th? Yeah, I think I have Wednesday off. Yeah, they're all between 12 to 4 and 11 to 3. Okay, so I need to go to, I think, Makanu. Doldona. Okay, Doldona is Theta. Yeah. I should get out of the way. Kun and Sakubo are busy. Hidden Forbidden Hades. So yeah, so apparently Sakaki has somehow convinced CC Core that he can control Ida and thus should be given control of Project GU.
You want to talk here? What if
Because,
Sakaki
yeah, what
listens
can
in
go
on us
wrong?
with the Serpent of
He's
Lore?
he's only 10.
Not here.
Only 10? Come on, what could possibly go wrong? I see only good things happening here.
Don't worry. I installed an additional program in your PCs. I'm now going to begin area hacking. Do exactly as I instruct. Understood?
Press Alt F4.
Delete System 32.
Please.
Delete System 32. Okay. Area hacking is an illegal means of transportation which allows you to enter areas normally inaccessible.
First, we need to find where the data anomaly is occurring.
When you approach an area with anomalous data, noise will run across the screen. Okay. This music is utilized wonderfully and yet never enough. Like, they only play in this one area.
Yes.
Yes, there it is.
Now in that state push.
When you locate the anomaly, the program that I installed earlier will make a sound to notify you.
Data search. Be able to see anomalous data. Dungeons and get items you could... To transport to outer dungeons and get items you could not obtain normally. However, be aware that if an obstacle is present, data search may not be useful.
Just like that. It's not just the lost grounds. Anomalies are appearing everywhere. In towns, and in other areas too. Just to be safe, you should remember their locations.
Approach anomalous data and press A while targeting it. So you'll now notice it, like, anywhere. It'll just go like... Pfft. Try the transfer command. Warp.
What the?
Is this still the world?
This place is both the world and not. An outer dungeon. That's what Master Yada called it. I suppose you could call them a byproduct of Ida's corrosion of the world. While we're in an outer dungeon, not even the Serpent of Lore can find us here. Just be aware of one thing. There are outer bugs lurking out here as well. They're dangerous creatures, so you mustn't let your guard down. Understood? Alright, let's go. Kun and the others are waiting for us.
Alrighty. Where is everybody? 94? Can I equip anything new? Alright, what's my current thing? Poison and critical. Broad Fen Lung. And then let's customize my Broad Fen Lung with the stuff that my poison had. Broad Fen Lung. We want to give it HP drain. Aerial, easier to knock down airborne enemies. Increased chance to Rengeki. Add confusion to regular attack. Charm. Okay, what can I actually add to it? Seal attack. Adds... Hello?
Sorry.
I hear you, Anthony.
Hi. Yeah. Still down. I checked with other people. Like 5 out of the 6 raid members I go with, all their stuff's down too across all of Salt Lake.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they live all over the place. Some of them
Yeah.
live in the mountains, like between the mountains to the north, to like the Eviatch direction.
Yeah, that's gonna be. That's gonna be a thing that's probably not gonna get solved for a while, especially on a fucking Sunday. They're probably sending emergency crew to go see what's up with it if anything was knocked down. Ow. Yeah.
What happens sometimes. Construction, love it. You gotta love when people are like, yeah, fuck it, big, who cares? There's probably nothing there. And then they sever like 50 cables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Looks like we didn't do our fucking diligence like our job tells us.
Happened around here recently too.
I'll get the soldering gun! I'm just kidding, I don't know how to solder.
It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that hard. Solder.
It's just a little intimidating.
Yeah.
Because you're working with a hot tool.
And you
Someone was digging and hit an electrical cable.
Yep.
Soldering ain't that bad. Ignore the scars on my hands. It's not that bad.
Ignore the horrific burn marks I have. It's not that bad.
I guess neat. We used to do that a lot in robotics, where we had the soldering kit we made work with circuit boards and all that.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was like playing. It was like a puzzle. We had to figure out using resistors and transistors and all those. Good times.
Man, I forgot how creepy that fucking eye is.
Oh, that fucking blade. Holy shit.
No, you see that eye?
Yeah, the curse.
Yeah, that shit's weird as fuck.
What did Adelaide just learn? Orma? Increase allies magic, law ref. What did you just learn, hun? Corv, increase an ally's physical attack value by 3. Okay. You learned how to do more help with the owies. Tiger Bite, King Hammer, Rapid Attack. What are my arts? That's what I haven't fucked with in a bit. Yeah, I've got a bunch here. Wicked Strike. Probably fuck with that. Issue strategy. Life, free will. Act to maintain ally HP at a set level. Fight with regular attacks. Fight without restraining SP usage. Fight freely to the situation. Okay, so I have Adelaide set to keeping everybody up. Now where's skill trigger? Okay, so Lotus Flower. Circular Slash. Followed by an upward strike. Okay, that's why. Armor Pierce. Breakthrough. An enemy's guard. Whirlwind attack. Alright. Twin Moons. Okay, break through enemy's guard. I might, instead of Twin Moons, go Bone Crusher. And then for Tri-Strike, Gale Blade, Pharaoh Counter, Tri-Strike, Sword Dance. Yeah, we don't really have much. Might kind of need to do more Scythe to get more Scythe. Which, Haseo, I think we recently leveled up your weapon level. Well, it's getting there. Scythe is getting there, at least. Dual swords, broadsword. Yeah, that's what it is, a broadsword. I have no idea how to do fucking guild rank, but it's because I don't fuck with that. Tribal Grappler. Alrighty. Okay, we came from here. Please don't fall behind, Adelaide. You are squimshy. What the fuck? Oh, it's kickable things. Nutcracker.
Yeah, kickable things.
Alrighty. Apparently I have too much of something. Strange Coffee. The Death. The Hanged Man. Trash the coupon for the Nutcracker. What is the nut?
I don't know, but there's nothing quite like a good nut.
Yeah, no, nut's good. I had so much nut earlier. What's wrong? What's wrong with nuts, Nightshade? I eat nut all the time.
I think
many varieties of nuts, in fact.
I think
they're high in protein, Nightshade. They're full of healthy fats and amino acids, Nightshade. Nuts are good for you, Nightshade. I like nuts. I like nuts, I like nuts, Nightshade.
Trail mix is also good.
God, how long ago was that fucking skit?
What was I doing? I was looking through my items and getting rid of trash. Actually, hold on. Let me not get rid of it. Let me just give it to these bitches. Adelaide, can I give you an exuberant amount of healing serums? And then can I also give you these things so that you can... I'm assuming if I give you these, you'll learn how to use them, because I don't want them.
So, last night they mentioned this, restream, this is mentioned, and I looked it up because I was curious, but yeah, no, there are in fact taste receptors in the testes. Speaking of nuts.
Yeah, you can taste through your balls. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool?
What? In the heart, too.
There's
Like,
taste
every
receptors
heart
in the
has
balls.
I don't like knowing that. I don't like knowing that. Not at all. Not one iota.
Now, to be fair, this doesn't mean you can just rub your balls on a steak and you'll taste it. Nor should you ever. That's not the way to season your steak. Just rub salty balls.
Not the kind of marbled steak that we're talking about.
Ah, great.
Oh man.
Oh, we're gonna get a good kind of. We're gonna get a really smelly sizzle off of that.
This freaking smells like fucking hot ass. Alrighty, I want to explore this area, but there's no way to quicken my fucking exploration.
Smells like rancid milk.
What are you tasting? I mean, the way taste receptors work is that just picks up flavors like sour, salty, bitter, sweet. It's just apparently there's taste receptors inside the testes. And I guess you said your heart as well, right, Anthony?
Certain receptors and shit. I guess there's just receptors of all kinds in all kinds of places. But apparently heart and testes.
Well, it's also kind of like how you have capsaicin receptors all along your gastrointestinal tract, which is why, like, spicy food, you feel it going throughout your body.
And spermatozoa, too. Huh.
Hmm?
And, hold on, I gotta take a phone call real quick.
Yep. Alright, let's keep going. Alrighty. We're gonna be encountering quite a bit of these shark tooth.
Let's do our best.
What is that blade? Did I forget to heal Pi? That makes sense.
Bone Crusher!
Does light reading? Oh, so it's not so much you interpret the taste, but your body cell is interpreting things that they know how to respond to things. Yeah. Probably wait till I get a fuck ton of these cores so that I can upgrade a lot at once. Unless things start getting really, really fucking tricky and hard. Adelie, don't you have an anti-poison spell? Why aren't you using that? Okay.
It was adequate.
We all got something. What did everybody just get? Or I don't know, we all just got Forma, we already had that. Law Ref. Rip Duke. Okay. I don't know what the fuck we all got. We got something. I'm guessing it's just... No? I guess just a level up? I don't know whatever... Oh boy, he's gone full edge. Yep. Alright. We're inside System 32, clearly. Oh, there's everybody.
Looks like everyone's here. We've informed you of the situation with Sakaki and Yada via email.
So let me get this straight. This Yada guy got in a fight with the higher-ups at CC Corp and got fired?
Well, Yada had mentioned before that someone is behind Sakaki, pulling his strings.
Furthermore, I'm also the one who drew in Sakaki, and the one who gave him Ida.
Thanks, Oban.
Oban.
It's not just Sakaki. No doubt everything that's been happening up until now
Was all Ovan's doing, right? Bastard. He just does as he pleases.
Well, I won't let him have his way. I'm going to go and find Yada. I'll search for him in the real world.
To be honest, I still feel uneasy about Yata. But I don't plan on giving up on the GU while all this is going on.
As for me, I'll stick with Haseo.
Well, I'm gonna stick with Master N. And not Haseo. I can't follow Sakaki as he is right now. Then again, I can't just leave him alone either.
You know, I don't owe Yada anything.
Haseo.
But I decided I'm going to see this thing through to the end. I don't know why Ida was in Ovan's left arm. Or why Shino got PK'd by Ovan. Or why I'm an Epitaph user or the Terror of Death. Or Awakened to the Avatar.
I don't know anything, in fact.
Or why I met Ovan.
We get it.
You don't know.
Why I'm here.
You don't know anything.
This is not a quiz.
Oh.
I'm not going to run away from the world. When I don't know myself at all.
Thank you, Haseo.
I'm brain dead and know nothing. Pai's mostly thanking him for admitting that you know nothing.
Yada back. All I need is just a little bit of time.
I'll do what I can to look through the world while Pai's busy out in the real world.
Well then, I suppose I'm off too. Call me again if something happens.
Okay, I'm with Master N too.
Of course you are. Hold on, I'm still getting my head pat. Alright, come on. Alright. After long heart-to-heart, everyone return to town for now. Yeah, that's pretty much this whole place. Might as well platform rest while I'm here. Now I can leave.
I'll take my leave here. See you, Haseo.
You have new mail. Not scared to fight anymore. What does she have to trade? She doesn't have anything. Alright. Oh god, I've had hiccups like all day. Like on and off hiccups all day. It's so annoying.
That's the worst.
I hate it. I hate it. Alright, the world. New Chim Chim.
So, what is Lynn about to say?
Drink apple cider. I've encountered a type of Chim Chim.
Vinegar.
Vinegar? Yeah, which I've never seen before. I saw it from far away, and it vanished when I came close and tried to kick it. But it was as big as a king Chim Chim, had a white beard, and a halo like an angel's. This might be part of some kind of event. Ew, apple cider vinegar. Honestly, it's not that bad. Welcome back, Anthony. I hope to share information with other people that have seen a similar Chim Chim.
It's really not.
Yeah, no. There are worse vinegars. Like, funny enough, now they're gone. Now that I've acknowledged them, they're gone. Just now started bothering me. Is he an animal?
Rice vinegar is actually pretty tasty by the by.
Can you eat it? Wait. Is he an animal? Honestly, vinegar is one of those things I just can't eat. You're not really supposed to eat it. You're supposed to just kind of use it. Like, I personally, I use it to rinse out certain meats and vegetables. And I actually use a little bit of apple cider vinegar in the laundry to help disinfect. Because, fun fact, laundry detergent does not disinfect your clothes. And apple cider vinegar is a good way to disinfect without, fucking up any systems, and actually also kind of cleans your system a little bit too.
Give it a sip and it stops hiccups. Science, yo.
Yeah, I haven't. They're gone now, so I'll see when they come back. But yeah, I use it. I water it down a little bit to rinse out meat. It's good for rinsing out vegetables. Use some pour it down the sink with some baking soda. It can help with clogs or with smells. Long day of work or long day on your feet, and your feet are stinky. Just soak them in apple cider vinegar and give them a light scrub. It'll break away dead skin cells and kill bacteria and actually prevent things like athlete's foot and foot fungus. Like freaking your balls or your fucking vag being kind of rank or itchy or whatever. Again, take some apple cider vinegar and some water and fucking just splash that and get it all cleaned up nice. Your hair's too oily, spray some on your hair after shampooing, rinse it out after a bit. Like, apple cider vinegar is one of those things that you can use for fucking everything.
Yep.
Like, you don't even have to use it to cook. Use it to clean things. Use it to cleanse things. Like,
I always love these kinds of things. It's like, the only reason we know this is because people are like, fuck it.
It's just acidic enough to do what needs to be done without harming things. At least when it comes to like natural on living things. Like if our dogs were having like a bit of a little of a skin issue and stuff, again, just sprinkle them with a little bit of like apple cider vinegar mixed with water and then rub it in and wash it off, and it'll help with like certain skin conditions that aren't too serious, like irritation or dry skin. Or oily skin.
Yep.
If you have a lot of like scars on your face from like acne or things, you can dab it there and progressively it'll slightly lighten up. Again, like you can use vinegar for so many things. You don't even have to use it in your food. Again, I use it in my laundry. Just use a couple capfuls and it'll disinfect your clothes and it won't leave them smelling like vinegar. Edible or not, so distinguish the animal from the rest. That's what I think. Father-in-law would probably say something like, boy howdy, you just fry that sucker right up. He gonna be right tasty. My wife's dad is a hunter for real. So here's your sauteed fate worm with basil and Macanuke grapes. Ashley K's face looks a lot like a fate worm. Okay, even human. At the arena. Oh my god, what is this? Hello, I'm Nicorine. The arena
really,
keeps me from
just sip like half a cap and hiccups go away. You might not like it, but it works and you'll thank yourself for it.
It's not just the arena, but there's some racy character edits I've seen from time to time. A long time ago, there was this really sexy lady at the arena, but I'm only into the 2 tribe. I wondered how that costume would look on a 2 tribe member, so I drew it. If I see a PC like this, I'd give her my member address so fast. Oh, and the guy behind her is my PC. It's so good,
cringe.
it's almost threatening. Her body looks like it's going to burst out of those clothes. I get the shivers just looking at her. Your attention to detail really shows how much you're into her. Is it even okay to fight looking that good? That's too much. You can really feel her presence. A PC like that would stand out. Yeah, people would stare for all sorts of reasons. She's sexy, I guess. But yeah, she would stand out. If you're going to draw her, even the little details, why didn't you make her a little sexier? Never mind. I spit out my coffee. That really shocked me. You're way too good, but way too scary. I'd end up staring at a character like that if she really did exist, out of disbelief. Your realistic drawing style really makes the impact of the drawing stronger. Looks like she got a lot of attack power, you get what I mean? But you know, I haven't seen this person somewhere. I'm sure she stood out because of all the yellow and pink. Me and my stupid thoughts. This has blah blah. And then another image of pie. They really accentuated the fucking nipples there. Thanks for the comments, everybody. I thought I'd get in trouble for making her into a 2 tribe member, so I drew how she really looks like. I'm actually kind of scared. That's what her PC looked like. It's just my image of her, so you can't judge her personality or anything. I guess that's obvious. The hotness is flowing right out of my screen. What a sight. The hotness is spreading through Apkalu. This is about 20.575 times our company's normal output. What company? So beautiful. She looks like a sexy teacher. The hotness. I love the pretty older ladies. She
Girl looking to cut glass with those nips.
Yeah, but well, you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, so in this case, art that looks like this is considered realism, which I understand considering the general style of the game. But yeah. So they drew actual Pi, but it originally drew Pi as a Beastman, or at least one of these thingies, because they're into this. They're furry.
Yeah, not
but
gonna
like
lie,
this,
cringe.
but like an inflation furry.
Gross.
That's what they're into.
Gross. You can't make me change my mind.
I mean, that's. I mean, I'm not. Different strokes for different folks. Somebody sexy, hot for 2 tribe. Alrighty, and our email. All right, so we got something from Sirius. All right, so Pi, Outer Dungeon. Let me explain the Outer Dungeons to you once more just to be sure. Outer Dungeons are like skews in the data found in areas. I suppose the thing that sets them apart from IDA servers is their small size. When you approach a place with a skew noise, you'll run across the screen. With just try pushing RB. This will allow you to pinpoint the location of the skew. Right now, we haven't seen any risk of Outer Dungeons infiltrating a player's consciousness, but we have seen a number of dangerous data forms.
Yada, where'd you go? We could really use your strength right now.
CC Core, Notice of Sage Palace Tournament, allows to announce the upcoming tournament of the Sage Palace. This tournament will follow special rules. We advise those who wish to participate in the tournament take note. This tournament will be a PK tournament, emphasizing PK players. Entrants will be selected and their matchup determined based on their PK counts and level difference with their PK opponents since character creation. Additionally, Lumina Cloth and Breg Epona will both become PK possible towns until this tournament is complete. Finally, here's a message from Emperor Taihaku regarding the Sage Palace tournament. To all players, I, the greatest Sage Palace Emperor, hereby declare this PK tournament commence. Let the weak bow before my blade and beg mercy. Let the fools gather in the arena. There I will send you to the true death. This is that sort of thing that if my game, if the game that I was playing MMO wise was like, by the way, these hub towns are now PK are now PvP areas, I would quit the game. I would probably, until I know this shit's done, I would probably
just stop playing until the event ends in the very least.
I would just stop playing the game until the event's gone. Cause fuck that.
A PK tournament? What on earth is the true death?
But this is also probably something to do with Sakaki fucking with shit. Because I feel like any company who gives a shit about their player base would not do this.
And Taihaku, was he the kind of guy to use cheap taunts like this?
Got a minute? Got something to tell you about the PK tournament. I need you to come to Lumina Cloth. I'll be waiting in front of the KFC.
Is calling me? I'm pretty sure Sakaki wants to infect more people with Ida.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely more likely than not Sakaki doing some shit. It's very much so Sakaki doing shit. We could do this, or we could not have a net loss in profits this month. Yeah, like seriously, it's just not good. Okay, so he wants to see at Luma Cloth.
Sirius is calling.
Hey, did you hear the details for the PK tournament at the Sage Palace?
Yeah, I heard that players with a high PK count get priority entrance.
It's usually tough to get selected to enter the Sage Palace tournament.
And until the tournament starts, there's a special rule.
Seriously? For real?
Here, I'll show you. Hey, you over there!
Yes?
Why? You're not supposed to be able to PK in town.
How's that? It's a PK free-for-all from here on in.
Sweet! I guess even CC Corp comes up with some good ideas sometimes. This is perfect for us.
Abel wanted to say hi to the Ice
Yeah.
Cream
Go
Man.
find us some noobs and PK 'em. A chance like this is rare, you know.
For real? Oh, cool, Ryuji's here. Upon seeing that, I just leave. Yeah, again, if a game suddenly decided that at the hub towns you could actually just attack other players, I would just fucking leave.
PKing in town?
Yep.
Oh shit, you can play as like a boar man?
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
There are no doubt many PKs that despise you.
Serious.
The fuck is that? That reminds, it's like the shit. There's that fucking dog, that Zorboys.
It seems that time
Afghan Hounds.
is the one who planned this
Yeah,
PK tournament.
I think so.
Follow me.
Yeah, looks
There's a
his
title
head
match
looks like an
starting at the
Afghan
Sage
hound.
Palace.
Not as many craisins in my nut mix.
It seems they're going to give a huge sum of net money to the winner of this tournament.
By net money, you mean cash?
Yes, cash.
That's crazy.
Yes, everything about this is abnormal.
Those are objectively not the same thing.
Well, it's time for today's main
No,
event. the
no, I know they're
Sage
not. I was
Palace
just trying to
title
remember
match.
the actual
Look,
thing.
here
Afghan Hounds what I was
comes the
looking for.
challenger.
Zorboy is the meme dog.
Yeah, Borzoi is the meme.
Borzoi, that's it.
No, I was talking about the dialogue.
Oh yeah.
Hey, he looks tough.
And here comes the Sage Palace Emperor! Ladies and gentlemen, Taiaku!
Net money? You mean cash? What?
Oh, we've seen this
No
person.
fucking. No.
Nah.
Seems like
Let's call
he's
it
fighting
credits, like every other sci-fi thing.
All right, let the match begin! Eat this!
Okay, not gonna lie, that's a cool look. That's kind of a cool. I kind of like how the sword's coloring is, with the pattern and stuff.
He's just okay. It is a gun blade. I was like, he's a steam
Yeah.
gunner though.
He wasn't hurt by that spell?
Taihaku.
Well, yeah. What do you mean, like ow hurt? Is it that kind of game where it's like, oh, well, you're good to feel pain? I'm less like,
No.
why would you ever want that?
Renders all
No, it's not like
spells ineffective.
But even so, he's just one guy.
Here it comes.
He's using Ida.
Was that Ida?
Aseo. Isn't Taihaku the same as me? Serves you right. That's what you get for attempting to steal it.
Been going above level 100. Feels so weird with the cap is like 150. I think the cap is 150.
I do not know much about it.
That's what I remember it being. When that's all said and done.
Those black dots around Taihaku's sword.
But why is he not losing his shit like I did?
Because he's an edgelord. He's already crazy.
The sword talked.
Also think they shouldn't make the town's PvP allowed, but more just allow for 1v1. No, they let full PvP. The part 3 is like 80 to 120 and 4 is 20. I have no idea, Axerman. I've never played this series.
Yes. But Maxwell was not originally such a sinister sword.
Has Ida corroded the sword's data?
Likely.
Let's go. I don't want to see Taihaku like this.
Sirius, thanks for letting me know about Taihaku. I'll see what I can figure out on my own.
Haseo. Is there really nothing between you and Taihaku?
I can't say there isn't. But it's not like there is either.
You've changed. You always pushed people away before.
I just didn't have the luxury.
Luxury?
The luxury to carry others with me. I could only think about myself.
That's hard to hear. But I'm glad I spoke with you. I don't want to see Taihaku end up like Alkaid.
I'll save them. Both Alkaid and Taihaku. They're both valuable friends of mine that play the world. Just like I do.
Thank you, Haseo. Those words will become my hope.
Taihaku's been contaminated by Ida, and the tournament system's been changed. There's only one person I know who could do that. The person behind this is...
New mail. That being said... Making it a PK tournament. And for Kestrel. Wait. Didn't really work out that way. Okay. I like briefly caught it. But she was like, you'd think they'd incorporate a mutual consenting system. So that people can't just PK people. Although I don't think it's something they would actually implement in the gameplay. But yeah. What's this? Material shop. Oh yeah, these. Let's buy all these here. Neat. Alright. Check and see. Yeah, we did receive a message. They're really making us log in and log out a lot. Okay. About Taihaku. Alright, everything I know about Taihaku here. Like I told you before, Taihaku wasn't always that sort of man. Even an outsider can tell us suddenly he's changed, and how that sword Maxwell has changed, how sinister it's become. Maybe that talking demon sword's done something to Taihaku?
A dual system makes sense, but opening PvP in hubs is pretty much something you only ever see in faction-divided games like WoW.
I've seen that kind of madness before. Yes, it was the same when I joined with Balmung and Orca. If the cause of his madness is the same as mine, then there's nothing that I can do for him as I am now. I'm counting on you, Haseo. Save Taihaku for me. I don't want the tragedy that happened to Alkaid to happen ever again.
Serious. I've got it. I'll save Alkaid and Taihaku.
Right. Letter of invitation. Nice profile picture. How are you doing, Terror of Death? I suppose you must be getting bored now that GU is no longer active. Let me give you an invitation. I've got a special seedling group ready for you at the Sage Palace tournament. Doesn't that sound like a good way to pass the time? Shall we make a bet, Terror of Death? If you are defeated in this tournament, pledge your allegiance to me. If you win, well, there's not the slightest possibility of that, so I suppose we needn't even think of anything. If you don't wish to participate in the tournament, there's no need. However, if you don't, I'll scatter Ida particles throughout the world. I wonder just how many people would become lost ones.
So Sakaki did instigate this PK tournament.
Yeah, that was him.
Planning on spreading Ida's seeds. Damn you, Sakaki.
Syllabus meeting time. I think it's time for our regular Kennard meeting. I'm sure you're busy, but how about dropping by? Oh, and Adley said she'd be there. We'll be waiting at Kennard's at home.
Meeting. Anyway, let's...
It's like, now's not the time.
Hey, wanna make a bet where I win if you lose and nothing happens if you win? I'm 10, by the way, so this makes sense to me.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Let's go to Kennard's at home.
Thought I heard something going on here, but I'm guessing that didn't happen. What at home can I enter here?
Sure.
There's literally nothing here.
Sure.
Alright, well that was worthless. Let's do a quick heck and save. We will go for about another hour. Let this be a little bit of a longer one since I can. Alrighty, at home. Oh yeah, this place is a PvP zone now.
Gaspard! You worthless pieces of gutter trash!
We can hunt all the prey we want now. If we get enough, we might even be able to get into the tournament.
And even if I can't get into the tournament, it feels great to PK out in the open like this.
What's going on? Why is there PKing in town?
Hey, another easy mark.
Oh, you scared?
Don't bother apologizing. It won't help you.
Huh? Haven't I seen these guys?
Name's... Haseo?
Haseo? Like that Haseo?
The terror of death?
You jerks. What did you do to my friends?
Just got back from that. How's it going? We're doing good. Freaking the world's going crazy and PvP's been allowed in the open.
Let's get out of here!
We'll remember this! Gaspard!
Gaspard! Wait, we're coming! How could the towns be PK zones? Who's the genius that introduced this system? Who is this supposed to be fun for?
I'm scared. I can't walk around town freely or even open up shop when it's like this.
Horrible. This kind of system just hurts everyone.
What was your reaction to Neil instead of healing? It's just a cutscene. It's assumed that she probably healed him or he just respawned.
Haseo, we have to get the world back the way it was for Syllabus and Gaspard.
Yeah, you're right, Adelie. I can't forgive anybody who'd take their joy away. Sakaki, I won't let you have your way.
Yeah. And then it goes to this fucking happy-go-lucky. Hi. Guild shop. Just put the 10-year-old in a coma. Let's do that. Probably play that. Demon suit. Subthrust. Okay, can't display any more items? Alright. Oh yeah. Alright, I'm giving you a reward based on the rules set by the guild, blah blah blah. A lot of money. I have not BGM1. I have not come in here to like to collect all this. Sent a report, assets, you only completed this much. Records of battles are here. Interactions with party
Squeaky
members.
finally redeeming the gift cards.
Yeah, seriously. About treasures. Item collection. Gate records. Bike, oink. Drive time crashes, bike parts. Monsters, oink. Expand facility. You can expand or add the at-home. GP is needed. You know, because I don't have enough of it. Gold extension. Item storage capacity for both equipable and consumable will increase by 20 each. Yes, please. And half off alchemy that I don't use. There we go. Alright, well that's done.
Well, I saw a new cursed food that I can't unsee now. You ever heard of chocolate noodles?
Chocolate noodle?
Like, you take melted chocolate, you put them in like a rubber tube, and you take like one of those injectors, you take it out, you put it in the tube, you put the tube in cold water, and then you just push it out through the injector with with air, and it's got the consistency of noodles.
Huh.
It looks really weird.
Oh, so the noodle itself is chocolate.
It's just
Yes,
yeah,
the
it's just
noodle
string.
itself
It's
is
just string
chocolate.
It's just chocolate strings.
Yeah, like you cut up
Huh.
chocolate, you boil it with milk and stuff like that.
Oh.
And it's just it's really strange looking.
I could see them using it as like decoration for cakes or like other desserts. I'm not sure about on its own.
Yeah, no,
Interesting.
you could do you can do it on its own. It's I mean you can. I don't think you should, but you can. It looks really
Huh.
cursed.
Let's see. I think I might enter my levels high enough at least. Ay, coño. I'm trying to think the last message I entered. I read. Oh, this is funny. Okay, hold on. So somebody was like, yeah, my
That's
level's high
odd,
enough.
but I'd make some desert cup noodles with it with strawberry jam and whipped cream probably.
Yeah. Plus, we haven't had a new version of the arena in a while. I'd be ashamed to miss it. Blah, blah, blah. The rules for the Sage Palace have been announced. Tournament entrants will be chosen based on their number of PKs from the beginning of R2 to the entrant selection deadline. It will be possible to PK in Lumina Cloth and Breg Epona during the selection process. The prize for the tournament will be net money. It's rumored to be as much as 10 million. It's possible that some of the fights in the arena will turn into a special event of sorts. Other than that, it will be the same as previous tournaments. I'm pretty surprised they're going to choose entrants based on the number of PKs. Up until now, CC Core never endorsed PKing, although they implemented a PK system. I think I might quit playing the world. Oh my god, are you serious? Lol, you mean we can PK like crazy and get money? Lol. Time for Papa to get to work.
Very natural response.
Yeah. Looks like another stupid CC Corp update. Wasn't the tournament started to restrict PKing? Good job ruining that completely. Seriously, what's CC Corp thinking? Their minds must be that of 10-year-olds. Oh man. If only they knew. This is what... This is what Ihara's... What the... Wait, what are you... 10 million woo. That's a million candies. Or 22,222 comics. Or 1,282 video games. Sweet. Dude, I've been slacking off on my PKing lately. Looks like I gotta go back to hunting. 10 million. I wonder how many books that could buy. Okay, I made up my mind. I'm in. I'm breaking my oath against PKing. Here goes. Alright, PKing gets you money. In the case of this tournament, yeah. Are you all truly content to PK for money? Have you forgotten how you cried when you yourselves were PK'd? Don't forget your love of the world. Don't forget how grateful you are for the world. Never forget that one swing of your blades will cause tears to flow. That your who the fuck wrote this? Governor Tadashi. That your ambitions will crush the dreams of others. Never forget. If you insist on harming others, if you insist on harming others, then I shall declare you all my enemies, and I will heal you. I will heal PKs and general players alike. I shall heal every last one of you. I will not let anyone in the world fall. I shall not let anyone in the world cry. I shall fight for my own ideals, for justice in the world. I shall fight through the sadness you seek.
Your
Oh
virtue
my
is
God.
coming in loud and clear.
And through
Signal
the
is 6G.
And through the sad ideals you hold in your hearts, I will fight on.
Dude, it's a fucking video game. Chill out.
To reply to Governor Tadashi, sorry to say this since you seem so worked up, but you know this is just a game, right? It's not as if anyone's actually going to die, so why say all of that? If CC Core, the developers themselves, have set these PK rules, doesn't that just mean this is what the world is about now? Your ideals or whatever are nice and all, but isn't it wrong to force them on people who just are trying to enjoy this event? If you don't like PKing, then please by all means quit playing. That's all I want to say. Please excuse me. I'm just writing off the top of my head. It seems like it only applies to Lumina Cloth and Breg Epona, which are the high player level zone. or at least the high level player town or hub town, and then Lumina Cloth, which is where the tournament is. So as long as you essentially stay in Makanu and Doldona, those towns are safe. So there's that. But like, let's say again, you're an advanced player, that's your hub, that's where your at home is. So even just trying to go to your guild, you can get killed. Law ratio, get PK'd, maidenless, shut up, governor. Black cat. I don't think you need to say, I don't think you needed to say all of that either. To borrow your words, couldn't we to borrow your words, couldn't we say that as long as a CC court doesn't ban statements against PK rules, those are part of the world? Governor Tadashi got a little excited, that's for sure, but you got pretty worked up yourself. But yeah, what a lousy rule. I'm not sure what to do. For starters, I guess I'm going to have to swat off some flies. Yeah, no, that's annoying. Like, you're just trying to play the game and now you have a bunch of fuckwits. I would say fuck. I don't want to say it. I said a bad word. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on.
No, I just don't want to. I normally don't. Like, you have a bunch of freaking fuckwits. Freaking, like, fucking ruining the game for you. Oh, wow. I got all of these. BGM. Flashy horse. That's a lot.
I find it funny that fuckwits is considered the PC alternative.
Like, I don't know. I see, maybe it's because the reason I don't want to say even like a portion of the word, even though it almost slipped out, is because EARD, I don't know if that also has the negative connotation as well, because it's like a portion of the word. Either way. Yeah. I already clicked this. Community forum. Let's see. I hate PKs. Hi everybody, I'm really bothered by all the PKs that are showing up thanks to the Sage Palace tournament. Some PK stabbed me in the back out of nowhere while I was peeking into the guild shop today. I get PK'd so much I can't even level up anymore. I wasn't even anti-PK at all until now. I really hate them now. Does anyone, how does everyone protect themselves from PKs? Please, please tell me. Pretty sure all you can do is fight them, or maybe run away right when they start slicing. Always have a smoke screen. I know how you feel. It really drives you crazy when they gang up on you after you've leveled up. So yeah, PKing. I've never done it, not even once. One way is to stay in places with other people around. It's important to be able to call for help before things get dangerous. Or you can stick with high-level friends. It might be relying too much on others, but it should make it a lot harder to get PK'd. Let's see, hang in there, kid. Fight for tomorrow. Fight for your dreams. Sorry to butt in here. If you're worried about getting PK'd, do you think it's such a good idea to say you hate PKs on a big board like this? All kind of people read posts here. I think there's a chance PKs will target you now because of your post. He does have a point.
Yeah, people do that outside.
Yep. The best way to avoid getting PK'd is not to leave Makanu and Doldona. It might be boring since you can't get any XP there, but there's plenty of ways to kill time. You could chat or open a guild shop. It's pretty rough right now, so let's all hang in there. I'm not even logging in anymore. I'm sick of getting PK'd and of getting angry at people over it. I really wish I could see the face of whoever the special director or whatever is who decided these tournaments rules just once. I bet this person looks really dumb. Like, you can tell how they're not got nothing going on upstairs.
They're 10, so yeah.
Yeah. Crimson Versus. About Deltacon. I don't care about the fucking card game.
By the way, I did look it up. And just the word tart itself means idiot, imbecile, that kind of stuff. So adding re to it doesn't really change all that much of content in terms of connotation, apparently.
Okay, yeah, no, that's the thing, because like, yeah, because I've heard the term, I've heard the turd tard be used as a short form of the R word. So then, like, I'm not sure if people get all up in a tizzy over it. I know, like, recently I heard it a lot from a relative who isn't really on the internet a lot, so they don't really care. And I guess it just rubbed off for a second. Either way. Up, Kalu. Puzzle. Oh, they're all the lucky animals. Alright. I'm also just going here just to get the freaking art. Oh, thank you for the head gallon. And enjoy the Pathfinder game, Cerberus. In trouble. That's a long torso. Get that out of the way. And that's theirs. And then we've got...
Damn, I am not feeling good today. What the hell is going on?
You eat something funny?
I think so.
What'd you eat today?
I don't know. I think I had some chicken. Maybe I had some bad chicken.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Thanks for before, Haseo. Gaspard's he's still frightened. He's been PK'd before, but never in a town. I think that got him pretty deep. But let me see. How should I say this? I think he got to thinking about how he used to have fun with everyone, about how the world used to be a place for that, but not anymore. I've told Gaspard he should leave the at-home for a while. He won't be able to show up at his guild shop, but that's just too bad. I've been thinking, man, the world just isn't right lately. I think
no shit.
I think they mean that I've told Gaspard he shouldn't leave the at-home for a while, but again, like...
If we don't enter the PK tournament, Sakaki's going to spread Ida
But that's like being in 14 and being like, you can only be in Gridania and Ul'dah, and you can only be in like your free company's house.
I'm not gonna let them...
Alrighty, Kun, let's meet up. I'd like to give you the results of my investigation, huh?
This is a fucking shit show.
Yeah. Use area hacking there and head for the outer dungeon. We'll meet the same place we did before. Endurance and the others should be on the way, so the only ones left are Adelie and us. When you get the chance, invite me and Adelie into your party.
Huh. Did Kun find out anything? Alright. Let's invite Kun.
Okay. DC Core, new guild rank up. Oh yeah, lol. Thank you for your regular patrons to the world. This is to inform you that your guild rank... Canard's guild rank has increased. Your current guild rank is now rank 2. Following features have been added to your at-home. Bronze extension is now added to your expansion. Maximum number of items you can sell in your guild shop. For more, talk to your guild admin. Lol. Alrighty. That news is gonna freaking bother me. I know it's asking to, like, check the music, because I don't actually check
for
it.
14 it would basically be like turning Rads at Han and Charlayan into world frontline maps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone killing each other.
Alright, there we go. Get that squared away.
Trying to upgrade your gear at the shops? Too bad, people are camping them en masse.
Yep.
I guess we're meeting up at that outer dungeon from before.
So now we gotta... What am I doing? Warp. There we go. To town. Daldona. Acquire the noble wand from the Ares Beast Temple. Are there to fight the long-lived lord? Nah. We go here.
Gonna head off a little bit.
We should head over to that area with Kun
Yeah.
and Adelie.
Oh, I forgot to freaking invite people. Yeah, I getcha. Probably don't want to run your data too much either.
Nope. I'll see you guys later. If it comes back on, I'll be back, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see you later. We're probably gonna be going for another 45.
Okay.
Alright, Hidden Forbidden. I wanna. I only wish it like saved the maps after I fully explored them, because it's
Eyes
like
waiting inside the outer dungeon. Let's hurry.
like I've already explored all this. Like just let me keep the map.
Here goes.
Alrighty.
Tempest Blast! Tempest Blast! Lotus Flower!
Alrighty.
Lotus Flower! Tempest Blast! Tempest Blast!
Get the cores.
Tempest Blast! Okay, who's next?
God, Ellie, you used up all your fucking SP. Fairy drop. No, I've got Sprite here.
Chill, Atoli, they're fine. Heal when they're actually in danger of dying. That's Healer 101.
Yeah, I probably might have to set her thing so that she's a little bit less heal conscious. Cause she ends up dumping all her SP on that. Even when like we're fine. It's like Hanbun, we're fine. And then all her SP is gone. While she has her staff does have a thing where it allows her to regain that, it's still a thing of like, girly, please conserve your SP.
Okay, Atoli, I'm about to direct to you by a video done by one Joseph the Cat.
Alright, let's see. Where was this? Strategy. So, give her free will. Kun is set to rage. Fight without restraining SP usage. No, because then he uses up all his shit. Let's just do both of them free range and see where that goes.
I don't feel like losing today.
Let's see how this goes with both of them at free will. I gotta check Kuhn's equipment as well. Kuhn's really squishy. Okay. Yeah, she's learning a lot of spells now. Kuhn, what the fuck are you wearing? Absorb Guardian. Do I have anything better I
Man,
can give
good
you?
question.
What can I give you, Kuhn? I can give you that loose
The
line
man
now.
does not exactly fashion.
Here, I'm gonna gift you. I'm gonna give you this. And then for you, Adelie, what are you wearing at the Momo? 76? You're 94.
I mean, where did you find that outfit? The bargain bin at a carny pawn shop?
Yeah. Stop dressed. You still can't wear it yet. I mean, I have a mail. I just fucking... No, I'm in a dungeon. Wait. You're gonna have to wait. All I've been doing is logging in and logging out. It's bullshit.
Haha.
This isn't funny.
Yeah, right, Kuhn. It isn't funny. It's only a little bit funny, though.
Imagine a game where you have to log out to check your messages.
Very annoying.
I've been seeing a couple of things that are getting kind of popular recently in terms of like practicality, not like, oh, this is viral shit or whatever. I don't know, maybe to the homepage.
Yeah.
Have you been seeing like box truck renovations?
No. I might have heard of them.
Like they take box trucks like what are those? They're like FedEx trucks.
Yeah.
USP or UPS trucks, and
Yeah.
they convert them into homes.
Oh.
Like I say luxury homes, but they look fancy, but in reality, like some of these things, like they'll even take Pro Masters and like $9,000 later they'll make it into like this cool looking place to live.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, is this the future?
The thing that gets me when it comes to like all these things of like all these mobile, portable, micro homes,
Yeah.
what makes me sad about all these things is the fact that this is a reply to houses being unaffordable.
You were saying exactly what I was saying.
Where it's like, the problem is that people can't afford houses. Let's make more smaller houses. But it's like these, there are so many empty houses in various countries that are just not within a feasible that are not affordable by any feasible way. Making more houses, okay, yeah, that's nice. But like, again, looking at these micro homes, there are homes that are as big as our apartment. They just have their own little roof and maybe a little garage next to it. But they still cost several, like, they're at least in the upper tens of thousands to the lower 100,000s. And that's still not good. Like, it's better than nothing, but it doesn't really tackle the problem that a lot of houses are too fucking expensive to afford.
Yeah.
It's solving the problem in the exact wrong fashion, but capitalism is like, I don't know, I'm selling a solution that makes money, so it's obviously right. Fixing it would lose money, so don't do that.
Yeah, that's the thing that makes it like I don't really care for the solution, because like I don't want an apartment with a roof on it. I technically already have that. Like, getting the notion of of an apartment to a house is supposed to feel like an upgrade, especially when like technically you should be making more. Like, for example, like an early upgrade would be me and Jester getting an apartment that instead of 1 bed and 1 bathroom, it may be being 2 beds and 1 bathroom, or 2 bedrooms and 1.5 bathrooms. That's a small upgrade. A big upgrade would be getting a 1-story house, would be getting a house with 3 bedrooms and maybe 1.5 to 2 bathrooms. That's like an upgrade of a house. Like, the house I grew up in was a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, technically 5-bedroom if you counted the 2 rooms in the basement. But like, that was a house. God knows how much my parents' house is worth now, all things considered, because it's technically a 5-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
It's a seller's market right now, but not a buyer's market, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, the market is not friendly to buyers right now. Nobody wants to buy a house in this fucking thing, because then it's like, oh yeah, that's the thing too. It's like, oh, the houses are worth so much now. Yeah, no one can fucking buy one though. So have fun with your high house rate when no one can fucking buy it.
To give you a perspective, the house I
these
bought.
micro houses are all about addressing the problem of corporate greed perpetuating the housing crisis with, hey, lower your expectations, and buy my luxury cubicle.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's it's DIYers. It's not a corporate thing, it's DIYers.
Oh yeah, no, but it's also slightly a corporate thing though too, because this started with housing corporations and things like that being like, or businesses or people or whatever being like, hey, here's a micro house. The fact that you can go to some Home Depots or Lulz and buy a micro house for the tens of thousands of dollars, it's like, where are you gonna put that thing? What about the plumbing and the electricity? How do you put that thing on the grid? But
yeah, no, I just thought
I
just thought I should put the context.
Oh yeah, no,
that
definitely. But the thing is though too, the fact that people are now, that DIYers are getting to that point. The fact that Papa Jester bought like essentially a luxury camper that pretty much is just a little bit smaller than our apartment, because he's like, houses are too expensive right now and I don't really feel like wasting my pension on that shit, is insane. Papa Jester is loaded, but he even looks at the housing market and he'd be like, I'd be an idiot to buy a house in this climate.
Yeah, to give you a perspective, the house that I'm living in right now, at the time, cost $265K, and now I look at it and I look on the market value and it's worth $550,000.
Yeah, it's double.
Oh, I know, but it's the same thing either way.
Yeah.
It's capitalizing on an issue by selling a cynical option, which itself shows the amount of hopelessness and despair people feel in the inflated market.
Yeah. Like, Jester talked about it a little bit on his stream too. So I'll dive into a little bit too. is that the pandemic really kind of fucked us over.
Yeah.
We were hoping that within maybe a year or two of me living here, after moving here, we'd hopefully be able to save and make enough money that we could move to Vancouver.
Yeah, I looked at the prices in Vancouver now, and
we know people in Vancouver that tell us essentially to stay where the fuck we are.
Yeah.
Because Vancouver, like what we get right now, this 1 bedroom, 1 bath that right now we're paying about $1,500 for because, yeah, no, here's the thing. When we first moved in here in 2020, this place was $13.25. Then I added the parking spot, which was $60 to make it about $13.90. That's before utilities. Which, heating and water, electricity and water are all in one bill. That's usually about 100 something. And of course, again, it has in-suite laundry. So I have my washer and dryer with me. I have air conditioning and heating. I have air filtration system, you know, and I've got appliances. The place came with appliances. Unfortunately, like, when I first moved here and I told older people when I used to work at the cafe and serve a lot of older clientele, a lot of them would tell me, because this apartment is only about 900 square feet? I actually don't know how many square feet my apartment is. Hold on, let me check.
The bread is
Yeah,
here!
the pandemic was just a
believe it?
massive wealth
They were just
transfer
about to
that
throw all
crippled
this
small
away.
businesses
What a
and working class people while making billionaires several times richer and using those resources to perpetuate the squeeze. Late stage capitalism, yo.
Yeah, so how big is our apartment? Let's see. So we're 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom with a den. Okay, so we're 621 square feet. That's how big our apartment is. I go onto the website where our apartment complex is. 1 bed, 1 bath with a den. It says here starting at $19.60 a month. That's before you fucking utilities. We pay only about $1,500 because we've been here from the start and we've never left. On top of that, because of COVID, BC had a rent freeze for like the first like 2.5 years. Renters could not raise the rent. A 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, and a den starts at $22.65 a month in this building. Right now, the only thing that's available is a 2 bed, 2 bath at $2,200 a month. That's insane. That's insane. To add a den is just another $65. So of course the 2 bed, 2 bath and the den is the better price. But like, again, this is just 1 bed and 1 bath without the den. It's $18.95. It's crazy. What happened to my fucking... The fuck happened to fucking VTube? There we go. Fucking no, it was VBridger. Like, that's insane. Also, hi Sweaty Dynamite, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Like, again, we are technically in some weird fucking way now getting a deal because we were stuck here due to the pandemic.
Yeah, same here. I'm getting a deal too because
but that's like, because we couldn't move. That's because that's not it. But at the end of the day, it's not a deal because we were stuck here and because of the rent freeze. Now, because this place is owned by a company in Toronto that's based in Toronto, unfortunately, even though this complex is in BC, they can't do anything about the rent prices because some fucking office in Ontario and Toronto fucking decides that shit. Unfortunately. But thanks to the laws in BC, our rent can only go up by 2% every year. That's as far as they can go. They cannot raise it anymore. That's just a law in BC in general. A landlord cannot raise your rent more than 2% every year. So if you're in BC and you're renting from somebody and they're like, oh, I'm gonna raise your rent by $100 next week. That's another thing too. They need to give you well in advance a notification. They need to let you know, I think 6 months in advance that they're going to raise your rent. Because we don't get a rent notice till the beginning of the year. And it doesn't go into effect in June. So this month our rent went up by like $50. But like they in BC they cannot do that. Someone can't raise your rent by $100 and let you know the week of or the week before. That's illegal. But the point is that because we were stuck here, now we technically quote unquote have a deal. Even when I first moved in here, I had older people being like, is that all you're getting for that much money? Where they're like, are you insane? How? And it's just like, this was unfortunately because of the location and like the privacy and everything, it was the best we can get for the price. And thankfully, yes, we make enough that we can afford it without much of a hitch. But it's still like, if we were like still living in like a family thing, or we had like aimed really low and got like a basement suite or something, we wouldn't be able to move into the apartment we have now. It would technically be out of our reach, and that's insane. And in Vancouver, an apartment like what we have, that is considered luxury living. This is considered luxury living. Would be 3 times what we're paying. We'd be paying up no less than $2,500. To even get this for $2,500 would be considered a steal. That's insane. And then when it comes to like assisted living, where you go like where like the government will help you find a affordable renting space, because it's just me and Jester, we couldn't get anything more than 1 bedroom and 1 bathroom. The government will actually not even will not give more than that to us. Despite what we do.
The government, I don't trust them at all when it comes to that kind of shit.
Oh shit, I know. Oh no, of course. But like, let's say you needed to go to like an affordable housing commission for whatever reason, because, you know, shit's expensive. You're essentially locked to how much you're making. So then if you get a better job, you risk getting kicked out. And then, depending on how many people are in your quote-unquote household, you can only get so much. The only way we would be able to get something bigger is if me and Jester had a kid. Not even just, I need more space, I need at least a second room. No, they will not give it to us. Not that we've tried, but this is what I've heard. Where like, I've looked at the government programs where, yeah, you can get an affordable housing thing, but unless if your household is like less than 2 people, you are stuck to 1 bed, 1 bath. You'll get anything else. That's crazy. And in those sorts of situations, it's specifically for like, again, families and households. You can't like get something with your friend and like share or anything. Yeah. But yeah, that's that thing of like, what really sucks is that because we moved into this building when it first opened, like not like all the types of suites were filled. Jester swears that we inquired about the 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, or 1.5 bathroom and den. I don't remember us inquiring about it, but I'll believe him if he says we did. And the reason I don't remember us inquiring is because in my head I was like, if a 1 bed, 1 bath starts at this, we probably can't get anything bigger. So I was thinking prudently, and that 1 bed, 1 bath was enough. But like, apparently a lot of other kinds of suites were just as cheap. If we had wanted, the reason we chose the 4th floor is because we didn't want to worry about upstairs neighbors causing extra noise, which doesn't really even matter because we don't even hear downstairs neighbors, so we would have been fine with upstairs. We didn't choose the 2nd or 3rd floor, even though those were technically the cheapest floors. When it comes to this fucking apartment building, because again, the company that owns it tries to talk about luxury apartment living, So certain types of apartments will have certain upcharges based on what it has. So let's say I wanted to get a first floor apartment, so that I essentially have what is called a walkout patio. The first floor, that costs more, essentially. The most expensive apartments are the ones on the first floor, because they have a walkout patio. And
yeah.
And they know that the elderly are going to want that. So they target the elderly with that by making the walkout the convenient walkout patio obviously only the first floor. Now the funny thing though, here's the funny thing about the walkout fucking patio. It technically isn't a walkout patio because the door to the patio only locks from the inside. So if you're like, oh, I'm just gonna walk out from the patio so I can go to the corner store or whatever. Nope. You can't lock your door. You can't lock your door from outside the patio. So where's the feature? There's no feature. When it comes to the fourth floor, it's technically the second most expensive because since it's the highest floor, it gets the view. You know what I can see right now looking out my fucking patio? The other building. I don't see shit. I don't see shit. There is no view. I see my view is the other building and other people's business. I have unfortunately seen many a naked person just chilling in their apartment because that's their right. But I didn't want to see that when I was fucking barbecuing. But I saw it. But that's not a view. But they add that to the cost of the apartment. The second and the third floors, they're not high enough to have a view and not low enough to have a walkout patio. So they're the cheapest. They add that shit. I remember when because Jester was trying to haggle, where he was like, we don't need the view. You can give us an apartment that faces another building because we're not going to look out. We don't care about the view. Can you just take that charge out? Because if we're facing the other apartment, there is no view. And the building manager at the time, because now we have a different building manager, said, we don't decide the prices. It's considered to have a view because it's the highest floor. That's such fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Of course you can set the prices.
No, again, because, again, the head office for the company that owns this, this building, is set in Toronto. So the final prices, upcharges, and shit like that is all decided by an office in Toronto. So, like, again, we can't haggle a price with the building managers. They don't make the final call on the price of the apartment. So if we say, well, I'm not getting a view, what the fuck? It doesn't matter. It's the high it's on the high floor. There are some first floor apartments that because of how the building is built, they don't have a walkout patio. I don't know if they're getting charged for a walkout patio, but I'd be fucking damned if they are. If I was in a first floor apartment and I don't have a walkout patio and I saw that charge on my shit, I'd be like, get that fucking out right now. Because what? Walkout what patio? Into what? The fucking creek? They don't. You know? So, like, we have an apartment that doesn't have a view, but I'm pretty sure that was put into the thing where, again, we tried to haggle it and they're like, no, we can't take that out. Or, like, again, we were like, yo, like, this for how, yeah, that's the problem with our apartment too, because it's based off the overall prices of the other apartments in the area. Exactly. That's another thing too. They base the prices of the apartments based on the area. So if they saw that other places were renting apartments for around that price, they're only going to go as low as that price. So because other places are renting other buildings and local housings and all that stuff, their rents are going up. Guess what? Now this place can justify its rent going up. And the longer these apartments and these properties stay empty, the more often they can keep rising because there's nobody in them anyway. And it's so fucking disgusting. It's so fucking disgusting. It's crazy how within only a couple months, a place that was probably within your price range suddenly just is no longer. And on top of that, the places that are available, that might even just be within your range, albeit maybe a little bit of a struggle, like these like bedroom suites or like these basement suites where like they essentially have a whole other house on the lower floor with kitchen and everything. You can't have a life. They don't want you to invite friends. They don't want you to party. They don't want you to make noise. They don't want you to have pets. They don't want you to have kids. They don't want you to do anything. They want you to live there and pay to help pay their fucking mortgage, and you can't have a life. That's insane. Like, with so many people that have like pets and shit, like, come on.
Yeah, a lot of people got COVID dogs and cats. Or insert animal here because
also that feel when you realize housing prices are substantially higher now than when they caused the 2008 financial crisis.
Yeah, no, it's insane. It's disgusting. So when Jester was talking about these sorts of things during his stream, when he says like COVID pretty much shit on all of our plans, it's unfortunately true. Nowadays, unless you have several fucking roommates, how are you supposed to afford anything? You can't. Hold on, let me just heal Coon really quick. But you can't. There's no way. It becomes stressful to think that unless things like get really unless we hit like a really good stroke of luck or like our jobs suddenly like,
used to be really able to buy a house for under 100 grand most places in the state. Now anything below $250,000 is almost unheard of.
Yeah, that was another thing too. Like, what are you gonna say, Nightshade?
I was gonna say that's not true. You can get a place for that cheap. It's just literally a crack house.
It's fucking dog shit. There's so many foreclosed homes that are, and so many abandoned homes left to fucking rot.
It's like, here's
and no one can buy them.
You deal with it, fucker.
No one can buy them. No one cares.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
So you say that, but I literally live in a former crack house that we personally refurbished, and it was more than that before we did.
I can go on New Jersey prices, and I can find like houses for 100K and they look like shit.
Well, here's the thing though, you guys live in different states. So that's also in and of itself different markets. Like, Lynn lives in a state that is not as densely populated as Jersey. Like, another thing that really fucked over a lot of housings and rents and things like that when COVID happened was a lot of people that no longer needed to be in the city to work anymore. Working remotely, as well as it did for a lot of people, fucked up so many others and displaced so many people. So many people from places like San Diego, LA, Houston, Vancouver, New York, Philadelphia, Chicago. Suddenly, they don't have to be there. They don't have to live in those exuberantly priced areas to work. They can literally go somewhere else. And they did. They went to states and areas that were so much cheaper. And they started buying up the places and renting out the places.
Yep.
And then the people that live there can't. Because then when people start seeing, oh, all these people with money from all these rich areas are now coming in.
Around here, most of the people driving up the prices are Californians.
Yeah. Suddenly all these people that, you know, make a lot of money because they can live in these very expensive places, now they're like, holy shit, I can get a bigger place for half the price? That's a fucking steal. And then the housing markets in these cheaper areas are like, oh shit, people with money are coming. Let's raise the prices. As long as it's below what they were paying before, they're gonna buy them all up. And buy them the fuck up they did. And then for some of them, by the time that it was like, no, guys, get back into the office. You gotta go back to Chicago. You gotta go back to LA. You gotta go back to San Diego. You gotta go back to New York. They were like, okay. But now, because they've made so much more extra fucking money from all the money that they saved living in a cheaper area, now guess what they did? And here's the other thing that fucks up the fucking housing market. Airbnb.
I hate them. I hate Airbnb so much.
Airbnb. I've never used this service. I fucking never will use Airbnb. Holy shit.
And then we have all these houses that are off the market, and they rent them out for free money.
Holy shit. I hate Airbnb. Because if COVID didn't already fuck over enough people, now let's just make it so that now when all these people go back to their goddamn cities, no. They don't want to let go of this other little property because now it's their off-season property. And now Airbnb exists and they can just rent that out and do short-term rentals and get months of rent in like 2 weekends. And it's... God, I fucking hate it.
Yep, it's just free money.
Yeah. It's unfortunately just free money. And I'm so happy that there are some local governments that are cracking down on that shit, because it should have been cracked down on years ago.
They really need to.
They really need to. Because it started affecting the smaller towns up here, like in BC. There are some towns that are small, and you can't rent fucking anything because they're all Airbnbs. Now, BC, it came into effect last month. BC made a law that any town that has less than a population of a certain amount, if you're a homeowner, if you want to do Airbnb, you can only do it within your household. You cannot have a separate household to Airbnb.
Yeah.
Because there's no place to live. The homeless population has shot up because COVID fucked over so many fucking people. There are people living in cars that have jobs, but cannot afford to live in even the barest minimum of a space. It's insane. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. And then, oh my god. And then on top of that, again, there are people who now even have properties in other countries. Because if they were able to make extra money through Airbnbs and all that shit through COVID, guess what? Now some of them have other properties in other countries. Now you're displacing a whole other country's population for fucking Airbnbs and retirement homes and second homes. Hi, Din. I'm ranting about the housing crisis.
Some states have also passed laws saying you have to live in a house for at least 2 months a year to maintain ownership, but obviously corruption is abound and people just find loopholes like stalling enforcement. Hello, Din.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like we
the
have
this look wonderful.
I didn't even know Din was streaming. Hi, Din. Mwah. Again, the fact that the people...
5 hours. How did you not notice?
Because I've been streaming for almost 7.
Oh, I see.
I was watching the
whole time. If it makes you feel any better, Din, I noticed.
That is very fair.
I've been streaming for almost 7 hours.
I see. That is fair.
I lurk early.
But yeah, we're just talking about the housing crisis and things, because COVID, among
Wondering
many
where
other...
your outfit is from.
I think
we're talking about it now. I was originally talking about, how they're converting box trucks and ProMasters into micro homes, and then we got on the discussion of this.
Yeah, because
and now
because it all comes down to the root of the problem was that COVID really fucked the housing market, the housing and the renter market. It
Listen,
fucked it
eat
up.
the rich. It's not cannibalism if you feed them to the dogs.
like again, like those sorts of things are really, really cool, Nightshade. I think they're genuinely cool, but I hate that for the most part, a lot of those DIY and micro house stuff all started because housing is expensive. Renting is expensive, and if you can rent and you can get and if you can rent, what do you give up in exchange? Again, one of the reasons like Jester and I haven't moved to another place is because we also do streaming. We can be pretty loud. We stay up late at times.
Yeah.
And we don't want to bother somebody with noise. We don't want to pay over 1,000 something a month and then have someone yell at us that we're too fucking loud. Or say that we can't have a cat. Or say that I can't bring a fucking friend over. Or family over. If I'm paying, it's none of your fucking business. But these places that have any sort of affordability, they don't want you to have a life. They don't want to know that you're there. They're not even willing to bargain for like a pet or a child or, you know, inviting friends. There's no, and on top of that, there's no reason for us to move from where we are because we're still technically paying below average rent compared to what's out there. Like, no. It sucks.
My contract ends in August. Yep, in October.
Is this your house?
And I have no
Well,
idea.
yes, but actually no.
I have no idea if they're gonna renew my contract. So like, I might be needing to find a place before the end of the year.
Well, the thing is, though, it's like usually they have to give you notice of eviction and give you time to get your stuff moved out. And they're usually, aren't they supposed to like present you first with an option to renew if you want to renew? I have no idea how the Spain housing, they have to first let you know, like, hey, do you want to renew? They can't just be like, no, we don't want you here anymore. Without like, at least here, unless they have viable clause to evict you, they cannot just evict you.
I mean, my contract is a year, so like technically that's the end. So I think there's no eviction. It's like you have up to this point
to renew it. If you want to renew.
Leave. Or leave if I
or
don't
leave,
have, or if I don't have a renewal, then I need to leave.
Yeah, I think what happened with us, we first started here with a yearly lease, and then like we renewed our lease in 2021, and then after that they never approached us for renewing anything, so I think we just became month to month. It's not like having a lease did anything for us. It's not like we got a discount for a lease. So I think that's also why a lot of places, like some places do year leases and some places don't even bother because, okay, so what are you doing with giving me a year-long lease? Are you offering me anything that you can't offer me one month to month? Like, for what?
Assuring you that you can't get kicked out, basically.
I guess. I don't know. Unless you, again, violate your unless you violate those leases. Which, again, if you haven't violated a lease, they can't kick you out.
I know the plan was to see if something else could be found within that year since it was kind of a last resort option at the time, but people want your money, so if you pay on time and aren't causing problems, you're a valuable ATM.
Yeah. And thankfully, with us, we're actually in really good terms with our building managers. So, and again, we've been here for so long, we've never had a complaint. Like, we're long-standing. Like, not that we have a seniority or anything, but we've just been here for so long. That being said, we've seen so many people come in and come out of this building. some people, for whatever reason, maybe they like it or they don't like it or it becomes too expensive right away. Like, it's funny because this building used to have an incentive program where if you brought in somebody who applied for an apartment and got approved, you would get a certain amount of money. I have seen that incentive program start at $600 and now it's $200. It's not worth it. It used to be $600, then it went down to $400, then it went down to $200. How long until eventually it's like, did you refer to somebody? Here's a pizza. Like, I'm waiting.
Have a banana. Thank you.
Like, there were times when the incentive program was there that we had actually considered it. Here's the funny thing, and I remember I brought it up to Jester, and then he actually got legitimately mad. Because we had moved into this apartment in April. Like, April 1st, we moved here. Come May.
Did you just make us 30 grand a year? Cool, here's a Kit Kat.
Pretty much. Heckin', so around May, so after within the first month of us living here, or late April, early May, I was working at the cafe and I got the local paper. And I noticed on the paper, it was like, hey, these apartment buildings just opened, and it was the one that we live in. And they were like renters incentive program, where essentially it was an incentive for people to apply for the building. And they were offering free rent for the first month. They were offering that you could pick 2 out of 6 incentives for a package. It was free Wi-Fi for a year, free parking for half of a year for 6 months, free pet deposit for the first 6 months. There was I think I said the oh no that's okay. So it was the first 6, it was free Wi-Fi, first 6 months no pet deposit, first 6 months no parking, first year for a storage locker. I think the 2 other ones were something along the lines of like, I think free utilities for the first 6 months. And I can't remember what the other ones, but they were pretty good incentives. Some of them were pretty damn good incentives. And you could pick 2 of them. 2 of the 6.
What happened?
So I showed this to Jester and he got pissed. Because he was like, do you mean to tell me that if we had just fucking waited a month to move out, we could have taken advantage of this incentive? So he went to, at the time, the first building managers, he went to the office and he slapped this down. And I think because I saw it on the newspaper, early May, and the incentive was the incentive had started sometime in April and was going to end sometime in June. Somewhere along those dates. It was along those dates where he was like, I feel like I can convince them that we should have been able to qualify for this. Do we have a quote bot? Can we? It's not cap. No, we don't have a quote bot. I don't know how to do that. Essentially, he looked at that and he was like, "I'm going to go to the manager's to the building manager's office, and I'm gonna ask them about this, and I'm gonna ask them why they didn't offer this to us when we were looking into it." I think the deal had started in April, and we didn't see it. We didn't see it on the local paper till May. But I think it had started in April, which was why he was really mad. And when he brought it up to them, he was like, "What the fuck is this? We weren't told about this when we signed up for all this shit." And they were like, "There's nothing we can do."
Oh no.
He was like, "You guys, your guys' lease started on the day around the time this freaking offer started. It was an incentive to get people to, again, fill out the buildings quickly." And he was very mad. He was very mad. Because if that was the
Which
case...
is code for haha fuck you, not our problem.
Yeah, it was that thing of like, if we had known about that deal, we would have probably immediately gotten a bigger apartment. We could have saved money on parking. We could have maybe gotten free Wi-Fi. Like, it was just kind of like really irritating. But I kind of looked at that and I was like, there's nothing we can do. I even told them, I was like, you can try, but I think they're gonna tell you the same thing like when you tried to haggle the price on the rent when we first applied here. Like, they're gonna be like, we can't do shit. Like, and they weren't going to honor it because it was like, we already paid the first month's rent when we moved in here, bro. Like, how are they gonna honor that? At the end of the day, though, I ended up winning because for the first 6 months that we were here, because of an error on the utilities part, the people in charge of the utilities really like fucked up some shit. I ended up with the first 6 months of utilities off.
Yeah.
So that was great. Just free electricity and water.
Hell yeah.
So there we go. There was that. Because someone royally fucked up on the system that even though we were registered to have lived there, I think at that same moment, someone had said we had moved out. And because of that, like, even though I signed up and everything, in the system, nobody lived there.
Well,
So even though we were running a meter, there was no one keeping record of it.
Nice.
So yeah, free utilities for the first 6 months.
Wait a minute. Where are Sakubo and Endurance?
Neither of them are here.
Karma. They're like, oh, they're not gonna let you do the thing? I got you.
I kept calling so many times because I was so paranoid that when
Well, it looks like they're both logged in. Let's send them
I
a
called
quick email.
people several times and they were like, we'll put a ticket in, we'll put a ticket in, we'll put a note in. Eventually, I lost my patience and I was like, hey, I've been trying to figure this out. I can't pay anything. I know I should be paying something. Can you please just put me with a higher up? Please put me with a supervisor. I just want to get this paid because I don't want to get fucking slapped with 6 months worth of utilities over someone else's mistake. That's not fair. So they eventually passed me to a supervisor. I talked to them for a good bit. They figured out that that was the issue and they were like, okay, I've put it in. I've now made it so that, like, you know, there is someone that is here, yada yada. And I was like, so now what will happen with, I haven't been paying utilities. I've been trying, but I have not been paying. And they were like, here's what can happen. They were like, one of three things can happen. The worst case scenario, we slap you with all the utilities you didn't pay for. But we can work out a payment plan because it was our mistake. And I was like, uh-huh. They were like, that's the worst case possibility. Second case is that we only slap you with half of it. Best case scenario, we just drop it. And I was like, and what's the most likely one to happen? And they were like, she was like, I predict you will be slapped with the second one, where you only have to pay half of it. But we can, if it still is an issue, we can do a payment plan. She was like, I don't think they will slap you with 6 months worth of utilities that when you've been actively trying to pay and you have a payment method somehow in the system. But I also don't know if they will just let 6 months of utilities slide. I never got anything. I just never got anything though. So I was like, fuck it. We ball.
Hell yeah.
Huh?
That was like $700. That was like $800 I ended up saving because I didn't pay utilities.
Can't we just email them
Because
later?
they fucked up.
Yeah, I guess we can. Let's get started then.
All right, let's but now since we're getting at 6 o'clock in Jester's home and we're almost at actually 7 hours, let's get this cutscene and then let's wrap things up because I do start my new job tomorrow.
I've been looking around on my own, and there's still one thing I'm uncertain
You need
about.
to tell me how that goes.
It's only gonna be 4 hours. It's just gonna be a little training shift,
This
so it'll probably go
PK
by really
tournament
fast.
that Sakaki says he organized. Along with the enormous prize, he's made the rules very strange. You'd expect that a few players would voice some disagreement with him. But so far, not a single one has so much as asked a question about it. Then again, if anyone did speak out, they'd probably just get strung up like criminals. Don't you think that's odd?
There are some people in the board speaking anonymously, but yeah.
Maybe all of the world is slowly turning into an Ida server. Pi, did you find anything while you were looking into Ida? Pi?
You must be tired.
Huh? I guess even you can be nice sometimes. I'm fine. This is all for Master Yada. But not just him. For me as well.
All right. Okay, I guess this is all we have to report. Let's head back to town. If anything comes up, make contact by email and we'll meet as needed. Yeah.
I'll take my leave as well. See you, Haseo.
Alright, we have new mail, so we can log. Oh, I can't. Oh, I have to first go to town. But yeah. This one, I did tangent for a bit of. The housing crisis really pisses me off, guys. The housing crisis really pisses me off because, like Jester said in his own stream,
it should.
It really fucked over any plans that Jester and I had to move to Vancouver and maybe like really get certain balls rolling, and it's just so fucking irritating. There are some balls that are rolling, but not as many balls as we would have liked. Like, we would have loved to have been able to find, like, agencies and stuff to join and find work in the Vancouver area, whether it be, you know, VA or on-screen acting or anything. But you have to be at the locations. That's the thing that really sucks, especially with voiceover. Something that you would think could get away with being so much more remote. You're still tied to going to the locations. You're still tied to going to the studios in LA, in New York, in Houston, and it just, you'd think that would have not been a thing anymore. But nope. Nope. Strange place. I think I found something important in one dungeon. There's a stream door at the end. Wow, it's the Abyss. A question. Tell us the area words. Yes. But yeah, it's so irritating. I know there was for a very brief moment that we entertained the idea of possibly living with Project Mouthwash. But we've been to their place. There's a lot of people living in that house.
This is true, yes.
There's a lot of people living in that house. Among other reasons, just privacy, and like things like that. I know Logan.
And also it would make your skin itch with the cleaning.
It is unfortunately a bit of a man cave. The only girl living there is Carrie. It's not bad. It's just it's a house that has a lot of people in it, and that comes with a lot of stuff.
It's kind of bad.
No, I don't want to shit on their living space.
Better than mine.
It's that thing of, again, if I'm remembering correctly, when we visited there, there was maybe 7 to 8 people living in that house. I could be wrong, 6 to 8. But and again, it honestly wasn't that bad. I have seen much more cluttery. I know I joked with Logan. I was like, "Yo, y'all need a live-in house cleaner." He was like, "Yeah, we used to have a house cleaner." Again, it's man cave, the house. But we had entertained the idea, in very brief passing. If it ever helped make things easier, we probably would consider it under some conditions. But Logan, has, said that he will be keeping an eye on certain markets because they're kind of also in the housing market themselves, potentially considering a better place. But it really just depends on what's out there, and Vancouver is unfortunately very expensive, and the surrounding cities are not any better anymore. Before, it's like you could live in like Burnaby or Maple Ridge or like Richmond and like pay a little bit less because it wasn't the city, but
yeah, but you're living in a place with close enough is good enough.
Yeah, now it's not any better, and that sucks, but it is what it is. Unless something really gets better, I don't know how long it would be until we potentially get to anything close to living in Vancouver. Again, we're in the interior of BC, and it's becoming gross. We recently saw Jester's brother who lives in Vancouver. And he's told us, yeah, don't. What you've got is...
One in a million?
Yeah. He was like, right now your situation, like, this is as good as some people can get it. Like, he was like, it's not any better over there. You are giving up way too much to be worth it. And we know, but it hurts to hear because, like, we've saved up quite a lot of money, and to know that it can only keep us afloat in Vancouver for maybe half a year. Like, we have, collectively, I think we have over 30,000 between me and Jester. And it's not enough. A third of that would be going to rent alone. A third of, if not half. And it's really sad. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Maybe I should have stayed in college.
It's fine. I have like 1,000 and something in my bank account.
That's more than you had last year.
It is true.
Half glass full. That's more than you had last year, though, Din. It sucks, but it's more than... let me come in. No, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry because after saying all this shit, next week, this coming weekend, we are going to be raising money again. Not for me and Jester, I swear. It's for Gamers Outreach. I'm going to be holding... I think my dates were Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, because that's for how long the VTuber SummerSlam 2024 is for. So we will be streaming Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We will be freaking raising money for charity just like we did last year. We're keeping the goal at the same as last year at around $3,000. Last year we raised $2,200, which is more than I honestly thought. So I'm gonna see, obviously with how things are, I am not expecting us to even hit what we did last year, but I don't fucking know. Y'all people scare me. Y'all people scare me with where y'all be pulling money out of. So, no one is in there.
So there's the spicy noodles.
We're doing spicy noodles.
Oh God!
I've got one more pack in this apartment. Oil Barons rice. I got spicy noodles. Din, I want to talk to you. Because I want to see if we can offer some art as raffle prizes.
Hell yeah.
That way we can talk about it, because I also know that with your situation, I don't want to have you like squeezing a bunch of free art. So like I want to also be able to compensate you for stuff, but like I also want to put these in raffles. So
I mean, I still have a bunch of coffee crisps that we can see. Maybe send a few more.
We'll talk about it in a little bit.
What's the, because I don't have any more of that spicy shit, and
it's
the ghost peppers.
Buldak. So BULDAK, and it's the red pack with the chicken on it that shows a pepper and says 2X. I can link it later.
2X. Okay, not
I think
3.
I see
no, not
2.
3X. You went nuts with that one.
I see a pink one. I see a black one.
Yeah, the black one is the +3.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're looking for the a red one. There's a pink one that says Carbonara that apparently got really popular for a brief bit because apparently it was really good, and I can find a bunch of that one. But
Oh, I found it.
Yeah.
I found the red one. It's got a bomb on it, right?
Yeah.
Like a
It's
wick
holding
on it. Yeah.
it's holding a bomb and it says 2x spicy on it.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, so I still have one more pack from the last time I did the spicy noodles. So we have that. I'm probably gonna be working on some promotional material for that. But I've got some throwables that are gonna be special for people who donate during that event. I'm gonna be talking to Din Din about raffling some art or maybe offering art for like
I
smaller
think I
donations.
have
I'm
one
not
left
sure.
too, though I'm the least fun of the consumers.
Oh no, you're so
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. You can handle your spice. I cry when I put sriracha on anything.
So yeah,
Yeah,
we're
you do.
we're gonna do spicy noodles. I don't know what else we can offer at the Momo. I'm gonna see what I offered last year.
You want to know? Yeah, I can remember one thing in specific. Unfortunately, it's the Genshin Impact one.
Din's Doodle
Yeah.
of Us the first time is still one of my favorite moments.
We ended up doing a long ass Honkai stream instead because there are some people that said there are some people that said whether you play Honkai or Genshin, it didn't matter. They just wanted me to play a gacha game.
Okay, I just want to
Yeah.
make sure that was fulfilled. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah,
cool,
no,
cool. So
I did eventually fulfill it. When I
You
did
can't
the
see me right now, but I'm giving you a thumbs up.
Yeah, when I did the 24-hour, I streamed Star Rail for like the last half of that. And some people were like, yeah, because I asked people and like got a lot of feedback.
Yeah, that's right. I was there for that because the Venturing. Not Venturing. You got Argenti.
Yeah,
That's right.
that was I remember because it was like around that time Star Rail had come out, and I was like, oh shit, what do I play? And some people were like, they were like, it's a Hoyo game, just play either one, whichever one you vibe with.
Lynn and I were harassing you to play it.
Yeah, that you guys too. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably also do some horror games. And maybe I'll do some maybe I'll do a horror game after Spicy Noodles and then a collaborative horror game with people. So I'm gonna see who I can convince to play either Lethal Company with me or content.
I think Genshin is a
content
wonderful vibe game, but Star Rail is better for stream overall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might even do like group collaborative stuff so I can make a collab stream with people with Lethal Company or Content Warning.
I don't have either of them, but I will get that game.
Well,
I've
here's
been
the
meaning
thing.
to play it anyway.
Well, here's the thing. If we hit the goal, I'll provide it for people. That way no one has to pay out of pocket for that stuff. And we'll do either Lethal Company or we'll do Content Warning or we'll do both. Or maybe even raffle a chance for me to play with people in the community. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
You got a week, right? You just said a week?
Yeah. I have a week to finalize some incentives, but I also did want to talk to Din to see what we can do about like maybe some art incentives. People,
what day is what day of the week is that on?
It's this coming weekend, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to see like if I have to take off on one of those days.
Yeah. It's gonna be general. Gonna still try to keep them generally vibey, generally fun though, and kind of like a group event. We'll see what happens though. But I'm gonna be heading
So who
out.
wants to play fighting games?
I mean, I could look up some fighting games. I don't fucking know. I'm just not good at them. I'm just not fucking good with them.
I love fighting games.
It's alright, neither am
I
I.
would just like smash every button.
I know last year we did a raid. We did like we did a Savage raid with some heckin' nerds. And that was for the last day, so I don't know.
I haven't
We'll see.
seriously played one in like a decade. I definitely suck now too, and I lag also.
Yeah, we'll look
Caliber
into.
2 was the last one I played, so
We'll look into it. I kind of mentally slapped myself for not preparing things a little bit better, but as much of not of an excuse as it is, I had a lot going on. So I'll see what I can scrounge up to hopefully make worth it. And even then, it's still for a good cause. Like, I'm not seeing any of this money. So, like, there's also that. Like, this, in terms of profit, I'm not profiting in any sort of way. This is for helping out kids in hospitals, bringing video games to them so that they have something to do. I'll obviously be giving more details because I've also been setting up stream assets and commands and all that stuff. But we'll get more into that on Friday when it all starts. I will be putting things on my socials and in the server so that people can keep in the know. I also have my socials there for those who, for whatever reason, don't follow them. I'm actually not shadow banned on Twitter anymore. Holy fucking shit. I don't know what happened. I'm just suddenly not shadow banned anymore. So maybe my post will reach people. But yeah, I will see you all later. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all on Friday. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Mwah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.